doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy new card release day. Winifie, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. 11th. On a viewer request yesterday. I did not have time to get to before we had to swap over to try out Morning, Hillen. Yeah, early day today, especially if you caught the loading screen. Try out this oldie. Some Wong, Panther, Zola stuff. I guess Gamora technically counts too as a combo card. Definitely wasn't all gold last time we played it. You're up early. I have 3 small children, which is a way to say I'm live early, but I'm always awake at this time of day. Sid, howdy Snapper. What's incredibly rude first location for our deck. And by rude for our deck, I mean rude for our opponent into our deck. Okay, so they have our Odin Dabaro. Jaeger Shot, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The highest cost card in their hand. Noted. Probably some type of Ravonna low curve thing here for the opponent. Which means this Electro is probably GG. Yeah, we had good metrics doing the early shift yesterday, so decided to give it a go once more. Alright, think a second about which 5 I want to play and where if it's Gamora, but realistically. Electro into Bishop deck on Oscorp Tower. I feel you put it. The early bird gets the gold split. So, fun tidbit. this community member on the Twitter side, Chase, they inked every card in the game is a goal they've been chasing for a little bit now. And while they were chasing and inked on every card, they only incidentally hit 134 goals. Which is honestly kind of an insane stat. That they only incidentally hit that many. Yeah, he scrolled it here. Actually every character. He said in another comment he hit collection level 90,000 while pushing for an inked on every character. And if you want reference on the, actually we can go even a little bit. I'm pretty sure he was a closed beta player. So if he's collection level 90,000, we talked about how much I've spent recently. I'm collection level 56,000. 56,000. So 10,000 credits turns into 240, let's say 250 collection levels per $100. So 33, he's 33,000 collection levels higher than me. let's say 33.5 higher than me. Divided by 250 is 134. 134 times 100 is 130. He's spent twice what I've spent. He spent, so I've looked up my spending on Marvel Snap the other day, and I've spent about 13,000 USD on Marvel Snap since it released a little over 2 years ago, or since it hit closed beta a little over 2 years ago. So to spend twice what I've spent, he's in for about 26,000. About a grand a month, loosely. Been stuck at 98 all weekend. Gamers, if you're not having a good time with the Professor X metagame, I'm telling you, wait till Thursday. And if it doesn't change on Thursday, I don't know, maybe take a vacation to Tahiti or something and play something else. But they've gotta at this point know that it needs to be coming Thursday, yeah? Alright, we dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. Well, I guess we need to dodge a cannonball too, right?
Wakanda forever.
Yeah. And then I think I'm gonna actually Jubilee here, says local man about to hit Arnim Zola, because I want to guarantee Odin goes here and here. Nice. Okay. So even if they play 2 cards here, they'll only tie us on the left.
Worthy. Wakanda forever. Are ye
And
worthy?
we're beating a cannonball. They need a
Wakanda
Shang.
forever.
Do 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 do. Gosh, it makes me chuckle when I hear people say cannonball is the problem. I really can't emphasize enough that I really think cannonball is an interesting and pretty well-designed card. It is 100% this guy in the average situation that is the deeply problematic thing in this game. Cannonball is only really strong when you lock your opponents out of the ability to play. And Professor X trivially locks people out of the ability to play. Cannonball feels overstated. I think it's a fine take that Cannonball should probably join the Legion of 5/7s. On release, everyone thought Cannonball was meme material. I mean, you could actually look at what really happened historically and go back and see that on release, I called out Cannonball as being good when it was played in a lockdown deck. Because that's what happened.
Aid my hand.
My read on Cannonball was exactly correct. Feels good with Dr. Octopus and Professor X. Yep, that's certainly true. What's going on, Jono? This is why Gamora's in this deck. She's like our makeshift backup Panther. Is this what the game guaranteed? Honestly, this probably wins the game too, yeah? This will be 16. Doom's probably better. Because Doom will put me to 26 here, and it'll put me to 10 over here. I don't think there's any reason to gamble on the Zola. This is so long. Oh yeah, and if they X me, the Zola just doesn't work. Cool. Fun chat. The fun play was very wrong because Professor Killjoy exists.
Doom rules all.
Doom rules all, especially your lame lockout posterior.
Victory. Oh, snap.
They play into here to save their Theta? There's no way, right? Wow, they did, and we would have torched them. Rip. Well, I guess losing the Widow's Bite's not all bad. That's fine. I get a 12-point Krakoa in the middle. Panther. Storm. Well, that's lovely. How do I actually win the game, though? Honestly, what if I do this? We hit Zola, it's really funny. And anything not Nebula here is pretty solid. Ah. Sorry, I forgot what game I was playing for a minute there. It's fine, we're up. God, it would have been so sweet too, chat. God, it would have been incredible. We would have gotten to Zola the Jubilee and then Odin the Zola. God, he's such the enemy of fun. Should Blink be in this package? Yeah, maybe. I could see that. Blink didn't exist last time we played this.
Breaking news.
Behold my mighty hand.
Alright, and since we have priority here, we just storm the Black Vortex so they don't get a freebie, yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
Electro's a kind of mid-hit, but the rest of them are honestly pretty solid here, yeah? And now we're dead to Cannonball because Professor X happened, yep. Just the TLDR.
Wakanda forever.
Oh no! I should have put around that. That's okay. We would have died anyways, right? I could only Gamora. I usually like to say nerfs are buffs, but the barest minimum change they can make to Professor X on Thursday is make him a 5-2. Because the Ravona Professor X... Ravona probably needs to lose points of power, too. Genuinely, Ravona needs to go back to being a 2-1. I don't think I'd like to see her go back to being 3-drop. I think she's a more fun and interesting card at 2, but she is well past the point where a 2-1 Ravona wouldn't be playable. I think I'm just playing on curve this game. This was the most expensive card in their hand. Sure, their card's a 1-drop. Might be dead again. If I draw a 1 here, we could go 1 into here to win it plus Panther here and have a shot, I think. Yeah, that's Luke Cage. Yeah, we're torched again. 2 more shots to take the last 2 cubes here from our sweaty gamer opponent. Alright, I'll bite at the Reddit rage bait in chat. Knowing second dinner, they would nerf Cannonball knowing that almost no one had him. Why would they be more incentivized to nerf a card that nobody has, according to you? Never mind the fact that Cannonball is incredibly popular and lots of people have him because Spotlight caches work despite lots of complaining. Let's delve into the brain. Let's delve into the brain of a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist. Why, in your mind, is second dinner more inclined to nerf a card that you think nobody has? Help me understand. I want to learn.
Wind aid my hand.
Glad, please, Glad, I'm begging you. My family, Glad, they're locked out of the 3rd lane. Oh, send help, Glad.
Wakanda forever!
Sage worth 6,000 tokens. I think Sage is an incredibly fun and interesting Marvel Snap card. And then we won priority here. And by won, I mean we actually lost because now Cannonball can hit my Gamora. actually win this game if the priority flip goes the different way. So we were exactly tied going into turn 6. They were up 2 points and we were up 2 points. So who ends up with priority there is random. All right, maybe they won't have turn 4 Professor X for the 5th game in a row. This is honestly why Conquest is, I'm flabbergasted that there are people who aren't excited for Deadpool's Diner, because I'm so excited to never touch Conquest ever again. Because, like, the ladder just isn't a reasonable way to play when you're higher MMR and you just play the same small player pool. And this, like, when this happens on a single game event, it's like, okay, fine, this wasted 30 seconds of my time and we'll go next. But having this be your final game in a 30-minute Conquest match is just like, oh god, I hate it, and I hate everything, and I want to jettison the entire game into the sun. All right, have some adverts. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. We're gonna do some more of this when we get back. Hopefully we'll have slightly better beats. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB gamers. Let's hop on the bike. I do like the idea of shoving Blink in here. Honestly, cutting Storm probably makes sense. Playing our own lockout stuff in a world where everybody's Xing probably isn't very good. Don't you think the new mode will make people retreat more often because the stakes are bigger and that won't be good for the stream? I mean, lots of people watch people play up on the higher ladder, and the higher ladder is a bunch of people retreating all the time. So at an absolute minimum, I think it won't be worse than the ladder. Also, from the sound of the team answers things that have been talked about with regards to details in Deadpool's Diner, it sounds like there's gonna be, if you play it at the absolute bottom of it, it'll probably be similar to the Proving Grounds. Like, you're gonna be able to climb up and move up tables, but overall, that's not the case. Favorite Silver Surfer deck? We'll do Guard Yourself. I think I actually already have one of those loaded up in my deck editor that I've been meaning to try, but hadn't gotten around to it yet. You know what, chat? We're gonna subterranea ourselves here to get a big nebula, I believe. Hoping to slide some broods and shaws under Professor X. Yep. Yup, yup, yup. And we hit the Black Panther like a professional through the rocks, chat. If you're ever wondering why you struggle at Marvel Snap, it's because you can't hit the Black Panther through the rocks. Like a 2-power rock, that seems fine. If you haven't played Lorcana, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Lorcana's actual gameplay. It just unfortunately looks like they went the typical TCG route of the top decks consistently costing hundreds of dollars. And I'm not the type of person that is interested in playing a card game casually. So if I was gonna play, it would involve competitive decks, and then if my kids were gonna play, it would involve multiple competitive decks. And that just doesn't sound sustainable for the amount of entertainment it would provide. I think the Lorcana comments come up infrequently enough that I don't mind. I don't mind just answering them.
Wakanda forever.
I think they're going to abandon Quantum Realm, so I'm just going to Odin the Panther rather than Zolet and try and contest the Bifrost. Yeah, I'd just rather board game personally. Yeah, I'll poke it if they ever get digital. For sure. Read on not contesting the center. Accurate. There are Shang-Chi's in my future. Consent? Yeah, I've been doing some early starts with drop-a-roonies going on. Yeah, Sersi should be a solid card release. Sersi has a guaranteed competitive home inside of Annihilus shells, I would wager. I would bet she edges Lady Deathstrike out in that slot. I find it amusing the number of staff streamers who have complained about the economy that pivoted to Lorcana, or Magic the Gathering in Mogwai's case. Yeah, I've lived the TCG side. Snap's economy, while not perfect, is an incredible injection of breath of fresh air compared to everything else. I'll be disappointed if Sersi just ends up in a Nihilist card. I think that's her most likely spot to be. There's probably Mockingbird stuff. I think Mockingbird and a Nihilist are the two things I'm most interested, because she'll be good with like Squirrel Girl Mysterio as well, I would wager. Magic Arena's digital economy isn't too bad. I mean, when I was, for reference gamers, if you're newer to this channel, how long have you been following me? You've been following me since Snap started. So I did Magic Arena content full time from when it released until like a little bit before I jumped to Snap. And even then I was still doing it part-time before I jumped to Snap. It costs like $250 to $300 a month to maintain collection complete status in Magic Arena. Man, video gamers are so weird. Play ranked, bum. Is that... Who hurt you, video gamer? I understand you've never played a game for fun in your life, but like, I'm sure there's some sweaty streamer you could go watch that's playing ranked right now, where like, they'll cover their stream half the games with a cookie, and the other half of the games that they don't cover with a cookie, they'll complain they got stream sniped because they're a salty little bitch. But I'd rather just hang out and play this Marvel Snap game for fun. And playing against the same 4 or 5 people on the ladder isn't really my definition of fun. What's going on, Cyforge? Welcome to Hoaglandia, where you won't always like what I have to say, but at least you know when you hear me say it, I won't be grifting you. There are no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch.tv. I mean, sure, if your goal is to play Magic Arena in a way where you only have one copy out of every card, so you're technically only playing a quarter of it, Magic Arena is probably pretty cheap and reasonable. That's probably an accurate take. Just this. Seems fine. Are you quick to collection complete in Snap? Snap actually used to heavily time gate you even if you were spending money on the application. So I spent as much money as they would allow me to spend at every given point to max my Snap collection as quickly as possible. But it still took months even doing that. But yeah, when Snap hit closed beta and I realized it was a game I wanted to make content for, we cracked the old wallet out. And we spent to ensure that I got collection complete ASAP. Thanos is fine. I actually think Thanos was fine before the rework. And the rework just pushed people to try him again. Yeah, I gotta spend money to make money. Like some people balk at like hearing me say I spent $13,000 on Marvel Snap in 2 years. But like, you know, for context, I made $250,000 my first year making Snap content. So like, spending $6,000 on Marvel Snap as a business expense in that first year is like, yep, easy choice. I am much happier streaming Snap than I was streaming Magic the Gathering for a long while. We talk about Professor X a good deal, and I really can't emphasize enough that in Magic the Gathering, basically every card you play against that's good feels like Professor X. there is always a blue-white control deck in Magic the Gathering. Just 100% of the time. There is something close to a blue-white or a blue-black or a draw-go control deck that's just going to make the game feel very similar to Professor X. Ooh, interesting. Skill testing. Stimulating gameplay. How would you compare Runeterra and Marvel Snap from a fun standpoint? So, I often described Runeterra as everything card game players say they want, but they don't actually want them because they don't really know what they want. Gosh, it's crazy how much more often people use the fast drops command here when Dara's not live. Welcome to Hoaglandia, Holic. Sorry Dara scammed you. Most of the rest of the Marvel Snap community is not like that. Your drops are going to run the same speed here and everywhere else. There's no magic command or get-rich-quick scheme that's going to let you get through them faster. Cooters, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You gotta watch 6 hours of this Marvel Snap channel or any other Marvel Snap channel here on twitch.tv. You don't even actually have to watch all the same channel. You can watch a little bit of Marvel Snap here, you can watch a little of Marvel Snap somewhere else. Check out all the great people that hang out in this community. Whoop, apologies, you might just had a little bit of noise in the background. Nope, you're good. Boomer question, what's a fast drop? So, there's an incredibly popular Marvel Snap streamer called DaraJN who has a command in his Twitch chat that tells people when they activate it that their drops are going to go faster. And there's a bunch of people in the Marvel Snap community that when you call out that that's scammy or grifty, they'll be like, oh, but it's just a joke. But it's not just a joke because lots of people believe it because there's lots of people that have no idea how Twitch works that are coming into Twitch for the very first time. It's what I like to call Schrodinger's asshole, where everything you say is simultaneously both a joke and the truth, depending on what's more convenient for you at the time. If you understand that the lie is a lie, it's just a joke, bro, why can't you take a joke? Don't be so serious all the time. But also, if you believe the lie is the truth, and that's beneficial for me if you believe the lie is the truth, it's the truth, don't worry about it. Mr. Odin doing the goodies here.
Wakanda forever.
And if you've never seen his stream while drops are going on, his chat is literally almost 50% or more just people using that command, most of whom followed the stream that day. It's a mixture of people who followed recently thinking they're going to get their drops faster, as well as people who have followed his channel longer who like to be in on the joke and haze the new people with him. Yeah, it's the culture he's built up around it, right? We're like, haha, it's funny. Yes, that's honestly the most apt comparison. It's basically a frat house, is It's like frat house hazing. Is honestly the best way to put it. Oh, come on, video game. There were so many good hits in my hand. We had 3 good hits, 1 neutral hit. You took the bad one. Unlucky. What is a frat? It's, God, I don't even know how to explain it for people. Are you outside the U.S.? So what's the best way? Yeah, it's definitely a U.S. thing. It stands for fraternity. It's like a college clubhouse where hazing people is almost always the norm. Oh, you know what? I should have left this open. Although I guess I don't have a good... I don't have a good Odin path regardless.
Wakanda forever.
It's a community of like-minded bros. That's a good way to put it. I could get X'd out of the rickety bridge here. Nope.
Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever.
Alright, that was not the Doctor Doom I wanted for Christmas. Thankfully, I have a redraw here. And then, unfortunately, Dr. Boom's not gonna do it now, right? So, we hit our fine land, but they're shagging us, so we're down 5. I thought a group of Trumps is called a felony. That's funny. Socratic Phoenix. I haven't plugged it much yet this morning, but we do have a sponsored game this week. Or if you enjoy my content, but you haven't been in a position to sub, you can get a free sub for checking it out. Thanks for being the first to clear stage 2-6 and Watcher of the Realms. We'll be playing some of that on stream later this week. What on, Miruk? Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back.
Snap.
Tuesday, Luris. Thank you for the 98-month resubscription. That's a long time. Appreciate you keeping me around. God, my brain breaks once we get past 6 years at 72. 96 is 8 and 2 months? Oh, gosh. That's older than some of my children. Your economy video had me interested in how much I've spent since December of 22. It's almost exactly $20 a month, and I'm currently only missing Kang. That's honestly impressive. You've probably had a little bit good variance with Spotlight keys, I'd wager for that, right? That's a bit above average. The Inferni game from yesterday was a one-time thing. You can definitely check out the game yourself on Steam, though. They have a free demo. My family trip is at the end of next week, so we are stacking up hours at the start of drops here to a degree. Wait, I'm gonna... Do I Black Panther or do I Magneto? A Magneto, and then we'll Zola over here next turn.
We are the future.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra! Oh, we lose because they have vision. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I thought we did the shuffle came up, and I thought we were gonna get him. So many Zolas. GG's opponent. I'm actually surprised the game did a fast forward for once. That's true. That's true. Alright, gamers. We don't run ads over gameplay here, but we do still have some adverts to run on occasion. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some Silver Surfer as our next viewer submitted deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Are sitting on these until the rollover today, because sitting on them makes my weeklies go a little faster. I think I had a Surfer deck imported already. Did I, or did I not? I think I thought about it and didn't actually do it. Let's grab the Mockingbird Surfer deck is one I've been meaning to run some games with. Do we think I want to work Nocturne into here? Probably. I've come to the realization that I need Meek and Hercules so I can finish the Move Your Hips album. Yep, that is definitely intentional. That album is 100% a test of will putting mediocre cards in an album get people to pick up those cards to finish the album. Any early predictions on Sersi? I think Sersi is gonna put a Nihilist back on the map because the Nihilist has always been good, but people put it down because they were bored. Chavez, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Sersi will change your Void into a 5-drop, which is pretty good. Also, if you curve Debris into Sentry, you can Sersi the Void and the Rock. You get a 2 and a 5. Seems really good. You ever tried Everdell? I actually have Everdell and its expansions, and I've played one full game of Everdell, but it was long enough ago that I couldn't tell you the mechanics of it. I definitely enjoyed it enough to recall thinking it was good. It's one of those games I should make our board game group play. Everdell's a little bit heavier than the games my board game group usually plays. A little bit longer. Not too much, but a little bit. I'm gonna swap Gladiator for Nocturne. Susie could be okay into White Widow. Yeah, she's good against opposing clutter for sure. White Widows, Goblins, etc. I personally want to give her a try with Annihilus, and I want to give her a try with Mockingbird stuff, because like upgrading Squirrel Girls and Mysterio sounds good. Well, I guess this is technically a viewer deck. I'll put it in the viewer deck category. Yes, the goblins have definitely been power crept a little bit. Well, apparently this deck desync crash was not fixed in the latest patch. We had a bug fix patch yesterday, which I haven't had a game disconnect since they launched that. So hopefully that was fixed. But there's this really weird thing when you edit your deck from the conquest menu that it like desyncs like that sometimes, that it crashes out. Yes, Sersi will work if her lane gets Professor X, is true. Pretty good. Forge into Shaw. I've got Hope as an option too. Probably don't need to Hope in an Altar of Death game. I did have Chase's tweet up there, the person who has an all-inked collection. And one thing we were talking about in comparison is he posted the stat that, what was it? Chase posted the stat that while getting a 100% inked collection, he only incidentally achieved 134 gold splits. And for context on my own numbers, my account currently has 190 gold splits on it. I'm actually gonna brood here and take that forge for, well, or would I rather do this? I could brood here and then absorb Big Man here, and then we can play into here on 5 is probably the line. What is full ink? Yeah, like he has one ink split on every individual card in the game. Is what full ink means in this context. This is because I got to infinite with the Darkhawk Thenits. This is penance for playing Professor X Cannonball to get there as well. God bless. We're probably supposed to leave with no Surfer in hand. Ink is as rare as gold, right? Yeah, but the fact that it can be obtained one split before gold incidentally does statistically make it a good bit easier to obtain when you're hitting on everything. I wonder how many inked cards you've incidentally collected. There's not an easy, clean way to calculate that, unfortunately.
Escaped.
This is a stat talk I needed. I thought I was unlucky to have double the number of inks in gold now. A little sad that I played the Nova already.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. So, the person who had the full inked collection, they shared that they were collection level 90,000. And for context, I'm collection level 56,000. And loosely, it costs $100 per 250 collection level. So I've spent $13,000 on Marvel Snap to get to my collection level. And to go from my collection level to 250 to 90,000, it would cost me another 13 grand. So their spending is likely somewhere around 25,000 USD. All right, what's the play here? Obviously we could leave, but I think I might just play Mockingbird. Please be Killmonger. Unlucky. So it would double that again for the sake of being full. I don't think that's true. Because when you're splitting with going for gold, your incentives are different when splitting for going for ink. So it's rarer to get gold than ink, but not exactly twice as rare, yeah? Yeah, that guy's not a content creator. They're just a private collector. Terrace, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. That can't be healthy. I mean, I'm pretty sure they have a tech industry job. And if they have a good paying tech industry job, especially if they have no children, like chat, spending 20 grand a year on Marvel Snap, that's just the cost of one child to go to daycare. If you have no kids and you have a high paying job, just like have an inked Marvel Snap collection instead. Sersi is 100% going to be a huge esports card. It is going to create a lot of clippable moments and big dancing celebrations and sad, dejected, oh god, my card murdered me moments. Do you think Marvel Snap spending habits are bad? Look at any gacha games in their well. So, we've been playing a bit of AFK Journey on stream, and they released their new super rare type character, and we did the loose math, and maxing their super rare character on day one would run loosely 3,000 USD. Which is why it always makes me chuckle when people talk about Marvel Snap not being accessible, especially free-to-play accessible. Hey, Terrace, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you jumping over to the live side. Thanks for doing your drops here. Happy Tuesday. I have priority here, so this lets me murder X23. Using only Brood to enable Mockingbird not seem similar to only Black Bolt for Stature. Well, it is worth noting that one, Stature was played with only Black Bolt for a long time, but also two, it's not just Brood to enable Mockingbird. There are lots of locations in Marvel Snap that enable Mockingbird. Whereas there aren't many locations that enable what's it called? What's the money range for a dolphin? I would say your dolphin in Marvel Snap if you're in like the 50 to 100 a month. Anything less than 50, I'd call you a small spender. That's minnow territory.
All hail Hydra!
This is funny. We actually win the right because of Ant Maze, right? We were gonna win the left anyways, but we're gonna lose it now when Surfer moves. But then we win here when it slides over.
Victory.
Hey, late night stepdad. Thanks for the deck submission. We're just getting started with Silver Surfer, but you'll be our next viewer deck today. Appreciate it. Non-Hella Black Knight. It's one of my favorite piles of cards to play. Yeah, opposing White Widows being a call out to enable Mockingbird is very true as well.
Oh, snap.
Or District X. Have a good one, Tubos. Get your rounds. I like White Widow a lot too. I'm really curious to see where White Widow's going to land at if they eventually adjust Professor X. I feel like he definitely inflates her play rate a little bit. Oh. Well, that actually ends up being pits for us.
Snapped.
I wonder if this arrow could win the game. I'm gonna stay. I think this arrow could win the game. Wait, you killed my Nova for me? And you snapped? Excuse me? What? So if I play the thing, and then I play Darkhawk, this'll cost 1 and I can Mockingbird arrow on the last turn. Seems insane, yeah?
It's clobbering time.
Because the arrow will keep Lizard big too, which is sick. Whale is when you're big, so already know your credit card charges going out to Shanghai are normal. And it's funny, someone asked me the other day if my bank ever messages me about fraud when I'm doing spending on Marvel Snap, and I was just like, actually, they send out a wellness check if I go an entire week without sending Ben Brode $100. Gotta be a W, yeah? Yep, there's the fill for Lizard. Here's the yank. Ah, them Ninja Gamers. Even without the yank, we won with just the Mockingbird, yeah? If they were plus 12 and we were minus 4, they'd be 22 to 28. Arrow for the extra rubs. I don't think it's an experiment we'd ever see play out in actual reality, but part of me really wonders, would Marvel Snap release arrows still be too strong? For those that are newer, Release Arrow was a 5/6 that moved all cards that were played that turn. She was quite the menace. J. Jonah Jameson wanted her picture every single week.
I am Ego, and this
This
is my domain.
Our opponent is also a gamer of culture. Alright, not Surfer Ego. Not Surfer Ego! That big clench while you wait to see which 3-drop Ego's gonna put on the board. Yes, that's true. Arrow used to move unrevealed cards. They don't want that to be a thing really anymore. That's accurate. Oh no, chat. Ego always moves cards. So he's gonna be 50-50 to end himself here with the Nocturne. And if he doesn't end himself, getting rid of Lake Hellas is pretty good. Alright, Ego's gonna finish it out. Surfer was 6 points of power. That's all we could really ask for, I think. And then there was one. I think we lose to any single card they can put into play. Unlucky. Ego chat, this is honestly really revealing. Ego is secretly a lockdown player. Could have gotten rid of himself, instead chooses the Space Throne one side and Professor X the other. Ego, I see you. Are you the reason Professor X hasn't been nerfed yet? Is Big Broad in your pocket? Ego's a big fan of the current metagame. This only serves to reinforce my theory that Ego is actually Ben Broad playing all of our games. And that's why it comes up so rarely. It's because Ben only has so much time in the office. Ego is a villain, so that checks out. Accurate. They might beat us to Raft on 4, but I'm gonna take that. But I bet we both fill on 4 with the Brood draw. We'll snap back. To reality. Oh, there goes gravity. You better lose yourself in the raft, oh you know. If I have priority here, I get kind of a tough decision. Do I choose to take out Angela, but lose the raft? Oh, I have Morbius. Yeah, I think I take out Angela and lose the raft with the Morbius. Yeah, we had a lot of good options here. Oh, we get him for free at that? Lovely. You could listen to Houdini Eminem's new song. Chat! It's actually against the law for me to listen to music that's been released in the last decade. And you don't want me to be a criminal, do you? Maybe you do. Maybe it's a trap. Does this ever win the game? I feel like there's worlds where this wins the game, yeah? If Silk goes middle? Okay, we're good then? No, she can still jump middle, yeah? Silk middle beats us because Captain Marvel goes left. No!
Higher, further, faster.
Unlucky. What a travesty. I guess we had to win two 50-50s in a row there, huh? That was really close considering we, Surfer is just perpetually... I'm not lucky enough to play a Surfer deck, chat. Card is just, like, perpetually in the bottom 3 cards of my deck. Thanks, Scooters. Appreciate the raid. Hope the rest of your day is well. Never seen Jeff stream this early. Welcome to drop season. What's going on? Save your luck for the Sersi clips later. That's true, actually. And this is just good variance allotment when it comes down to it. Oh, you know what? I should just, I should have Morbius tier, yeah, instead of Red Guardianing. Although, now I'm gonna do this into this. I'm gonna do this into this. Middle of an extra code? I do. Check them out here. Jeff H. Kitty. All right, we haven't drawn Silver Surfer because that card's not actually in my deck, but we do at least have Killmonger for next turn to crack this Nova open. Giggity Gary, thank you for the biddies. I have one ahead of you, and you'll be our next. Oh, Giggity. Do you want me to play this morning, or do you want me to wait until after the new card releases? Because that's 100% a, this is gonna be solid with the new card, I think. So I do this. This is 4, 11. It's hard to know where exactly they're gonna play for. How do you know a card Cable stole from your deck? That's the neat part. You don't. You can estimate which of the cards you haven't seen yet it could be, but you don't know with certainty. Any pro tips on potty training? Yeah, bribe them. An M&M when they pee, and 2 when they poop goes a long way. Get the M&M minis. It's less chocolate. Children become so much easier to manage once they're old enough to understand bribes. Oh my god, we almost lost to our own Surfer. That explains why we can never draw our Surfer, chat. Our opponent's Cable always has it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and roll some ads. I'm gonna sweat for 2 minutes while we do that here on the bike. We're gonna have our next viewer deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, so it's always Cable. He slipped Surfer out of our deck mid-time stream. What's the highest ceiling right now, power-wise, disregarding location variance? It has to be some kind of silly super scroll style thing in a living tribunal B-Ranch, I'd assume. Isn't Silver Surfer just the herald of the highest bidder? Yep. Does this work for my submission? I'd like the record to reflect I am willing to play this deck, but I will not subject myself or you all to Glenn Jones' unhealthy obsession with pixel variants. Because I'm a man of integrity and honor. I like a lot of things about Glenn Jones. His obsession with pixels is not on the list, though. Glenn's not a casual pixel enjoyer. He does it whenever possible. Hey, Stone C, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies, not my dance. Appreciate it. Decks of your choice, chat, please. No copy deck codes, only deck URLs. Gamers, Giggity has sponsored some deck submissions. I think that's going to close up our deck submissions for the morning. So if you're someone that has a deck submission that you think is sweet, feel free to link it in chat for consideration. Giggity has sponsored them this morning. So this is not first come, first serve. It's first come, sweetest, most interesting first serve. Drop a URL and I'll consider that. This one actually looks pretty sweet though too. We're definitely starting doing this one next. But Giggity's queued up a few for the community. Thanks for your unwavering support. Spoilers! Any Professor X decks aren't gonna make the cut. Yeah, Doctor Strange is an interesting bit of juke in here. Neat piece of tech. You can play it with the blade on the last turn is neat. Activate fast drops, Labrador. Welcome to Homelandia, where you won't always like the things that I have to say, but at least when I say them, you can know we won't be lying to you. There's no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Fortunately, the folks in the community that try to tell you that that's the thing that's happening are lying. You gotta watch 6 hours of this channel or any other channel. Stream and Snap right now. Do enjoy some stature. That's a Master Bowl. I guess we're blading. I have been a very big proponent, Valorant, of I would enjoy Conquest more if it was multi-deck or had signboards. They've already muted and left the keyboard so they can't ever hear it. I don't think that's strictly true. I think something a lot of people don't realize is just how few people actually do anything other than lurk on Twitch. Like, just to like give you a point of reference, chat. In yesterday's stream, so I streamed for 10 hours yesterday, and we had 22,000 unique viewers in 10 hours. There were 1,200 chatters, 1,300 chatters in the same time. It is very typical that only somewhere between 5 and 10% of people watching Twitch actually comment on Twitch. Most do not. Lurkers make the platform go round, rise up. Blink is going last, so we'll Ghost Rider back, Scar over here, and then this will get blinked on the left. It'll turn into a Magneto or an Infinite. You're my background noise at work. Can you believe that, chat? People watch twitch.tv while they work? Unthinkable. We could get Claude out of the right side, but then Blink wins the middle. win the middle, and then we win the left. 2 big 6 drops in our deck here.
Victory.
Does Sersi swap 6 drops for death or just not swap them? I'd assume she just doesn't swap them. I've been subbed for a year and I have less than 10 messages. I can actually tell you. You actually have 105 messages, Jono. So, not a lot compared to people who are super active, but a little bit more than 10. Hey, Shofi, thanks for your drops here. Yeah, Blink Goblin is a strange interaction. Oh, did Twitch unbanned Amy's emote? That's good. Yeah, it stops counting when you get to 1,000.
Oh, snap.
Anyone tried to use US Agent against Death? Yeah, you're not alone. Death is definitely a unique one. Hey, Wild Man, I think we're gonna take that Cheerios list. I'm a big fan of the Thor package. Sure. Am I vibing on this? Yeah, I think we're waiting on that. One more, Giggity. I think I've got 2 queued up here. This is guaranteed to turn Lady Sif into one of our 6s, which is Lurvely. I think I'm gonna Red Hulk, and then next turn we could Ghost Rider Jubilee Blade all together. Oh gosh. Am I Jubilee now? I don't think so. I think it's Ghost Rider for Magento. They could fill the board a bunch this turn. They're a blue Marvel deck. I think this is just a 1-3. Ghost Rider's gonna get pulled here, and then we'll have 25. We're only going to 31 here, but Rescue's going to the middle, so that's probably fine. Did I do these in the right order? I think I did these in the right order. Oh, they filled the center. Awkward. Oh no, are they bigger than 17 here? Oh no! Rip.
We are the future.
They punt to the right. You're very data-driven. Do you keep fitness stats, miles, bike time, standing, etc.? Nah. I have like a loose weight loss goal, but I'm mostly just like doing stuff that feels like it makes sense. And if I stop making progress towards that goal, I'll get a little bit more calorie county and number driven. All right, I've got my my deck submissions from Giggity's thing. We've got sweet decks loaded up for the next little bit here.
Oh, snap.
And, I've had a pretty steady 1 to 2 pounds a week for the last 20-ish weeks or so. So what I'm currently doing is achieving my goals. So not really gonna worry about it too much more than that. My dietitian recommended against excessive tracking for health stuff. It contributes to a lot of stress, and that stress can prevent weight loss. Yeah. It's like making a point to exercise for 90 minutes to 2 hours a day, and then just like eating less. The deep, dark secret to weight loss nobody wants you to know, chat. Eat less. The people were astonished by his doctrine, yep. You notice improvements to your cardio after you started using the bike. Well, I was still doing cardio before I got the bike is noteworthy. It's just like, the bike's a time, I always pitch the bike as it's a time-saving tool. It's not a change your life tool, right? Like, the bike just lets me do my cardio while I'm at my desk instead of making a point to walk.
Victory.
I dropped 25 pounds in a couple of months. If you actually drop 25 in a period of 2 months, you should try and make sure you're being healthy. I'm not a dietitian and maybe you should consult one, but everything I read online said anything more than 2 pounds per week is probably not a healthy rate to be losing when you're looking to lose weight.
Snap.
For reference, my own personal down 30 pounds is since the start of February, I believe. It's about 4 months. It's a low probability that I fill this at the same time as them, but I'm gonna Doctor Strange into Jubilee and try. They probably fill on 4 though. Or 3. Yeah, that's fair. It probably depends on where you start. I was a God bless America. I was a big man, and I'm still a big man, but I'm 6 foot as well. So I was a little over 220 and 6 foot when I started. I'm now 190 in the same height, obviously. Jeff passes the Tinder test. So, I'm actually probably one of the youngest people that's fortunate enough to say this, but I've never actually used a Tinder or had to swipe on anyone. What is a Tinder test?
Opponent snapped.
Like, give me context. Height. Height is a Tinder test. Got it. Six feet is the test. Okay. I am 33, and my wife and I started dating just before I turned 19. So I remember using, God, it was a website. It wasn't a mobile app. Okay. I was gonna say OK Play, but that's a board game. OK Cupid, I think, a decade and a half ago. I remember using that for a little bit when I was like 17 or 18. But never did any of the swipey apps. That's a great Moon Girl variant. The animation on the fire is tops. God, our hand is clunk. How did my wife and I meet? My wife and I met through scouting, actually. There's a branch of scouts that has always been co-ed that we met when I was 16 and didn't start dating until a few years later. Girl's guaranteed to be Magneto here. I think we're torched. We can't make 2 plays here, yeah? Dally Shark, thanks for the prime. Coach V-Ball, thank you for the 68 months. Dating sites at 18, did you need a prom date? My teenage and college years were a little bit unique. I started college at 16, so I didn't really have a traditional high school experience. Stickdola, thanks for hanging out here. Have a good evening. Yeah, my wife and I both play Genshin. There's some co-op stuff in that you could do. And we did do It Takes Two at one point. And we do some narrative games together sometimes. Like we did a playthrough of Detroit Become Human at one point. It Takes Two is just a really good video. It's like probably the best co-op video game you'll ever touch, but it's a really good video game in general. The range of gameplay experiences in It Takes Two is really good. I'm gonna give this one more try, but this build mostly feels clunkier than the Hope Summers build of this archetype. Color One, welcome to Hoaglandia. Apologies, but there's no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Unfortunately, you were taken advantage of in your other chat, where the content creator, Tara, had a bot that told you that your drops were gonna be quicker.
Oh, snap.
That's such a blight on the entire community. This chat doesn't have time travel. Nope, no time travel here. Unlucky. It's not that deep. Wah! Dara's not grifting his audience. It's just a joke, Hoagland. And you're toxic for calling him out. He's not toxic for grifting his new viewers and hazing them like a frat house, bro. You're toxic, Jeff. Fuck you. Get out of my chat. You want toxic? It's actually incredible to me that people will be like that. It's like, you're toxic for calling out toxicity. You're just supposed to let people be shitty, Jeff. It's toxic if you won't let them be deeply shitty to people. You're not supposed to say anything that's remotely could be negative about another creator, even if it's very true and something they're doing is very shitty. You're not. It's just, I hate that culture. There's not supposed to be any accountability. Definitely playing our rock out, so we can hopefully get something good into Scar. Howdy, Geos. I think I'm playing this so I can curve Blink into it. It's wild to me that there's not some type of enforceable policy. Well, I mean, I'm sure Twitch is, for reference, you could report Dara's channel for misleading and scams. That's one of the, when you report a channel on Twitch, you can report them for being misleading and doing a scam. That's an option on the platform. I would assume Twitch just isn't aware of it. But it's also very possible that just like Twitch doesn't care because he's big enough and he makes them plenty of money. There's definitely a bit of that in the way Twitch enforces their policies. Tyler Tunes, thank you for the prime. Like, technically, every single person that's streaming copyrighted music on Twitch is breaking the Twitch terms of service. But Twitch doesn't give a shit because it makes them piles of money. Can someone explain the Dara Hoagland beef? Yeah, Dara's a lying scammer who grifts his viewers during drops. And I talk about it because people who have been grifted by him come into my chat and type activate fast drops because they've been lied to by Dara. And it comes up organically constantly because I have to constantly inform people who he's lied to with his chatbot, that they've been lied to, and it's annoying and frustrating.
We are the future.
Do you think the opponent is like sitting at home like, I tweeted I'm losing, I emoted I'm losing, and I have the hella, and he doesn't fucking know I have the hella. Oh, baby. He doesn't know I have the hella because I emoted him. I'm losing. Oh, yeah. Hella! Those are the funniest. Get muted. Wait, how did Jeff get a line look at my camera feed? Is that your O face, Jeff? Only the tier 3 subs know the answer to that question, chat. You don't give out info like that for free. All right, have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back with our next viewer deck when we return. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Get a little clutter up in here. It's technically in the Twitch terms of service. I screenshotted it last night. What was it? The Twitch terms of service say you are not, and I quote, any content or activity that harms the integrity of Twitch services or another user's experience. And obviously that's super subjective. But I would argue the integrity of Twitch services, drops are a Twitch service. I would argue misleading people about how those work is hurting the integrity of Twitch's services that they offer. Yeah, it also harms the bleed over chat experience of other people on the platform, having people come in and post that crap. Oh, did Giggity say save this one for Sersi? He might have. You might be right. All right, Glenn Jones pile it is. Hey, 2 gingers. Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Vision's an interesting inclusion. Just kind of a generically good card. Sersi releases in -5 hours. Will it be the best card of the season? Thanks for the biddies, Tunes. Appreciate it. I'm gonna guesstimate that you're Tyler Jones, but I don't know for sure. For Mordor. That is a, that's a spicy split request. So, Willow Glen, I will put those biddies towards Mordor. But as an FYI, it's not going to be enough to get us to a premium split. So I'm happy to split the troll. But I do only have 172 boosters, and believe it or not, I have 0 Mordor splits. So I want you to make an informed decision. I will split all 3 of these for that. Oh wait, were you just cheering bits to cheer bits? I assumed you were cheering bits to split a card. Welcome to a live one, Erie. That's funny. I was like, Mordor, obviously we want that. Mattis, thank you for the baker's dozen. One does not simply split into Mordor. You want splits? You want splits on Mordor or something else? The Baron. All right. We're gonna work up to it. Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Activate fast splits. Chad, if there was a fast splits option, I would use it. I don't need to see the collection level track move up every time I split a card. Turn up the lights. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. You just go for the first gold split and stop there. Typically, sometimes if the border effect I get on the gold split is exceptionally heinous, I'll keep going for a second one, but that's pretty rare. What's the worst effect? I think green tone flare is the worst effect you could have. I was just splitting all the ones we had variants on. All right, we'll take one more split on the tip, and then we're out. Let's see if we can hit that inked. Yeah, that's true. Like, Baron's actually a card where a green border effect would be fine. If the card has green in the art or the nameplate, the green on the border is fine. I got green, Crackle, Last Light, and Ultimate Iceman. See, like that one. That one's an L. All right, we're gonna queue our custom card. Ooh, 750, chat. I actually really like the cosmetic borders on a few things. They're just too expensive. I can't do it. They're too much money, and I want everything to look the same. Oh, I forgot to check free boosters this morning, didn't I? Strong guy. Why is it 750? Because it's on discount. You get rotating ones on discount in there now. Yeah, my gold buys splits, because it's here. There's a red cosmetic border here. These randomly have extra ones. Have you been collecting the track off stream now that it's not that? I mean, it's pretty slow. But yeah, I've been doing, since the weather's good, I've been walking around my neighborhood again consistently. So I've had Snap split screen on my phone while I walk around the neighborhood claiming things. So like I claimed from like 700 things down to like 300 things the other day, which is where all my gold tickets came from. Yeah, I believe when you buy it from the shop, Duck, it gives you like a consumable you apply to a specific card. Can you send bits for me to get borders? Only if you're sending enough bits for me to put a border on every card I own. Because again, the important thing is uniformity. Is buying the double gold bundle worth it? Nothing you could buy in Marvel Snap is worth it. You're literally paying for pixels. Who would pay for pixels, chat? What a scam. Imagine paying for pixels. Never. What kind of sucker would pay for a pixel? The 2x $100 gold is technically better than some of the limited time bundles, is the answer. Hey, Rodbert, thanks for checking out our Watcher of the Realms promo. Be sure to slide into my DMs to collect your free sub gift as a thank you. This will cost me 1 next turn. Kicking rocks.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This fills the right, but it clears the left. What if I do this to avoid filling the right? I like this. Filling a complete collection with borders measures in the thousands. That's a lot. Maybe someone asked, what about cheering for borders for a specific deck? Maybe once they let us have multiple custom cards, but I really don't want to like have to change custom cards back and forth with borders constantly. Sersi is our new card release today. She should be sweet. How many credits is 100 collection levels? It's kind of a muddy question because you get credits back along the track as you go. The loose equation to be aware of is one spotlight key is 5,000 credits approximately.
I see the way.
The Pride variant for Iceman. I believe I skipped that one because second dinner. Oh my god, I totally thought we were playing the last turn of the game. My brain did a dumb. Why did I think last turn was the last turn? Oh, because I had so much energy. Yeah, Nova Mid is lovely, obviously. I should have played Dakin last turn is what I should have done. It's fine. It's fine. I think we still win.
Victory.
Yeah, this Mockingbird death deck has made the rounds a little bit. It's a solid pile of cards. It's a deep space. There's like 260 something cards.
Oh, snap.
So the real Mysterio played into Deep Space plays out just a 2/4 Mysterio. He doesn't play clones. However, if you play the real Mysterio somewhere not in Deep Space, you'll get a clone into Deep Space itself. It's a real weird interaction. Man, a raft on the board, chat, and I get to play Giganto and Destroyer if I find them? Feels like cheating. How do you feel about Zoo with Mockingbird, Shanna, and Volk? I don't think Shauna's very good in that deck. I think Zoo in general is fine, but I definitely prefer Debris to Shauna. She's more consistent and she gives you an element of disruption. Null has potential to be very good, but we need to dig up a
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
well, that's insane for us. Thank you for opening the center. Oh my gosh, that's actually perfect. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. All right, I need Kill Daddy, chat. We need the Kill Daddy. Unlucky. Can I offer you another payoff in these trying times, right? I'm supposed to leave. My hand was just unfortunately too clunky here.
Escaped.
I don't think it's realistic. Maybe I'm gonna win the 2 non-dagger pass, but I don't know. I think this is the play if I'm staying, but I think I'm just supposed to leave.
Snap.
I've killed Eddie in the opener. I'm gonna snap. You see any announcements for the Xbox showcase? I caught a couple of the games that were announced. Like some neat stuff. His energy is not great for us, but they also haven't done anything yet. I think I'm gonna clear the board out just in case they dagger this turn. Fill it up, clear it out, make sure death is nice and cheap. And by nice and cheap, I mean free, yeah. Do you approach Conquest and the ladder differently? Do you use the same decks for both? So the big difference between Conquest and ladder, in my opinion, is that the delta between decks that are good and decks that are bad gets bigger in Conquest. What do I mean by that? I mean that decks that are good are better and decks that are bad are worse. So the power level difference between the first best deck and the 10th best deck is bigger in Conquest than it is on the ladder. No PC build sponsors, Giggity. I feel like that would be something I would have a hard time taking a sponsor for, unless they were willing to build me something, because I wouldn't want to vouch for something that expensive without having it. First-hand experience. You still high on Thena? Yeah, I would be very surprised if Thena's not the best card to release this month. I think we'll have a lot of playable cards this month again, but my money's on her being the best for sure. And Fernie has a lot of really neat ideas going on in it, but definitely lacks a little bit of polish. That's typical in indie games. I'll be curious to see how their actual releases go. They had a couple of balance things that probably need to be worked on too, but that's easy to clean up. The core idea they have is nifty and unique. The one big difference in Conquest versus the ladder is snapping strategy / theory. And the best example of that I can give is that on the ladder, when you run into a bad matchup, you should frequently just retreat for minimal cubes. Whereas in Conquest, you have to stay in that match until you're done, yes? So, in Conquest, you're supposed to take big risks in bad matchups because you're gonna need to get lucky to win. And conversely, if you're in a good matchup, you want to take minimal risk because you're favored to win over a large sample. I was disappointed to see that the game we played yesterday had AI art in it. That is something I discussed with my manager after the fact, and he's going to make sure to vet. We have a list of things that we don't touch on my channel that includes cryptocurrency, among other things, and AI art wasn't something we had explicitly. For what it's worth, the developers of that game said they have commissioned actual art for all of the pieces that it hasn't gotten done yet. But I agree, I was not ecstatic about them using AI placeholders. It was AI placeholders. Yeah, we'll see is correct. So that was my bad on my part. It's been a busy couple of weeks and I didn't vet the game personally. I was depending on my manager to do it. They will now make sure that we don't have anything related to AI come across my channel in the future. Alright, Mockingbird's free next turn at least. Bye for us, a little awkward for us. Gonna push our Mysterios over. The game we're talking about was the Inferni game. I played on stream at the end of yesterday. Well, that's a great location for that draw. Holy. For people that aren't super plugged in and don't understand why AI art is a big deal, is the thing you need to understand is that AI artwork is essentially the newest form of wage theft in our late stage capitalistic hellscape. Ing.me, thank you for the prime. AI art trains on artwork that isn't paid for, that they don't have the copyrights to and haven't commissioned. So they're essentially stealing the work of actual artists to train their AIs. That's why it's deeply problematic. No, Marvel Snap does not utilize AI art. I think I'm passing here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Stealing. I'm gonna take the controversial opinion that wage theft is bad. I think I'm gonna not play the Vision. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll have Death plus another thing next turn. You'll try this deck. I give you permission to borrow this deck. Wait, that way you don't have to feel bad about going online and stealing it. You wouldn't download a card, chat. Don't download a deck. Net decking is stealing. Sorry, that joke comes across less funny after we talk about real wage theft. For the sake of clarity, I am joking about downloading a deck, and it's not actually stealing. I'm beating Heimdall here, yes? So we'll play for the left side. For legal reasons, that was a joke.
Victory.
Are you joking about downloading a car? I am not. I would definitely download a car. First in line, in fact. Do I have a dream car? No, my vehicles are purely exist to get me from point A to point B, as well as get my family from point A to point B. I do not have any sort of remote obsession or strong feelings about my vehicles. I will say, however, we're gonna torch a potential sponsorship here. But as someone who owns 2 Nissan vehicles, I will never buy a Nissan vehicle again. Very unpleased with how they have aged and choices around them that the company has made. I'm going to say something that sounds like comedy, but I'm gonna promise you that it's actually the truth. You can look it up. At one point, my Nissan Rogue had a safety recall on it because, and I quote, sometimes the vehicle catches fire in the center console. And that safety recall wasn't addressed for over a year. But don't worry, it only sometimes catches fire, more likely when you're in an environment with snow and water. Which, that's not the Midwest, right? We never have snow or salt here. Sometimes, only sometimes. I mean, I was lucky. My car never caught fire. Water causes the fire. Water and salt from road conditions and snow was causing corrosion inside of something or other that would cause them to eventually catch fire in the middle. And then my other minor annoyance is on my Nissan Pathfinder, the button that opens the hatch on the back, the plating around it broke off and it pushed up in or dangles out. And when I took it to the dealership, they said that's not a big deal, we'll fix it. And instead of replacing the plastic casing, they electrical taped it in. And I wish I was fucking joking. Just one of those, like, really? Really? Not to mention that, like, apparently it's a very common issue with their vehicles that, like, that breaks off and it pushes up in or dangles out, which is just like, come on. I think I actually want to play 2 cards into Vibranium Mines here because I would like to play Death plus 1/4 next turn. Correct. Yeah. If I was just gonna electrical tape it, I could have taken care of that one myself. They charged me a labor fee. I honestly don't remember. It got done when I, like, took it in for an oil change and other stuff at the dealership. If they Heimdall right, Rock goes middle. If they Heimdall middle, they go to 20. This puts them to 22. I tie 22. Death here means I'm up. So this beats Heimdall left and Heimdall middle. It loses to something like a Magento, but I think we're on a spot to stay and lose to a Magento. I think we're winning the tiebreaker on this, yeah? Cool.
Victory.
Now he's got to win one more of the next 3. How does Heimdall on the right work? The cards move in the order they were played, so if they Heimdall right, the rock always slides out the Vibranium. Chat, his name is Magento because many of you involuntarily twitch when we say that. It's the reason why. You see about an AI Apple is bringing out their new iOS update. I did not. AI is definitely the latest crypto buzzword thing that everybody's trying to push into. Don't want to miss out on the next .com boom, gamers. Start's not great, but they had no plays for 2 turns. It's probably fine for us. They have Asteroid M, I suppose, though. Let's get to Vulture here and have an 8-power thing. Apple is doing helpful on-device and secure cloud AI relax doomers, but have you considered what if I personally dislike Apple as a company and want a reason to be mad at them? Am I allowed to be a doomer then? This is the internet. Are you trying to tell me I'm not allowed to be angry? Have you considered big mad? I hate the internet sometimes, chat. It's so obnoxious. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always big mad. Yep. I guess glass half full. At least Asteroid M wasn't in the center or the right, so they can't Heimdall these. I can only give you an internet permit for small man. Damn. Until they cloak on 5. Wow, why would you do this to my family? What did they ever do to you? I mean, they're all in, so we'll stay, but ain't a good scene for us. Gold split on Angela with gold crackles. That's the good stuff, gamer. Okay, so we're hoping for X23 to jump left here. 1 and 3 on that. How can you see the opponent's deck? So I'm currently playing Conquest, which allows me to build up. It allows me to build up and know what they're playing over the course of a bunch of games. So I have their whole deck filled in here because we've been playing a bunch against the same person. Ooh, they won the breaker by a little bit. Up 10 versus up 7. And if you want the tool that fills it in like that, it's the untap tracker there in chat. And in Conquest, you play multiple games against the same person until someone loses 10 cubes. So you can see there's one card in my opponent's deck we haven't seen over the course of the rounds that we played already. This is our 7th round against the same opponent. Man, I'm really looking forward to Deadpool's Diner, chat. I am hype for a new way to not have, I am hype for a non-ladder way to play the game. There are a lot of doomers about the Deadpool Diner thing. I think it's gonna be pretty freaking great. What is the Diner? The Diner is gonna be a new way to play Marvel Snap coming at the end of July from the roadmap. It'll be best of one mode with the big twist / change it contains being you'll get to snap multiple times per turn. What is the issue with the ladder 220/C? When you're a high MMR player on the ladder, you just queue into the same opponents constantly. It's like the core of my issue. Yeah, we're gonna play into the super flow here, but I just like don't really have a way to avoid that, so. It's worth noting we get a lot of value out of this Mysterio, though. One Mysterio, each the Vormir. This one turns into a demon. This one is 4 power. And then it was for a limited time. It said it was for a limited time, but the first limited time was going to be 8 weeks. It's kind of a new mode. You'll play the game the same way, but the snapping is different. So the big difference is you'll be able to the game will auto snap for you on turns 4, 5, and 6. Meaning that you could have the stakes double 5 times over the course of the game. No, I've not had any disconnects, so we've been playing Debris, so hopefully they fixed it. All right, we're hoping for Carnage here, so I can shard Carnage.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spider-Man not going middle is good for us. Because it go to 16 cubes. No, chat, cubes! Cubes are so last year, chat. In Deadpool's Diner, you play for bubs. You get dubs with bubs. Okay? Cubes. Who plays for cubes? You play for chimichangas and bubs. Bubs is the real meta. Casual Marvel Snap gamers playing for freaking cubes. Cubes are so 2023. Bubs are hot. They're so in right now. Enough said. Enough said, gamers. Hey, thank you to Grief Realm for checking out the sponsored promo and clearing up to stage 2-6. Try to slide into my DMs to claim your free sub for checking out the sponsor. Bird. Does that help me? I'm not sure. I would have been able to play both my cards if I hadn't gotten cannonballed. Heimdall's kind of scary. Strongest Avenger, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I don't think I can beat a Heimdall here. Because this gets +6 up to 15. Vision left pocket. This beats Heimdall right, but it loses to other stuff. Nailed it. Never doubt the power of Heimdall lose the game. Cowboy Exquisite, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
classic move deck gameplay. Alright, that was a slog, so we're definitely going to play more towards this infinity ticket with this deck. We got to roll some ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gamers, I'm going to run upstairs and grab myself one of my buy waters. I am a little caffeine this morning. BRB. Regular chair for a little bit, eh? They'll soon be visible on stream. The Jeff is just drowning in a sea of bottles, probably. That might be an accurate prediction of my future. If X gets nerfed because people can't play around it or see when it's coming, then this game is done for. It is a slippery slope of a company who only listens to COD players and streamers, and the casuals are screwed. I think I'm actually waiting to play Squirrel Girl till turn 3 now, because I want to play her here so my squirrel doesn't get smaller every turn. I don't think I want to play her here in the middle. Alright, so we do this. And then next turn I get to Killmonger and Mockingbird. 0% of the time a slippery slope is brought up online, it's actually a slippery slope. Big facts. Big facts. Our deck definitely got to do the thing here. It just remains to be seen if doing said thing is actually good enough. There's a real chance that it's not, right? Why do people say in fact when they don't have an actual data slash source? Because 2024 is a post-fact reality. And facts don't actually matter. Your feelings are what matters. Absorbing Man plus Surfer just torches us on the right? It's 32. I think, like, this is the play to win line. I think we're just dead. I don't think it matters. I think this matchup is polarized in my opponent's favor, and I'm just gonna punt it.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
That's where I would put my fast forward if I had one, Chip. I'm just gonna bounce here. This is the type of, like, C plus B minus deck that, like, you could get away with playing it on the ladder if you play it really well and you snap and retreat really well. But in Conquest, it kind of exemplifies what we were talking about earlier, where the difference between the good decks and bad decks is bigger in Conquest. There's always going to be someone that's ready to big fish you in Conquest, because the raw numbers that this deck is outputting just aren't remotely good enough to keep up with other decks that, like, put out big numbers when you're not interacting with them. Someone in chat mentioned they like Lady Deathstrike in this build. Yeah, I could see that. That's probably better than this Vision slot, honestly. It gives you another way to crack your Nova and stuff. Yeah, I think, generally speaking, I think this deck falls into the category of not linear enough to keep up with the other decks making big linear numbers, and also not interactive enough to disrupt them. Which means, like, you're fine against, like, the mid-rangey feel smart decks, but you're really in a mediocre spot against anything like Hela or Living Tribunal or, like, the Surfer Wong decks. Any of the Wong decks, really, I think probably dumpster you. For the almost 4 years, by the way, Quetzalcoatl, appreciate it. Ooh, we get to play with our granddaddy Thor. Iron Thor? Is that who this is? This is Iron Thor? He's wearing an Iron Man suit for some reason. Vindicus, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Death Strike would help with the Wog problem. It's definitely true. Harbash, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Still just burning gold tickets, chat. So many gold tickets. So many gold tickets, so little time. Ugly variant. Wow. You'd be so rude. This is pretty peak Pixie deck building, by the way. First 5 cards drawn, all cost 5+. What a gameplay experience. All right, we're at a fact-finding mission. We're just gonna take a look at what their deck is, then we'll go next. Rip deck issues, yeah. All right, now do I stay because I drew Beta Ray Bell? No, because of Nowhere in Big House. If my opponent's not snapping, we will just continue confirming cards that are in their deck. Don't mind me, just vibing. Thank you for confirming your Professor Chode deck before I move along. Oh, we have a Vorthos in chat. After gaining the power of the Infinity Stones, Gamora sealed the souls of the universe within the Soul Gem. In order to incapacitate its inhabitants, she additionally folded the universe in half, merging every soul with another. This course of action resulted in the creation of Warp World, a pocket dimension where history was rewritten and adapted to fused beings. Inside Warped World, Iron Man and Thor were merged together into Iron Hammer. Man, fucking comic books are wild, chat.
Escaped.
It's like, I want you to read that. A human being created that sentence, and I really need to know how big was the bong rip before they put it down on paper. It had to have been massive, right? Like, absolutely huge. Lace 2, yep. Come on, video game! Are you kidding me? Come on, broed! Broed! You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Oh! Is there an extra camera in my office? Is Ashton Kutcher about to jump out and let me know that I'm being punked? This is your reminder. If you understood that reference, you should stand up and stretch your legs. Your back probably needs it at this point. I'll join you.
Escaped.
At least they figured out they should snap that time. Welcome to the Hoagland Show. I don't know how unlucky you think you are at home, chat. You'll never be all 5 cards that cost 5+ drawn 2 games in a row unlucky. think I'm staying. Sinister London is generically pretty good for us. Any of our Thors, and this London goes crazy. Says local man about to be Professor X'd. Budget Thor! Oh, Jack Thor, I choose you! That's his name, right? Bojack Thor? Bojack Norseman. Okay, that's his name now. I will never call Beta Ray Bill anything else ever again. Bojack Norseman. That's so good. And they say Twitch chat's not good for anything. I take back some of the bad things I've said about you, Twitch chat. Oh, I should Jade left in case they X middle and left. Got me, gamer. The saddest part about this is we don't get to watch it happen because they're leaving. They're leaving! Bye, Felicia. It's hammer time! Seeing a lot of White Widow, Red Guardian, Sage, and Nocturne. I think Sage is probably the hardest to replace in that list. Wait, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. Quadruple? Quintuple? Bojack Norseman, don't dick around yet. They won the center. I've been bested in the middle. Billy boy! Bojack Norseman, I choose you! Now we get to find out if they were staying because they didn't care, or if they were staying because they thought they were winning. If they're gonna sit here and sweat, it means they genuinely thought they were winning that game, chat. They thought Professor X won that game! Oh my god! They thought Professor X won the game! My dear gamer! What? Excuse me? I'm sorry. What?
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Yeah, to me. Theta worth getting for the new week starts. I expect Theta to be the best card to release this month. She's very, very good. I'm playing Blink on the left to play around Professor X to the best of my abilities here.
To me.
Yes, locations activate from left to right. Oh my gosh! Blinking the hammer means I don't trigger Theta. That's gotta be a bug, yeah? I think we were still dead anyways, but that's disappointing. That makes this deck significantly worse.
We are the future.
We would have lost anyways. Would have only been 9-11. They've acknowledged that bug. Yeah, it's similar to like the quantum tunnel bug, right? I was gonna play him into Krakoa, but it's hammer time, gamers.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
I'm gonna trigger Tina. So it's this because I don't need points on the right and I want to put points into Tina's lane on the left.
Mjolnir. To me.
We should still win here, I think. I guess we get like...
To me.
If we can have exactly that happen and we can die. I almost put Stormbreaker on the left too. You saw me do it for a minute, but I wanted the option to hammer it. And like Central Park filling the left into Cannonball punting Bill is just like such a perfect disaster of things for us to lose that game. Holy. Doubly unlucky. Tina? Tina? See? It's fine. So I know the null doesn't look good. However, it's actually okay against Cannonball. every time. Oh, you know what? If I expect that every time, I should build the right. Should totally build it right there.
Face the might of Asgard.
We still have an extra code. Check them out here.
We are the future.
Howdy, Matty. 2 more days, chat. Assuredly, they set us free in 2 more days. Surely, they don't make me suffer for more than 2 more days. They have conquest sideboards on the roadmap. They did not. We played around Professor X to the best of our abilities. We do still, unfortunately, lose to, Jeff.
We are the future.
Thank Christ. Get out of my game. Thank you, location variants, for the Wakanda to make Cannonball not work. Oh, as we deserved a little bit of location variance at the end there, chat. We had so many bad beats in the middle of that game. This was the match where they threw an absolutely 8-cuber that they never should have stayed in. They clawed it almost all the way back because their deck is cracked. Hey, have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to queue up our next round with this Thor deck when we get back. And remember, if you're someone sitting at home who would like to dodge adverts for an entire month, check out our sponsored game, Watcher of the Realm on PC, to get a free gift sub to the channel. I'll let you dodge Giants for a while. Athena's probably the best card to release for a while. She's very good. Athena's very good. I'm curious to see how many things they touch there. I hope they change X's text box, but I think power nerfs to probably Cannonball and Ravoda are on the table. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think Cannonball needs a big touch. I wouldn't be surprised to see him join the Legion of 5/7s. And Ravoda really feels like Zabu. She should be a 2-2 or a 2-1 probably. I think they're gonna keep Marvel Boy as is. I actually did a full review of the leaked cards here, and we talked quite a bit about Marvel Boy. Well, so it's worth noting, wild card, that there isn't MMR-based matchmaking inside of Conquest, which is part of the reason I play it. You get a wider spread of opponents. Whereas, like, on the ladder, my MMR means I get a low spread of opponents. Bear down. Thank you for the third of the year. The barest minimum change to Professor X is putting him to 2 power, but I really hope they just change his text box. Even if Ravoda doesn't discount X or X gets changed, Ravoda is still one of the best cards in the game. That's great, Papa. Is Shuri good? Shuri is one of the most consistently performing, mostly Series 3 deck in the history of Marvel Snap. They blur a little bit, but I'm pretty sure I had a Shuri deck in my last best decks roundup, if I recall correctly. Honestly, I'm gonna snap second Thor. It's a really good pull for us. Stogard split. Is Sersi worth getting a second mortgage for? Probably not. What was my thesis in? My master's project had to do with analyzing network graphs in Python. You are welcome to read my thesis there. However, I am 33 and I finished my graduate degree when I was 21, so that was 12 years ago. So don't ask present Jeff to explain the contents of his thesis to you, because like he cannot. Holy God split kitty. I'm jealous. I feel like our deck's not Stellar to Loki into, huh? This lets me trigger Tina here, which is great. There's a high value border. James is this your alt? We talked about the person earlier today who has inked every card in the game and how they likely spent around 25,000 USD, and they're not a content creator. I think it's easy for a lot of people to think only content creators spend money on this game because you see content creators like me do it all the time, but there are lots of very regular human beings who have plenty of spending money that spend their money on Marvel Snap. He's addicted. He's addicted, or maybe he just has a high-paying tech job and no children. Chat, $25,000. That's like, it's like 1 year of daycare. Could be both. Both is good. Yeah. Oh, they didn't play for all three. That's probably bad for us. Am I gonna get tech carded on the left? We always die to their tech card. Nope, just a poopsie.
Victory.
Yeah, Loki and Thanos. What's his name? Erishim coming up is gonna be a high value border pick too, yeah? If they snap me back, I might leave because it implies they have Loki in their opener. But I think if they don't have Loki, our hand's pretty good. I'm gonna snap here. Melkor, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Erishim or Sersi? I mean, you have to pick between the two? Why not both? The top 10% of earners in most states make between 200,000 and 300,000 a year. Is it that many people? For that about? Seems high. You have a source on that stat? I feel like I'd appreciate a source on that stat. Any thoughts on Fastos? I think Fastos is the type of card people often underrate. It's a high cube equity card. Here, no hammers is sad, and they could have a hammer.
Escaped.
Well, I mean... What does retreat later do? Retreat later makes it so if your opponent also retreats, neither of you lose cubes. It's based on census data. You have a link to that shenanigans? I'd like to clear that later. You do, thank you. Census data is not a good source for income. Why would census data not be a good reference point for income? Can you explain? At a glance, it sounds like eat the rich. Dear chatter, you have not understood the meaning of the words eat the rich if you think people making $200,000 a year are rich. People who don't respond to the census aren't counted. What's the estimated undercount on the census? I'm sure that's something we do. You're right, but I can't imagine it's off by that much, yeah? Undercounts by about 10%? You ever play Magic in your free time these days? I don't know why I would ever want to play Magic the Gathering. That sounds fucking miserable. I stopped playing Magic the Gathering not because metrics were bad. They are. But because it wasn't enjoyable for me. Wizards of the Coast had a fundamental design shift in the way they create Magic the Gathering cards at one point, and they changed the game to be something that I personally no longer enjoy. That was a great video on the data mines. Glad you enjoyed it. The cost of like a single Magic the Gathering deck, I can get a whole shelf of board games. Yeah, I miss the game Magic was. I don't miss the game it is today. Let them win Asgard so their Kitty Pride would stay in play and they'd miss an Angel on an Elsa trigger here. Our brain's huge. In a perfect world, this Yellow Jacket turns into a Jane. There's only 1 in 4 for that to happen, though.
All the future.
Yeah, our Magneto from Daily Bugle. Unlucky flip. Their kitty's 6. Which probably means I lose with 15 on the right. If I stay here, the match is over. I mean, no data source is perfect, but like what you're talking about with census data, it's honestly not that dissimilar to talking about untapped data. You can acknowledge that the data isn't representative of the population as a whole, but then you can also make educated statements about it based on how you expect it to be skewed, right? Ergo, if you consider something like, okay, what percentage of the population gets missed when this happens? Man, the fucking long take to play 15 stats here is so brutal. I guess they lost the coin flip, or they won the coin flip here is what they take done. They decided to go into the tank to flip a coin here. Census reports margins of errors on each metric, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could definitely be a snipe, but it could also just, like, have lost a 50-50. It's actually insane how much some creators think they get sniped. There's some channels where, like, there's either a shield up on turn 6 every time or they lose the flip and then they complain that their opponent was cheating. It just gets very old. Eric, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Wouldn't be surprised if Mockingbird gets nerfed to 7 or 8 power. Why? Are the cards... Does the card have really good stats and I missed it? Her stats are just okay, right? Yeah, I mean, she's kind of popular, but her average cubes are only okay. This is infinite top 10%, so it's usually skewed high. Yeah. This is fine. It's okay for cards to be playable and not get nerfed yet. Mockingbird's a good design. What do you think are the odds / percentage of streamers actually getting sniped? It's just like, I can't emphasize enough how much playing with playing Marvel Snap, even on the ladder, even at the top ranks, is basically just like playing poker with your family members. And it's just like, you're really just playing for pride, and people really aren't incentivized to cheat in that environment. I'd like to move off of the cost of living income discussion in chat. Take it to DMs, please. This was actually the best draw in my deck by like a significant margin. And we really wanted to draw any of our zeros here. So, last game, they didn't play to their Angela path. Odin the Blink gets Magneto. That's an interesting call out. That's not really helpful though, yeah? Yeah, Blink would blink herself here. Yeah, like, I really can't emphasize enough here how much our opponent was just deliberating over a coin flip last game. Like, they had their play already very clearly locked in. 0% they're sniping. Like, victory. I really can't emphasize enough that 99 times out of 100 when you hear a streamer complain they got sniped, they're just salty they lost a coin flip.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay. Yeah, my Pixie's pretty cool. I get sniped at home and I don't even stream. Yep. blinking herself is lore accurate. Yeah, but I probably shouldn't show it on stream. Don't want to get TOS'd. Skippy Lab, thanks for the half year. See you do the MH3 cards. I don't follow anything related to Magic anymore. Just don't find the game very fun. Part of me wants to do this. I think I'm vibing. You're getting around to watching Fallout on Amazon Prime. I did. I enjoyed it. Oh my god, I lost my Wasp. And now I can't play. Now I can't play center. That's sad. I could jacket plus theta, yeah. I could also J to draw a big 0. That's close. It's probably just this. Magneto left. Magneto blows up if he pulls the warheads, chat. FYI. Well, I'm really glad I didn't Jade, huh? Whale borders. Those are all just their Loki border. Fortunately, very torched here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Based on everything else went, I assume they drew a hammer as well. Does Red Hulk win this? Holy shit, I can't believe we won this game. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. That'll do, pig. But it's a good sport about it, too. Definitely not sniping. They're almost never sniping, chat. Fluoride clothing vets is pretty good. You love this game. I like this game a lot too.
This just in.
I think it can't be overstated enough that I complain about Marvel Snap because I care. And when I actually stop complaining, chat, that's when you should know I've got one foot out the door and I've given up. Yeah, it's been fun, Wild Man. Thanks for the submission. Oh, sweet. Pixie made Odin cost 3. Smart Loot, thanks for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. The change to the move interaction in the most recent patch does not impact Magneto moving things at all. I'm not sure what you think it does, but it didn't do that. Who's daddy's little pog champion? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, you know, maybe I should play for the center. So that way, you don't get a free. If I do this, I miss my draw. I think I'd rather miss points on Thena than miss my draw. I want a hammer for the Thors. They have a 13 power Red Hulk in hand, by the way. 2 MMML, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you could send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Folks like you make my job possible. You're super fat and want to lose weight, what should you do? You should talk to someone who's a professional that can help you with that, not me, a random streamer on twitch.tv. This loses to them moving stuff around. I might not quite flip this last one, chat. I can't do better than a flip, yeah? Their Jeff and their Nocturne can move. They have a 17 power Hulk. We can beat them center. Yeah, I mean, I can beat them center. It's just like not guaranteed that I win here and here if I beat them center. Because they could fully bail out of center. I don't know. Great. God, they would have lost to a hammer, wouldn't they? It's so sad. Wait, did we beat them? Did they just lose to... What a wild snap. They're not remotely close on the left. They didn't trigger either of their Titas, and they triggered my Red Hulk. Sure thing. They were also like imminently torched if I drew a Mjolnir, right? Like there's a Thor here and a Thor here. Thank you for the brand new primer. Welcome, welcome.
Snap.
My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had almost 150 new followers already this morning. Appreciate folks dropping by Hoaglandia for the first time. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I stream. You'll typically find me here Monday through Friday during the week. During non-drops times, I stream from about 8 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoon. During drops, we do a little bit longer hours than that, so the viewer numbers are always popping a little bit. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, with it being my full-time job for the last 6 years now. Before I did Marvel Snap, I did a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy card games like Runeterra, Mythgard, and others. I think we're gonna put Thor in the middle and put Beta Ray Bill over here because Beta Ray Bill doubles his power so that Murray Isle gets more value if we put it on him. Sersi releases today. In a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on the internet, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics and spent time teaching at both the high school and college levels. You'll find my streams tend to be very analytically focused. We're always looking to try and figure out how I can improve or play better. We also play a lot of off-meta decks here. Today we're playing viewer deck submissions, which we typically do a few times per week. I generally am somewhere in the top 500 to 1,000 in Infinite, but I also don't really grind that game mode a significant amount because it doesn't bring me joy, and I largely play games for fun, so we play the game modes that I find more fun. Quickiness, thank you for the primer. I've been playing the negative Theta deck, and it got me to 1,500. Awesome! If you're always looking for the best of the best decks that I've played, I do a best decks roundup every week on one of my YouTube channels, and then on my gameplay channel, I highlight a different deck here every single day of the week. Usually we change decks on stream every 60 to 90 minutes or so. There's always a lot of variety in what we're playing here daily, so usually we noodle on a bunch of different interesting things. Going on, Warrenator? No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. It's unfortunately a lie one of the bigger creators does in their chat with the hope that people won't call him out on it or won't be aware of what exactly is going on. So, sorry that was your first experience on Twitch. Not everywhere is like that here. Okay. Is this crazy? I could also... do this. I don't hate this. This is a 50-50 to grab Odin to make Bill big. I could get torched by a tech card here. I think they're not going to play for the center. Yeah, they just didn't play for the center, which is why I kind of like the other line that I had lined up. Oh, I said yellow jacket after to get hammers on both, sure. Alright, don't tech card me, gamer. Dodge a tech card, we can dodge a ball. Says local man about to be cannonballed. Got him, sick. Did you ever play Hearthstone? I spent low 4 figures on Hearthstone at one point, not long after it released, but it was just not a game that really held my attention. Even if they cannonballed you, you would have been 50-50. Oh yeah, that's true. Because Big Bill would have won here, yeah? And honestly, to play around Cannonball, I probably should have put Yellow Jacket in the middle. This deck was fun. I like this build a lot. It makes me a little bit sad that it's probably not optimal to play Lockjaw in a deck like this anymore. Oh, the Blink Bug did make Theta trigger. Yeah, it's a good shout. Bojack Norseman was impressive at many points throughout. Do you think Theta is actually ideal in this? Maybe. I don't know. She was like, the big thing about Theta is like, you only need 2 triggers on her for her to be like above rate and solid. And I think this deck gets 2 triggers on her pretty regularly. Wasp and Yellow Jacket is just organic draws, meant that Thena was like 7 to 10 in a lot of our games. You don't trigger her on the last turn terribly often because you're like playing out hammers, but I think like if you draw and play her on 2 with your Wasps and stuff, you probably trigger her at least twice. Bring back old Lockjaw. I really hope that Hela gets a redesign so we can have old Lockjaw back. I don't think 3 energy Lockjaw is reasonable to bring back while Hela still has her current text box, because he was kind of problematic in her deck. But I do miss old Lockjaw, and I think that Hela needs a redesign anyways, so. Another infinite ticket for the pile. Yeah, I don't think I have any changes to this in a wrap-up. It was a fun, sweet viewer submission. Enjoyed it. I'm gonna write that one down to maybe highlight, but hopefully the OTA is gonna shake things up on Friday, and then I won't want to highlight anything from today, because it'll be too old content. We'll see. We'll see. If it's a minimal shake-up, we'll probably make a highlight still. All right, what's our next viewer pile of cards? Can I play this in good conscience? It's got Cannonball and Eliath in it, but it's not playing Professor X. I feel like I can play this and not objectively be the bad guy. Do we agree or disagree? Hey, no worries, Wild Man. I appreciate the sweet one. This is it's a fine line we're walking. All right, let's do it. Hey, thank you, Seven Nation, for checking out our Watcher of the Realms promo. Appreciate your support. I really love that Stream Elements added the option to see people's usernames on the promos. Makes it way easier. I think Cannonball's a kind of dry/boring card, and I would never recommend anybody get it. Hopefully it's no longer going to be a top meta card once they change Professor X on Thursday, Copium. I think Sage goes in a lot of sweet decks. God, I'm trying not to be toxic, bro. I'm sitting over here doing my gosh darn diddly darndest to not be toxic, and Broad is just like, no, Jeff, take him. You must, Professor. I think that's the first time I've seen the double handful from White Palace. It's funny. That was less successful than I'd hope it would be. That was a Triskelion magic because it didn't show up on the deck tracker. It also had a white border, which meant it was likely. Tracker will confirm for you in spots like that that are awkward. Can I look at it in here? No, it doesn't show me created by or not there. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time. Everybody agrees. Alright, so I windmill this in the middle and then I retreat if they also play there, yes? That's how this works? I've watched many a professional X gamer on the other side of the board, so I'm pretty sure this is how this works. How does the deck tracker know? Because it sees the text on the card created by, right? So like these say created by Triskelion. I just can't click on the magic anymore because it's not on the board. son, Lukey.
Escaped.
Oh, Professor Twitter. He's toxic, and Twitter is now called X. So calling him Professor Twitter works. It works both ways, chat. That's so good. Sniped in the proving grounds. I'm certain that that's what happened. We definitely really got sniped in the proving grounds. What's going on, Mr. City? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I think I want to take the +3. We'll draw Cannonball, or we can play this on turn 8. Turn 5 for 8. Is this deck the Professor X killer? I mean, both Claw and, or Eliath and Supergiant are both pretty good there. Eliath's actually an anti-cannonball card on the last turn, is noteworthy. Yikes. Hey, Potato Elemental, are you in chat?
We are the future.
Sweating in the proving grounds, snapping when your RNG goes well. Name a more iconic duo. Hella gamers. Fuck you! The horse you rode in on, Sandman. Nobody loves you. We're using Eliath, and we're the hero here. What universe do we live in? Asking the real questions. Thanks for checking out our sponsored promos for the past, Potato Elemental. Enjoy your stack of gift shubs. If you want to be like Potato and get your own free sub to the channel, chat, check out our sponsored game this week, Watcher of Realms on PC.
Such is my judgment.
Oh my god, did we lose? Oh my god, I lost! No! That's fine, I don't want to play against the sweater anyways. Do you have Sersi decks ready to go, or are we gonna build decks on stream? Probably build decks on stream. Need to put my nebula here. Shadow King is probably Altar of Death fodder this game. I'll just turn 3 claw. Oh, Joe. That's a good one, yeah? That does mean I can't cannonball them there now. Freaking got him, video gamers! Let's please not make suicide jokes in my chat. They aren't edgy or funny. Suicide is a very serious thing, and if you're considering taking your own life, there are lots of good services out there and people you could talk to. I'm gonna Goliath them here this turn. Please be Spectrum. Please be Spectrum. Please be Spectrum. Rats. The Goblin variant too. That's pretty good. It's a good split too. I think we win the Breaker here most of the time at the Spectrum. They'll go to 9. And then they'll go to 21. And then I'm adding 12, 13. Yeah. Oh, I could win the altar with White Widow. That's a good shout. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Luke Cage actually means that doesn't work. Yeah, good call out. Alright, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back, but it's time to roll the ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna run to the restroom. BRB. Fill the water bottle up, too. I've won a few Spectrum games because my opponent donated me a Widow's Bite on Destiny. That's funny. Does Luke plus Spectrum turns it into a +2? Your love and bounce X and stat have any correlation with previous experience in Magic? So, I typically in Magic would enjoy playing decks that had lots of cheap creatures in them, usually ones that had utility type effects on them. So not strictly ones that return to your hand necessarily, but ones that have enters play effect. So one of the decks I gained notoriety for playing in Magic the Gathering was a Court of Calling deck featuring Kiki Jiki. In fact, you'll see me shuffling some physical cards on my desk sometime. They are Kiki Jiki, Court of Calling Restoration Angel, 4 copies of Birds of Paradise, and then naturally a foil copy of the card Timeout. And then the other Magic the Gathering card that still exists somewhere in my home is I have a copy of Spell Center Sprite that's framed. I shuffle my own TCG cards while watching often. They're just the best fidget toy. It's actually kind of bad for us because my Cannonball is gonna punt the Knockout somewhere else, yeah? Oh my god, my Shadow King nuked by Red Hulk. God, that's unlucky. Holy. Sensei Jason, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we do not suffer a fool in Oglandia. Is Red Guardian worth the tokens? How do you feel about him, please? I think Red Guardian is a very good Marvel Snap card. So they're at a virtual 15 here. And the question then comes down to, do I think they can beat 22? With Gladiator, Dr. Octopus, and Red Hulk out of their deck, I think they don't have another number typically. Usually another way to make numbers is like a Shang-Chi's. I think there's a shot that 22 wins. Oh, they have their own Cannonball. Yeah, that makes sense. Scully the Kid, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, the Red Hulk's not growing, even though I don't spend energy because we alliance it. Wow, really close game. I guess if I'd been thinking about Cannonball, I could have played Super Giant Middle. Is that flipping away? Are there YouTube fast drops? There are not. You should make sure you get your drops over on the Twitch side, by the way, YouTube viewers. There's 250 lovelies of you on that platform. I'm sure you poke over to Twitch at some time. How long have you got? 3 hours till a card release? I've got 2 more viewer decks, 1 more viewer deck tentatively. All right. We definitely have enough time to fit some more viewer decks in before the new card releases, at which point we'll be playing things that I want to play. So if you're a subscriber at home who would like to send in a deck idea, $10 tip at the Stream Elements link there. We'll get you up. I have 1 more after this one. I think I have room to take, let's say, 2 more. I wish Gilgamesh was better. I was really disappointed that they didn't release Gilgamesh as a 5-2 with +2. Gilgamesh was originally data mined to be a 5-2 with a +2, and I thought that would have been a way more interesting card, both for negative and best. OTA is Thursday. Someone asked, is there a patch today? You can always come into my chat and type !OTA or !patch to get info on when those things are coming in Snap. There they go, releasing season pass cards you have to keep up with the metagame. Yup. That pay to win Marvel Snapchat. Gilgamesh in his current state is unironically the worst Marvel Snap card to release in like the last 2 months. Yeah, Viper. It's been 84 years, gamers. Mooches! Oh my god, is one of these, wait, what? Oh, this is an Nihilist. That's hilarious. Fuck her up, Buttercup. No, it was Cannonball. Either way, good. Chat, one of the things I struggle with is Eliath the good guy in this matchup? It's probably a Batman situation, right? And for those who aren't familiar, a Batman situation is there are no heroes, but there's a billionaire in spandex who beats up the mentally unwell, who you can root for if you're into that sort of thing. So no heroes, but I guess there's a guy where, like, if you squint, you're like, yay! Play a Dakin deck. I love Dakin. Thanks, Grithol. Hey, chat. 40 minutes till lunch. We gotta get our peddling in before we consume. Who is your favorite unplayable card that you wish was playable? I miss Viper being a real Marvel Snap card. She was my lovely for a long time. I hate losing at this game. Your use of the words "this game" implies that you enjoy losing in other games. What's a good example of a game you enjoy losing at? What's the donation required for a gold angel split? I don't have any splits on him, so like, I don't know, 50 or 25. Actually, I might actually have angel boosters, so I don't know. It's $25 a split for cards I don't have boosters on. It's like $15 a split for cards I do have boosters on. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of conquest boosters on Angel. Did Annihilus make our Viper obsolete? No, they nerfed Viper to a 3-5 from a 2-3 to make her obsolete. That's a nice one for us. Our Goblin friend. They're most likely to play Cyclops here.
It's clobbering time.
What a weird place to play your card that cares about my cards. Are they a Luke Cage deck? We lose to Luke Cage? I don't know. These high Evo decks don't usually ever for Cage these days. They played it like forever ago when a mirror match was something you had to worry about. Yeah, Shag and Enchantress are more common as tech cards. This archetype is definitely the case. Red Hulk is such a bully against their deck. I almost feel bad. Top end here, some clunk in the trunk. Daredevil lets us know if we get to compete into the vault, which is lovely. They have priority, so we can't cannonball a big play out of there. We can find out where we want to play Claw with good information. They're gonna have 9. I'm gonna have 11 minus 3. Then I'll gain 2 more next turn.
It's clobbering time.
So we'll be losing here until Nebula triggers. I'm gonna stay and hope that Misty doesn't torch us. If it goes to a breaker, our 29 power Hulk should win. Your Hulk got +2 when you passed with energy? Thanks for giving my Hulk +4. Eeg, boy. +1. +4 every turn of the game. They could probably stand to put some points back into this archetype. Sunspot at a minimum could probably get his +1 power back with Red Hulk existing. Could Red Hulk go to +4? It's possible Red Hulk could use a tune down still as well. I don't know. At a minimum, they definitely need to put more stats into this deck. I mean, chat, even if my Red Hulk was +3 that game, it still would have been 27, yeah? So it would have been much larger than theirs. Looking for a copy of Shadow King? Unlucky. Oh my god, Shadow King would be so good. That's a spicy meatball. A little bit late, but not too late. Wrench.
Victory.
Definitely feels like something of a nightmare matchup for the opponent's deck. Shadow King to reset their dorks and Red Hulk to punish their passing. Not a good scene for them. Did I hear you correctly that Gilgamesh is not good? Yeah, I think you just play basically anything else in that slot. I was playing Rogue on stream the other day, Gamora Boy, but you could play like Professor X or Valkyrie or some other payoff. Why is your name pronounced Hoagland instead of Hoogland? It makes no sense. I don't know. English language is kind of fucked up. I can't believe they resisted White Widow and Carmartage. I can't. Ah, yes. The classic Jubilee White Widow Claw deck while we Jubilee on the right. A tried and true Marvel Snap strategy. Do this and play for all three. That Blink's being bugged, right? No, Blink only exchanges cards for things that cost more. I'm supposed to leave Jeff over here.
We are the future.
Future. Game.
Snap.
I just cannonballed to fill my mojo lane. He can be used for good, chat. Whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep at night. It's like a jerk. We're ready for it, though. Daredevil, let us know if we can Green Goblin safely here. Narrator, we can. Oh my god, I super gianted. I've played Marvel Snap before, once or twice. Once or twice. Yeah, I super did. All right, 50-50. Cannonball! Cannonball! No! No! Won or would we have lost? I think we would have won, right? We would have been 5. No, we actually would have lost regardless, right? We would have been 5 versus 8. We're dead either way. Anime, thank you for the prime. It just really makes me smile when people talk about Cannonball needing to be changed. He's such a reasonable good design. He's just accompanied by a very unreasonable, not good design in most decks. This deck feels pretty markedly worse than the Supergiant control deck we played yesterday. The Squirrel Girl Red Guardian Mockingbird pile felt like it was just doing things more efficient than this one. Having a bunch of 5s and 6s feels super clunky at the top end of our curve. We have a lot of games where I just like don't have things to do in the first few turns of the game, and that feels really bad.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Marley, thanks for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I mean, none of my plays won the game there, Dudley, so it mostly didn't matter. Like, Shadow King is one of those cards that's deceiving when you look at the curve of your deck, because he's a 2 energy card that you basically never want to play on turn 2, right? He's also just incredibly clunky in a deck like this, where like your turns 5 and 6 are Claw, Cannonball, Goliath, and Red Hulk. You basically just don't have time to play this card most of the time. I think Brood into Sersi can be interesting. I mean, interesting, sure. Good, probably not. Shadow King's definitely good with Supergiant, but the other build of the Supergiant deck we had played a bit of just felt like it was doing that way more efficiently. We have to make Green Goblin popular. It just works with Ramona, so it tends to be good. I think we just do this. And Cannonball punch their big thing from here over to here, and we count on Claw winning us to center. I think saying they should change Kitty Pryde because she's currently popular is a terrible take. Because 1, I love Kitty, fuck you. But 2, I also think Kitty Pryde and the new cards are just the shiny new thing, and you should always wait a week or 2 before you nerf something for being popular when it's the shiny new thing. Professor X has been deeply popular for a very long time and powerful. Kitty Angela stuff is out in force because that's the easy, obvious place you play Thena, and Thena is the new thing to be doing. There's also plenty of good counterplay to it. There's no reason to adjust that package. Stop nerfing the fun sweet cards. Stop it. Bad. Alright, we're gonna do one more with this while I pedal. We're gonna run and grab my lunch, and then we'll move along to our next pile of cards, eh? Am I on a bike? I am on a chair that has pedals on it, yes. Sitting stationary in a chair all day while you work is not good. Love my Flex-A-Spot bike. Had it for almost a year now. It's a great addition to my life. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. Although I'm sure some of you at home could easily provide your own overweight white man. Man, I just don't have any good plays here, huh? And this is, like, obviously there's some location and matchup variance going on here that I can't play the Goblin. But, like, even Teenage Warhead is one of those types of effects where you often don't want to play her on 3. Yeah, I ought to be done with this one. This deck just feels like a much worse build of the... We played, I want to highlight it for the people that weren't here yesterday. It'll actually be my deck highlight on the YouTube channel tomorrow. But this build feels like it's got some good things going on that the other build also had going on, while just having a much worse, less efficient curve. I think I kept it in my deck editor. I didn't. Tap to you real quick now. So this build we played yesterday, and a few people have been playing it, and I think this build of Supergiant Control is quite good. Squirrel Girl serves a really genius purpose here of not only enabling Mockingbird, but also making it so you regularly have priority for things like Cosmo and Warhead and others. Just really strong effects. Sage is also really sweet in this deck, because your absolute best setup with this deck is you Supergiant on 4, and then you tee up Shadow King plus Sage, so they go last. What's the point of Supergiant in this deck? So they can tee up Shadow King and Sage, but she also makes it so you can't get Professor X on 5, right? She disrupts Sarah, she disrupts Professor X, she enables some of your tech cards, she makes it so when your opponent puts a face down card underneath her, you can Negasonic it on turn 6 without priority. Just has a lot of good utility. Someone said Supergiant Fairies. They actually added a new one that looks sick. So I assume she's gonna be coming back to a Spotlight at some point. But this is things like Sarah Control haven't been good in Marvel Snap for a long while. This, a cares about priority, wants to be proactive control deck, is a really neat take. So if you're looking to kick over Sandcastles, I like this right now too. Yeah, it disrupts Namora, disrupts Jane. Supergiant catches a lot in the metagame. You know who else is gonna catch something, chat? The non-subs are gonna catch these adverts because they didn't check out our sponsored game to get a free sub. Consider trying Watcher of the Realms on PC. We'll see you in 2 minutes. We're already playing a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Mobius shits on Sarah Control. Sarah Control not being good is not remotely related to Mobius. Mobius does not have a super high play rate. Sarah Control being bad is largely related to the fact that Shang-Chi and Killmonger are poorly positioned as interactive tech cards. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'll be right back. 5 seconds to spare. Professionalism. Polycrastinator, thank you for the 10 months. Dirty Randolph coming in hot for the 11. Good morning, good morning. Killmonger is poorly positioned. Can you elaborate on this? I mean, there aren't a lot of decks that Killmonger is good against that are good in the metagame. Is Discord blocked after your sub is finished for the month? Yes, the subscriber-only Discord server requires you to be subbed to the channel to be inside of it. Total Light Hobie, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And if you want to pop into my subscriber-only Discord server and you can't afford to sub at this current point in time, check out our free sub promo. We usually run about one of those a month. There's a few Hoaglandians that have been subbed to the channel for a year plus now while spending 0 of their own dollars. Those smart, thrifty gamers. A Galactus deck? You're welcome to submit a deck using the link above the chat. We're doing viewer decks until the card comes out.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The Shuriken deck was really fun yesterday, Sergeant Pepper. We had a really good set with it. Other games at this point, they've been alright, broski. As has been the case for a little bit, the quality of the games is directly proportional to the amount of Professor X we run into. Appeal Black Bolt or Samurai this turn. It was okay, Niv. Arnim Zola is a tough card to play in the Professor X metagame. We added Blink that felt okay. With Beast Variant said. It's a new 700 gold variant that released recently. And this beat Heimdall left? It does. It beats Heimdall right. Did Heimdall lose the game?
Victory.
That move, deck life. And Killmonger saved the game. Yeah, if we hadn't murdered Human Torch, they would have gotten us there. For sure. Killmonger's not good against a lot of the meta decks, but it's pretty good against the off-meta decks.
Snap.
I think decking into Samurai is one of my favorite things to do in this game. It's so much fun. Just good, clean, efficient stats. And also disrupt a little bit and combo with certain things. No one drop to that, but them opening Red Hulk is rough. Is there a sub for Lady Deathstrike in this deck? I mean, this deck probably sucks even with Lady Deathstrike, so follow your heart. Right on time, Mysterio. Welcome to the party, bud. Probably just like Deathlock, I would assume. Something else to blow your own stuff up with. They don't exactly have the best possible, but it's real close. You're looking for a best decks roundup. You can always type !best in my chat to get a link to that. You play a deck where you debate the opponents with Heimdall and Jean, but a different one. But I'm not sure what you mean, Giggity. I think Jean's in a tough spot overall because of, Jean's in a tough spot, words, because of Kitty being popular. Ninja Turtle! Thank you for the nicest resub. I appreciate the 69 months. Welcome back. I assume we're dead. Close, honestly. If I just swapped Mysteria and X-23, we'd have won the movement flip. Thank you, Around the Bend, for checking out Watcher of the Realms. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to retreat. Apologies, opponent.
Escaped.
I love Black Bolt and Stature X, but I just don't have enough points to win anything. Yeah. In order for Stature to be super competitive, you definitely need some sand castle kicking going on. This deck's kind of fun and it plays a bunch of cost reducers in ways that overlap that's kind of wacky, but its raw points output's definitely on the low side, so it's not going to be stellar into decks that make big numbers consistently.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That's a sick beat. You have the power. Ooh. You want Death Strike to Ravona? Maybe. I don't know. We might get some other stuff to blow up. God, my brain is fucking huge! Huge, chat! You wish your brain was as big as mine, gamers. Yum. Rob, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate the continued support. Is Sage good, chat? I can't tell. Will do, BK. This game is kind of a good example of what we were just talking about. Like, everything kind of went exactly according to plan for us here, and our numbers were just not remotely good enough, yeah? I heard she was just reskinned Wolfsbane, yep. Hey, Rob, good luck in the rest of your conquesting.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Drinking. Chat, don't tell my bywaters. But I am cheating on them this afternoon with a pure leaf tea. Hopefully they play Elsa here, or just one card that we can kill. We have priority, and then can Death Strike here next turn would be ideal. Oh, chat, it's gonna be a massacre! And my squirrel lives! Holy shit, is this game rigged? Thank you, Benjamin. How could they adjust Professor X in an OTA? They can change card text in an OTA, gamers. They just can't change VFX. So OTAs can do everything a patch can do except changing animations. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Ooh, Seven Nation with the rare summoning crystals. Get at it, gamer. Oh my gosh, I forgot that this was a thing in our deck. I guess, in theory, I should have played Mysterio on 5 to maximize this draw. Show. Wolfsbane should really have +3 in the middle there because they have no abilities. You like Hood in this deck? Oh gosh. Chat, you don't have to sell me particularly hard on playing Hood. What did I cut though? Can I play Stature without Black Bolt? Yeah. No, I'm gonna play Stature without Black Bolt. We used to play Stature with just Black Bolt. Playing Stature with just Samurai sounds fine. What card do you want to split? I'm 8K away from a new crown. Strong guy. Strong guy. I think he's my current most split without gold. We'll have to fire up the old vibranium track too, because I'm almost that gas tank's almost on empty. But that's fine. I was planning to buy more of the vibranium track anyways. Strong guy it is. Thank you, Giggity. You're absurd. Thank you for all of the golden goodness you have sponsored here in Hoaglandia. The collection is much prettier. How would I change Professor X into the OT? I would just delete him from the game and give everybody 8,000 gold because I took a card out of their account. I'm sure someone would still find a way to complain about that, but I think most of us would be happy. If I'm being honest, I think most of us would be happy and the game would be better off. I'll roll with you, Gary. All right, well, we're definitely max to the vibranium track. Hello, Luatech. Kill Daddy here now, too? Lovely. So long, friends. Thanks for all of it. How much is the vibranium track total? I don't actually know, but I already bought out the first 50 of it. I bought out the first 50 of it a little bit ago. I only played the first couple of levels in Watchers of the Realm. Freya and whoever else did 20 rare summoning crystals. How long does it take to get those? Did you have to spend, or were they free to play? It says you just popped up as my did 20 free crystals. It was free? Oh, that's exciting. I should write that down. I get a bonus if someone rips 20 free summoning crystals in the game. I guess you have to play a little bit to get them, probably, right? Look at this. Look at this! Incredibly skill-based Marvel Snap game my opponent and I have engaged in here, chat. Look at how we masterfully outplayed them. What's Watcher of the Realms? Watcher of the Realms is our sponsored game for the week. You can support my content by checking it out on PC and get a free gift sub in the process. 100% free, Jenna. Sorry, Jeff. The real Slim Shady would like to stand up and win every single lane. Thank you.
Victory.
Come on, I gotta win this match, Odie. I've got currency to buy and cards to split. Chat, this is dangerous, chat. I'm getting close enough to having every card in gold that I'm gonna feel the tug to try and be the first one to get a gold on every card. And that doesn't sound good for my bank account. We're getting dangerously close. Straver, thank you for the 14 months. Ooh, Kill Daddy on Carbar with Mount Vesuvius is or with X23's no joke. Sounds like you'll be driving a Nissan for several more years. What was I gonna say? Oh, actually, so I just want a Lady Death Strike next turn, so I think I actually Carnage. And we'll save the Killmonger for later. My wife and I actually don't have a car payment for the first time in a while. We want this to go here. Perfect. Now we have priority. We own both of our vehicles, which is nice to say. So death's going to go down to 3, and we'll have 8 energy here. What? Absolutely titillating and mentally stimulating gameplay. Truly the highbrow battle of wits that Marvel Snap is. For I have bested my opponent with my massive brain. I guess we can still eat shit. Is there any way to deterministically beat Cannonball here? I don't actually think I can deterministically beat Cannonball here, right? Not Jeff and Cannonball. They have 7 energy. I actually can't play around Jeff and Cannonball. How? They have 7 energy, chat. They can Jeff and Cannonball. Put 10 power on both sides. I have to have 10 power through the highest power thing moving, and I have priority. So double demon left means I lose the right to Cannonball. It's not possible, chat. It's not possible. This loses to Cannonball here. I actually can't beat Cannonball and Jeff. It's always a 50-50 if they have Cannonball and Jeff. What wonderful and interesting gameplay. Real Mysterio left ties. Sure, and then I lose to Cannonball here. Still a 50-50. On the coin flip! Woo! Coin flips! Oh, yeah!
Victory.
It's just Goliath Professor X all over again with a different coat of paint. It's always Professor X and someone. It's Professor X and Red Hulk. It's Professor X and Blob. It's Professor X and Goliath. It's Professor X and Cannonball. And there are still unironically people I'm blocking on Twitter for telling me Cannonball's the problem. And it's just like, all right, you know what's not a problem though, chat? Our spending in Marvel Snap, because it's supported by Giggity Gary and Luatech. All right, I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna log in and buy out the track here on mobile. And we're gonna split 200 USD worth of cards. Don't go anywhere, thanks for hanging out. Do I have platinum for next year yet? I do. What about Professor X and Old Spider-Man? Yeah, I forgot about him, honestly. It's been so long since Old Spider-Man was a thing, I'd lost track. What does Platinum do? Platinum gets you extra free rewards in Google Play. It gives you some random discounts and coupons and stuff. Lets you feel extra good for spending money. Why do you block people for difference of opinions? Aren't you American? Because there's some things that add no value to my life. And there are currently 3,300 people in this chat. And if I sat and listened to opinions that are silly from all of them, I would waste so much of my time. I don't owe you or anyone else my time. Aren't you American? Speaking of, yeah, fuck you. Get out of my chat. What an idiot. Aren't you American? 3,300 that add nothing of value. That's not what I said. I said listening to Professor X is a reasonable card or Cannonball is the problem from 3,300 people is. Chat, freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences. Freedom of speech does not mean a guaranteed platform where every person has to listen to every fucking stupid thing that falls out of your mouth hole. Freedom of speech means the government won't throw you in jail for being an idiot and saying stupid things. It doesn't mean that I and other reasonable human beings have to tolerate being subjective to every stupid thing you think we should have to hear. You are not owed a platform, and you certainly aren't owed my time and my eyeballs reading the things that you have to say. Your actions have consequences, and reasonable people don't want to hear some of the things that you have to say. You have no entitlement. Do you worry about blocking some users? You validate them. Chat, I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice you're ever gonna hear on the internet. You are not winning by having a discussion with stupid people on the internet. Every time you respond to someone stupid, you're giving them your time. You don't win by getting the last word in an internet discussion. All you did was waste your time. And all the piles of entitled little twats on Twitter and other places that complain that I blocked them or banned them, what they're really telling you is that they felt entitled to me having to see everything that they do. And they're upset that someone had the audacity to walk away from them instead of sitting there and bickering and arguing with them. It's insane to me how often I hear people call me childish for blocking people. The childish thing is to sit there and argue with people that you don't even like. It's arguing with people that you hate. Why would you sit there and engage with people that you hate? That's childish. It's childish to sit there and bicker and fight constantly and endlessly. The adult thing to do is be like, there's nothing productive going to happen here. I'm gonna go somewhere else. And you enjoy your life over there, and I'm gonna enjoy my life over here. And we'll both be better off for it. We'll both be more fortunate and have better lives if we're never gonna get along and you're just gonna yell at me and I feel like I wanna yell at you. All right. We've got a fat stack of currency loaded up here. Let's get some splits. Yes, 100%. People don't seem to understand that the internet is digital. I can't pronounce that word, of a physical space. If you won't tolerate someone saying something to you in person, don't tolerate it online. And not even that, but there are a lot of people online who will say things that they'd never say in person, right? Like Joe Joe Freedom 2631 with their anime avatar is going to tweet things at me that they would never come up and say to me in person because they understand that you shouldn't say that and it's not a reasonable thing to say. I came here for the drops, but I'm digging the rant right now. What's going on, Jebbles? We keep it real here. Welcome to Hoaglandia. And I mean, for what it's worth, okay, if you drop me a DM with your Twitter handle, I'll unblock you. I've talked about this before too, but one of the things that is really good about blocking or banning is that it kind of pulls a mask off of people. There's people that'll like tweet something kind of borderline at me, and I'll be like, I'm just gonna get rid of them. And then after I get rid of them, they like full mask off, swearing, sometimes slurs, name calling. It's a litmus test. And if your reaction to something as benign as being blocked on social media is to go full psychopath, you are never going to be a reasonable person for me to interact with. And there's plenty of fantastic, reasonable adults who even I follow back because their content is good, that are like, hey, I think this maybe wasn't a big deal and you should unblock, could you unblock me? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. And we're adults and we talk about it. But there's other people who are very much not adults who that's not their reaction and it's just like, nope. You can stay gone, bud. You are not about to make my life a happier place. Life is short, chat. Don't let yourself be miserable with things and people that you're not obligated to do or engage with.
Infinity.
All right. Luatek and Giggity Gary each put $100 in the split tank, chat. We're gonna play the real Marvel Snap game now and split some cards. Strong guy he's double digit deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. For people at home, I have gold splits at 190 cards. So we're gonna see if we can increase that a little bit here this afternoon. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. That's okay. We've got Dash to burn. Finally taking a break from Snap's minigame for the real shit. It only took 2, gamers. 191. 191. This is the only version of Snap that I play. AE Sports with the big biddies as well. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think that flare's fine. I think the purple hits the blue just reasonably. It's not like an S tier flare, but it's also not a like, oh God, it's a green border flare. Please stop, bro. All right, who's next? We're actually getting low on cards that I've split deep on. We might have to split some cards that I don't have many splits on yet. J-Pox, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Wolfsbane's actually a card we've played a bit of recently that I've kind of wanted to split deep on. Because she's popped up in a lot of decks recently. I'm gonna do Wolfsbane. I actually already have Gold Mockingbird. We hit Gold Mockingbird the week she released because I knew I was gonna be playing her forever. I think there's like 270-ish cards in the game. There's an Ink Pulp Wolfsbane coming up that's supposed to be good. Or is it already in the client? If we hit gold on Wolfsbane, I'll buy a good variant next time it comes up in my shop. I agree in general, it's already in. Maybe I've almost bought the Ink Pulp Wolfsbane in the past. So for splits work for people that are new, your first chance at an ink is your 4th split. Your first chance at a gold is your 5th split. So we gotta rev up here a little bit.
Infinity.
Infinity. And Benedict, thank you for the biddies. 275 on Snapzone, okay. All right, so this one has a chance to be inked, but that's not what we're looking for.
Infinity.
I have not heard anyone else report Spotlight key related crashes. In fact, after the mini patch they had yesterday, my game disconnects have solved themselves, which is nice. The base art Wolfsbane is fine. It's just not special, chat, and you need a special one. I actually don't mind Dan Hip Wolfsbane. I've been playing her a bit.
Infinity.
Life, thanks for the half a year. All right, so this is 5, right? 1, 2, 3. This one can be gold. Can we hit early? Do you like the new cosmic borders? I think the cosmic borders are significantly better than the neon borders, but they're still not particularly good.
Infinity.
They're fine. What's the best way I can put it? If Second Dinner had a glitch and put all of them onto my account for every card, I would probably use them, unlike the neon borders, but I don't think I'd spend money on them. I said thank you to Benedict, and I got AG Sports as well. We still have boosters for this one at least, so it's not costing us a lot. Come on, Wolfsbane! I'm finally giving you your day in the sun.
Infinity.
Please, Wolfsbane. Strong Guy was so cooperative. Can't you give us some nice lovelies? Butterbike Wolfsbane's okay. That's a top tier ink split, but that's not what we're looking for on this channel. All right, if we run out of Wolfsbane boosters, I'm gonna call her not meant to be, and we're gonna move on to somebody else, I think, since she wants to not be cooperative. The Dan Hip cards do look good in ink, yeah. Lukey. I take a spin on Echo. She's a lovely lady that I would love a gold split on.
Infinity.
They're like my third ink. That is my third ink on here. I might bounce around, chat. I might bounce around. Black Knight. Black Knight's someone I've got no splits on. So I don't think I'm doing him. Sentinel could be one we go for. Cable. I actually don't know how many cable splits I'm in at the moment. White Tiger's one we could roll for again. Yeah, BK's Pseudo Fool's Gold too. Agree with that. Maria, the ones that have Fool's Gold are like low priority. We could make a deep run on Annie, but the problem is, like, for context on how much it takes to split a card, I feel bad burning a bunch of donations on cards that, like, we have to split deep. Because, like, our odds of getting another gold if we split this a bunch are just so low, right? Because I need 4 splits before we can even get a shot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna split some cards we're at inked on already. I'm gonna give Sentinel a spin. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of greens on green warriors on Sentinel too. Let's try and get the gold counter up.
Infinity.
You want to see Eliath blue attack? We can hit Eliath. You got an inked on that one. Take a rip. How do you give Sentinel another spin? Because I've got more green in here. Keg rework waiting room. Someday Keg's gonna rework. Activate fast gold. Unbelievable. All right, one more Sentinel, then we're gonna rip Eliath. We need to re-up our spotlight keys, yeah. Gold seems already. It's only a 10% chance at gold, chat. Inked and gold are actually equally likely once your 5 splits in. I always feel a little bit bad when we hit it on a pixel, but we can transport it over. We can transport it. That's a premium. It's a premium border effect too. I think I like that one. We're up 2. We're up 2 on the day. Oh, we were gonna do Eliath. Let's take a spin on Eliath. Maybe we'll do a cloak spin too. When and how do I claim my collection track? I claim my collection track when I have time to watch TV or when I'm walking around the neighborhood exercising. If I walk on my own, I have Snap Up on half my phone split screen collecting while I go. Is the gold visible on the part? Yeah, there's plenty of gold around the edges here. No bueno. I'm gonna take a spin on Cloak, because assuredly they're going to make Move playable in one of these patches, yeah? Certainly they would never leave Move unplayable for the rest of the year, yes?
Infinity.
Surely that's not Cope. Got one more prison, one more green one in here. By that logic, split Hercules while you're at it. How do they even make Move more playable? Well, if they nerf Professor X finally, Move will automatically become more playable. Why split from green? Because I already put 5 boosters and some credits into it. So it's slightly cheaper to split if I already put them to green. Gosh, we're almost out of cards that are inked. Cards that are inked but aren't gold yet, huh? We've been splitting those pretty aggressively. My $100 Master Mold definitely deserves gold at some point. Spider Ham. I actually don't have any splits on Spider Ham, Giggity, because he's a fool's gold. But I'll run deep on him if you want. I think we have enough to run deep on him because I have boosters, so he's cheaper to upgrade. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We're down to 4,000 gold. You know, I don't think I have any ham splits actually. Although it's funny, every time Haley walks into my office, she tells me that every time my 3-year-old comes into my office, she goes, "I like the Spider-Man with the binoculars." Which let's be honest, that's who this is. This is the Spider-Man with the binoculars. Ooh, God. I played a lot of ham. I'm gonna spend a couple more on ones that are close. Got three more if we do ones that are close. Best animation of the game. I completely agree. Completely agree. Yes, when they added the custom cards feature, they made it so you could transport your splits across all versions of the card. So once you hit the split generically on a character, you can use all the other versions of that character. Assuredly, someday they make Black Cat playable in something that's not just Hello, right? I have anecdotally hit a lot of Blue Crackle recently, yeah. Yeah. Tough run today. We got two of them. In comparison, I think we split $400 in cards the other day, and we got 11 golds out of it. And today we're in for 300, and we've only gotten 2. Just a massive swing difference. I've got one more, 1,700 golds. Who is it? Cloak? I think it's Cloak. I think Cloak is the final frontier. So the next $100 must have 9 gold splits in it then. That's how statistics work, right? I really wish I could easily search for these in my collection, because I think I have 5 or 6 of these at this point, which honestly, it's one of the highest tier splits in the game. The inked with the white crackle is so good. All right. I'm gonna play a couple more with this, and then we'll be on to our next pile of cards. So thank you to our biddy cheerers. Unfortunately, Benjamin decided we weren't going to have particularly good fortune today. We added 2 though. We added a sentry and we added a strong guy, and the strong guy was what I've been waiting on. We did hit some stellar inks, is true. That is accurate. What's a more godly split? Gold background, or gold Kirby or inked white? I'm partial to the gold. Gamblers never quit. Okay, Luatek. Okay. I'm gonna snap on one so we can get back to the real game. I see someone chasing. I know someone chasing Hoaglandia's golden whale when I see one. What low play rate card would you most like to see some OTA love? Viper. 2 more hours of splitting until Sersi releases. Accurate. Jeff, I think you may need to remove "this is my full-time job" from your title, because clearly your full-time job is splitting cards. That's true. It's true, you know. I think it's Mockingbird into Lady Deathstrike into Kill Daddy, yeah? Wow, that's rude. Is the Shauna Kazar bundle in the shop worth it? They don't release bundles that have bad value anymore, chat. Every bundle they release has good value. Could Black Bolt go to a 5/8? Lukewarm take. It is good for Marvel Snap when cards like Black Bolt aren't particularly good. The 4U bundles with Series 3 cards are bad. Disagree. The 4U bundles with Series 3 cards are bad given the context that your goal is to farm end game currency. The 4U bundles are good if your goal is to progress through Series 3 as quickly as possible. So you gotta remember, while they would be bad for you as an end game player, they would actually be good for me because I need credits all the time, but they're good for finishing your collection up. I don't know, maybe I'd post a Deathstrike here. Playing Death is pretty appealing though. They already played Snow Guard, so we might beat this Double Dinosaur. Yeah, we cool. We cool.
Victory.
There actually aren't really sites that do good in-depth analysis of bundles. You're right that there's a bunch of websites that assign an arbitrary bundle value to things, but those bundle value percentages on sites like Snap.fan and Marvel Snap Zone don't really parse the texture of how that bundle applies to your specific collection. Different currencies have different values to different people depending on what their goals are. Like my goal, chat, is to load up another 8,000 gold here and split some more cards for Luatech. So we're gonna do that really quick. We're gonna take a quick ad roll while I'm loaded up some dollary dues anyways. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Gold! Master of Tricks, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. We can show off our new ones here. We hit Strong Guy finally. He's a lovely lad. And we hit Sentinel. So, the subjective value of variance in the bundles is interesting, especially after the whole Gambit fiasco, because something that I think is very clear from Second Dinner's actions is that most people don't actually assign a lot of value to the variant artwork in the bundles. And I make this claim because for a long time, Second Dinner was releasing bundles that were below currency value with good variants in them, and they no longer do that. every variant bundle they've released now has above price anchored currency in it. And if the cosmetics were a compelling purchase source, we would still see bundles that had enough currency that the premium was being put on the cosmetics themselves. But they don't do that anymore. There used to be bundles where like the amount of currency you got was less than buying the currency directly, but it was supplemented with the artwork. But that's not the case anymore ever. I would bet that those bundles had to have sold horribly for them to have stopped doing them. Is the only reasonable takeaway from that. They're a very data-driven company. Is there still an OTA on Thursday? I'm not sure if there's an OTA on Thursday because my opponent played Professor X on turn 4 and I can no longer deploy myself to the Thursday lane. It's really unfortunate. All right, we're gonna stand up. Maybe the mistake during our last set of splits. Maybe where the mistake for the last set of splits was. Maybe I'm in the minority because as a low spender, I can't justify a bundle if I don't like the variant. So, for people who don't buy most bundles, the variant artwork is probably a tiebreaker for a lot of them. But for people who are buying all the bundles for currency, they just don't buy the ones that are below rate, right? This is best in slot for Angel for sure by a lot. He's just not a playable card, unfortunately. Zippy, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. All right, I think we're gonna take a spin on a couple more of our inks that were close. Let me custom card this before I forget. It's such a great art on a bot card, yep. How much Quicksilver Domino Cope do you think we're gonna see? Oh, the green borders chat, they haunt me in my dreams. How much Domino plus Quicksilver Cope we're gonna see Wicked Week? Probably a lot. All of it. As much as humanly exists. If Wicked doesn't make those cards playable, nothing will, yeah? Alright, Wolfsbane. This is the one! Never lucky rubber ducky. Alright, Nicholas, we haven't given you any splits yet today, Nicholas. Samuel Jackson signed this one. Assuredly it goes gold.
Infinity.
Domino and Quicksilver give you added consistency. Just not the kind you want, yeah? Nick! Samuel let us down, chat. He let us down. I do like Nordic. Infinity. You need to split Wolfsbane at night. You keep splitting them during the day. Man, it is just a impossible day for gold splits, chat. On Lukey. That is not a door split. It's not pretty. Cloak got a perfect inked. A perfect inked is a single split off of a gold, yeah? It's the best split you can get without getting gold. So I think he's primed and ready. Brown! You're not cutting me off. I'm cutting me off. It's like they don't even want my money, chat. I'm trying to give it to them. And they won't let me give it to them. So, it's so unfortunate. What's going on, Dan? Welcome to the channel. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Anybody telling you otherwise is lying to you, hoping you don't understand how the platform works. Thank you for the guardrails. Hello. Have you hit the booster cap every day this week? I don't think so, but I also haven't been keeping track, so maybe. First time you see buy booster limit. Keep watching this channel, it won't be the last. What's the point of Super Giant here? Super Giant lets you hide Taskmaster on 5, so you can Sage into your Wong Path on 6 and then copy it. Jeff, you've had one too many boosters. Please give me your keys. And do what I want, gamers. Does that mean you don't earn boosters while playing either, or just can't buy them? Just can't buy them. There are separate caps for playing and buying. You could technically hit both of the same day, but it's tough. What's the best Super Giant counter? Why do you need a Super Giant counter? Just an infinite using this exact deck. Yeah, we played this the other day and I wanted to play some more of it because it was sweet. Unironically, do I just pass so that way if I draw Mystique, I can go Mystique into Ironheart into Sage into Taskmaster? Excuse me? An extra turn for me? Oh, honey, you shouldn't have.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Enough said, brother. I am Iron.
Actually, I think I want to do this first. Because I think I want the most to go over here. How do you lose? I don't know. Let's find out. Negative getting a turn 7 is not fair. Guess they shouldn't have given it to me. Thanks to whoever just checked out the free sub promo. You didn't give it your Twitch name, so you need to DM me to claim your sub gift if you'd like. They're just trying to figure out how I add points to the board, because we don't have a lot of points in play right now, right? Like, this is a big swing here.
We are the future.
That is quite the stay, gamer. Quite the stay. Respect my output range, gamer. For it is large. Mike Rana, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
This wasn't even the full combo, technically, right? We were missing Mystique for Wong. Solid. Thanks for using the rare summoning crystals. Appreciate it.
Oh, snap.
Incoming rope. We'll see. If they don't rope me, they might just be having fun with the emotes. They could be salty, but they could just be having a good time. We'll see. So many squirrels. Am I supposed to leave? I feel like maybe I'm supposed to leave. Death is free. Yeah, death is very free. I must have Ramona too. That's probably wrong. Oh, super giant means I can't magic. That's clunky. Am I getting Arnim Zola? I must be getting Arnim Zola, yeah? Oh my god, they fucked it up. funny right there. Opponent didn't realize that Supergiant is after the game. Whoopsie poopsie. Yikes. Look at that, chat. We can earn Wolf Spade boosters the old-fashioned way. By playing the game. Is this how the other half lives? But Shang-Chi behind Supergiant, it'll flip after everything is done. Yep. In fact, one of the control decks we've been playing does that with Shadow King. Shang-Chi's in kind of a medium spot, but Shadow King's in a really good spot. Take an Angela. Mystique, Iron Man, and Wolfspade all in our deck right now. We will have to try and guess where Nocturne's gonna go if we want a Limbo. Is there a way to make a good Nimrod deck? Nimrod really suffers with all of the Professor X that exists at the moment. Yeah, Nocturne often goes middle here, I think, if they have her.
Snap.
Oh, snap. Okay, spot. They could Nocturne right, but I don't know. There's Angela in the middle. Honey. Oh, I cut myself off of Mystique. Your platform, Zap has full cross-platform matchmaking. You're not gonna hit different opponents based on different platforms. And if we're staying, it's this. This puts me to 15 and then 15 over here. Yeah, I'll play for 8. Let's go.
I am Iron Man.
We beat that, yeah? Thanks, Boomer. It's crazy to me the things people snap into negative. Just no risk. Like I didn't even have a good draw. Like this was like a limp negative draw, and we put out what 33 points on the last turn. You Boomer snap me?
Victory.
It's so strange to me. What's a Boomer snap? A Boomer snap is snapping on turn 6 when you probably should have snapped way before then. It's snapping after the optimal timing window for a snap. Wasn't Sage better than Mystique in that scenario? Well, Sage cost 3 energy and Mystique cost 0. So, I'm gonna say no. Put Taskmaster down, and then we're gonna end on Sage here ideally. We're looking to draw Mystique or Iron Man.
Iron Man.
The angry face of the super giants, pretty disruptive into these kitty decks. I mean, most of our draws were good here. Anything that wasn't magic was a great top deck. We had 3 0 energy cards in our deck. And this Sage is a minimum of 12. No, it's exactly 12 because we have priority. We have a ton in the middle. We have 12, 17, 19, 38 in the middle, and then 12 on the right.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they moved Jeff, which gave us more. That Shadow King was not where you needed it to be, buddy. Not where you needed it to be.
Victory.
They don't want the game if they Shadow King the middle. This would have been 0. Coin draw. Do I snap now? I think I snap. They're probably getting rid of Mindscape, yeah? Good for us. Destroyer from the White Palace is spicy. They could get rid of Deep Space. Deep Space is kind of bad for us. Ivar Luda, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. They're also another Limbo deck. Interesting. I feel like other people... I feel like we've got to be favored into most Limbo decks. Our deck just goes so much bigger than a lot of what they could do. Our submission's still open. Yeah, I'd take one more deck submission. We had a new card here in an hour, but we got room to fit one in. This will be our last round of this one either way. I'm playing for an infinite ticket. I think I'm just vibing here. If there's any reason to rush. Real spicy destroy build from them. So what can I draw next turn? Wong costs 2. Yeah, so they're gonna Destroyer, but they have priority, so my White Widow plays still. You think they're Galactus? I think that's unlikely. I guess, maybe? I don't know. I think it's unlikely. I don't think I want to play Destroyer. Playing Destroyer is bad if I draw Wong. They Zola the right. So what would that do? Zola the right would put 35 here, 41. It would put 16. It would put 32 here, and it would put 18 here. This here would be 1040. I think it's this. I think this beats the Zola. They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
And this still gives me a lot of points even if they Destroyer. If they Destroyer, my Sage is 1, 2, It's like 12. I'm going to like 30 here, and I'm going to a bunch over here. Not snapping them here. This location is incredibly favorable for their Nimrod deck, and we can't get into it. And I needed a clean Wong path. Yeah, I think we have to leave. I have the Nico draw too. This location's bad for us. Hey, Bash, thanks for clearing stage 2, 6, and Watcher of the Realms and supporting my content with a little bit of time. You're checking out a new game. Appreciate it. I think it's okay. I have a couple of our zeros in it already. We can get a, what's her name? Ravona would be insane. This is pretty good for us, generically. Supergiant's actually pretty good in this matchup, yeah? Redbeard, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Is Supergiant a core card in this deck? Yeah, I think so. She helps your Taskmasters get set up for combos, and she's also pretty disruptive. I think if you're missing Supergiant, you should check out the Athena negative deck I've been working on. The best way to get the most cards is to be aware of the upcoming Spotlight cash schedule and prioritize using your keys on weeks where you're missing 2 or 3 things. This is awkward if I draw Wong, I guess, but it's very disruptive to them, so I think it's the right play. They could Galactus, sure. I don't really have any counterplay to that at this point. Actually, if they Galactus, I was probably going to win because of Carmartage and my on reveals, yeah? That actually would have been fine. The Supergiant wouldn't have happened, but on the last turn we would have had a bunch of stats. No Taskmaster is really sad. I think I'm staying. Maybe I should have put Iron Man here to make the Wolfsbane feel better. Dracula dump, yeah, definitely. I think we lose. We only have 42 on the left. It's unfortunate that the 2 cards we needed were buried at the bottom.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I just like lost to so much of our output range here. I actually miscounted and Wolfsbane was slightly bigger, so I should have had 44 on the left. I guess that gives me less in the middle. You know what? Honestly, it's been a while. They emoted me. I think this matchup's bad for them. I'm gonna try and grind out 4 in a row. I ask why you mute after the fist bump, because did you see how they did a bunch of other emotes after that too? Sorry, I'll have to win 5 in a row. That wasn't a good game fist bump. That was a I'm an asshole and I'm rolling my face across my keyboard pressing my emotes because I won the game. This is the last round of gold too. If I win 5 games in a row here, we get an infinite ticket. It's not nothing. Yeah, I agree. It's only a fist bump. The only good game fist bump is when you lose is an accurate, reasonable take. People fist bumping after wins aren't reasonable human beings. They're gloating. Tabletop Ninja, thanks for the prime. And before anybody new tries to give me some sob story about how you should teach people to be good sports and everybody shakes hands after the Little League game, your Little League game never gets decided by third base turning into world chip and blowing up the rest of the bases. So don't give me your sob story about how Marvel Snap's fucking comparable to your children's game. It's not. I would watch that Little League. Yeah, you and me both. Lady Deathstrike's a good call. That's actually something that could beat us here. I don't really have the capacity to play around it, so it is what it is, but we could definitely eat shit to that. Oh, hey, look, they filled the center, so I don't have to worry about them Lady Deathstriking me this turn. That's great. fortunately. The problem with doing both of these for next turn with the Super Giant is I could get Lady Deathstruck. Oh, do they not have the Destroyer? Oh, they do. They just have extra energy. Got it. Why are we playing out the one cuber? Because they emoted me and I'm not dead. It's the last round of Gold Conquest, so if I win this, I get an infinite ticket. So we're gonna play a game. They're torched, right? Their last card would have to be something crazy to not win the game here. They can Arnim Zola. If they Arnim Zola, the Venom, they end up at... Yeah, I guess that does beat us, huh? They go to 68. Yeah, I don't have any outs to that. Null middle. If those are last card, they got us too. Yeah, that's true. Alright. Did do a couple. We know they have Arnim Zola. They have a Nico Venom. No, this is the Nico Venom. Oh, gamers, they're already muted. In case you needed any other sign that their emote was a dickhead, they full roped playing their one single card out too. Just actual scum trash human. Griefing in the card game. Wholly and completely. Yes, Electro is pull 3. Alright, we're gonna run some ads, then we're gonna play some Dracula Dump when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I like how after I pointed out my opponent griefed us by roping, someone pointed out in chat that it's only just emotes. Actually, bud, they just wasted our entire rope on that same last turn, so it wasn't just emotes. They also griefed us by roping us after being a dickhead with the emotes. We were just pointing out that the emote behavior makes the second one more likely. So you're objectively wrong. It wasn't just emotes. of what we were pointing out to begin with. Yeah, I'm gonna unpin. I think we're done on submissions because we're gonna have a new card in a little over an hour. We get to use Gold Strong Guy, chat. That's exciting. That's exciting. Ah! I see Ordinary Harry finally signed off, and he rated Dara back when he signed off. If you ever wonder why you never see any other big content creators talking about Dara scamming people with fast drops, you can take solace in the fact it's because all of them want to share his viewers that he scammed. It's disappointing. Nothing says happy pride like all the white dudes raiding each other in a circle at the end of it. At the end of their streams to make sure they keep a majority of the viewers. What are fast drops? Fast drops are a thing that don't exist that Dara pioneered in the Marvel Snap category. It's a chat command where it tells his viewers their drops are gonna be faster. If you open his chat at any point, it's just a bunch of new people and existing people spamming activate fast drops because the command tells them that their drops are gonna finish faster. Has Dara responded to this? It's funny. I actually clipped him last night. Let's see if that one still exists. Someone asked him about it last night in his chat. I can't find the clip now. Basically, someone asked him about, are those real? And he smirked and was like, you just gotta believe the time can go faster. Or something stupid like that. Just big classic sociopathic behavior. Oh look, there it is. Thank you, Lucas. My Discord search was failing me.
Are fast drops actually a thing? It's all about a mindset. Do you have the right mindset to have time go fast?
Do you have I knew I didn't have the words exactly right. Do you have the right mindset to make the time go fast? Thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. You don't understand my mindset, yeah. Lord Penguin Sky, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Honestly, Blade getting porked ain't the end of the world. Yes, it is unsurprising that Dara is also a crypto bro. Unsurprising. That one was the least bit shocking. The comics gave, thanks to the yeah, a bunch of Marvel Snap content creators took money from the one of the crypto scam games. I forget which one. There's so many of them. What a great peak. What a fucking rude Mobius. I think I want to armor here in case they're a rogue deck. Parallel sounds right. I don't know. There's so many crypto scam games I lose track. Is it better put the pig in the middle for the bonus? Yeah, we were getting there. We're working our way around. Are drops enabled from the phone? Yeah, you can watch on most platforms these days. I think even a lot of the smart TV apps do it, but not all of them. I'm pretty confident console and mobile will work. Wow, that actually rails us, huh? What does crypto scam game mean? Yeah, I apologize. Saying crypto and scam in the same sentence is kind of redundant. That's fair. All crypto games are scam games. We're gonna get +6 over here. I put Maximus here. This is gonna get 4. Honestly, I think we could stay here with a limp. We're gonna go to 15, we're gonna go to 10, we're gonna go to 16. They might not play for over here. Oh, but I have so many tickets. I have so many tickets, I wanna stay. Tickets are free. They're so free. With the whaling we did this morning. That wins, right? Once Dracula triggers here. Yeah, buddy. I really, as someone who's played an unhealthy amount of Strong Guy, the change of Strong Guy from 1 card to from 0 cards to 1 was such a big upgrade. Like, the amount of times you could get to 1 card in hand, but you can't get fully to 0 is huge. I don't think I've played this deck since they made that change, but I've played the Strong Guy control deck we've played a bit of, and that deck got much better with it, for sure. We have a Sersi deck lined up for now. We're going to start with one of the Pixie Arishem decks and go from there, I think is my plan. Or Pixie Airship, sorry, Pixie Annihilus, sorry. Words, what do words mean? My brain always mushes up the characters that start with A. Like, I used to interchange Eliath and Annihilus a lot. I thought you were living in the future. We want to draw not Dracula on this last turn, I think. Because we want to be able to empty our hand. Well, I guess Dracula gets my hand empty. It just spreads my stats in a kind of awkward manner. Should shave your head. This isn't a good look. No hate. I will always be eternally confused by people who say things that are just like total chode dickhead comments like that, and then put things like no hate or no offense at the end of it. Chat, I make all decisions about my appearance the way I make all decisions in my life that I don't really care about. I ask my wife what her preference would be, and then I do that. So I asked her, hey, would you like me to shave my head? And she said no, and then we never talked about it again. Plushy, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So this is going to be 1319 over here. You could die, but I'll live for one. Didn't work last time, not working this time, bud. And for the record, this is a good relationship communication advice. Because I think it's easy for people that aren't good listeners, i.e. card game players, to misinterpret what I just said there. I did not say my wife gets to make all of my decisions. What I said was, if I don't care about something, I ask her if she cares, and if she does, she gets to decide. The key to successful, lasting relationships is not picking fights or having strong opinions about shit you ultimately don't care about. So to me, I don't care how much hair is on my head. So if my wife prefers there to be hair as opposed to shaved, she can make that choice because it doesn't make a difference to me. Choose appropriate hills to die on. Exactly. That's a good, clean way to put it. Any good relationship needs to be give and take, but you also need to make sure that you don't try and take on things that you don't care about. And there's probably plenty of that, right? Azazel, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Here for the Twitch job, stay for the TED Talks. Yep. My wife and I have been married for just over 11 years now. Wonderful, wonderful lady, and I am fortunate to have her. Ugh. Unlucky. That was a hub gladiator too? Oof. Think we're gonna have to finally give up a cube here, gamers? They're taking their sweet time playing. I think we're very done this game. It's so sad that Dracula keeps being to the left and getting porked. Is the opponent on a pixie deck? I think the opponent's just playing a kind of generic good stuff pile of cards. Decks like what our current opponent is playing used to be fairly popular. Had good metrics for a while. Get him safely out of my hand, huh? With no plays from that, I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. Get my Dracula into play. Yeah, their draw's just super limp.
Victory.
And now we're 3-9, so we'll just try and win one of the next 3 games here, I think is the plan. I always talk about people being dickheads with emotes, so I think it's good to call out when I see what is good, appropriate, positive emoting behavior in my opinion. And what we just saw here with my opponent, I think is one of the bits of emote behavior that is difficult for me to ever interpret in a negative manner. I think fist bumps towards the start of a game, or specifically in a conquest match that's had some back and forth where one player is finally all in, is very respectful and reasonable. I'm gonna play Cosmo here, so that way I can Maximus here next turn to play for it. Although with Dracula down, if I win the Asgard, it's very possible I'm not gonna turn my strong guy on. How long do we have for the promo? The Watcher of the Realms promo will run for a week, heck. I think it's this. Just not gonna be able to get to empty. I think the play to win line is so good, but
Hello!
I don't think this is a game winner, but I think it's our best shot. We just hope they lose to 23 on the right and they outplay themselves in either the Bugle or Asgard. Probably going to a next game here, though. Isn't it better to play armor? No, I want to play Infidon on the last turn.
We are the future.
Hello! So happy!
That was a stack. We're in our first match with it. And our opponent's also playing a bit of an off-meta deck, so don't really have anything resembling a reasonable read here currently. I'm gonna hide this here so we don't give them 2 cards by accident.
Oh, snap.
I probably should have snapped it when this game started. Put in Destroyer as a replacement for Red Hall. Yeah, that's probably a fine swap. His time has come, Jet! I'm losing that, and you are. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, whoopsie. So this is to make up for all those games Dracula got porked, huh? Oh, does Dracula not work in Dark Dimension?
All the future.
I thought he did. Well, we'll get to learn one way or another for free, so. Actually, no, you might be right, because Havoc doesn't work in Dark Dimension, right? No, he does. Okay, cool. That's actually kind of weird. I thought Dracula worked, because Captain Marvel works in Dark Dimension too, right? It's a little weird that, because Havoc explicitly doesn't, right? Well, how is Havoc worded? Is Havoc worded different than Dracula? After each turn. Oh, it's after each turn versus at the end of the game. Is the distinction there? That's a good distinction to be aware of. After the turn versus at the end of the game. That's good. Look at that. We learned something and we talked about it. Yeah. I swear I've played Dracula under Invisible Woman and he didn't work before. He was probably a little bit distracted being underneath Invisible Woman. I know I would be. Nebula loves Thunderbolt's Tower, chat. Rarely a play Blade early deck with this deck. You want to use him to sculpt your hand in the end turns and kind of whittle down for Dracula and get to 0 for Strong Guy. Now, this is a neutral location. I think we'll probably... That's better than neutral. We do have a bad hit here, though. It's noteworthy. Hey, good games, Maverick. Good luck at the rest of your conquesting today. Cerebro 5 enjoyer. What a classy gamer. Do I snap now? I want to snap now. I think we're done here on this one. They're gonna go next. If any large Sea Dweller has gone through the recent Vibranium offers, I went through it, but I don't actually know what I spent or what I got, which is the reason why they exist. If you've ever wondered why the Vibranium Trek is there, I have no idea how much I spent exactly, and I don't know what I got out of it. But I'd do it again. Dude, I do know this. I'd do it again. Be careful when looking it up on some of the community sites. We were talking about it in the Discord server last night, and some of the community sites had it wrong. I don't remember which ones we were looking at, but some of the folks were referencing that it was wrong. You answered me, but all I heard were whale noises. That's true, you know. Are the Vibraniums good deals? Nothing you could buy in Marvel Snap is a good deal. You're literally paying for pixels. It's actually a tough one. We might die here.
Spider-Man here.
Gosh. Oh no! I think they got us. GG opponent.
Oh, can you understand me?
If you're someone who's in the market for buying credits, the season passes. The Vibranium offers tend to be on the better end of the spectrum in terms of how good they are. They're very, very reasonable typically. I don't know that I want a 0 here, because if I zero, oh, it's close. They have Martyr. Castle Blackstone is so good for them. Hobgoblin one. The Hobgoblin one is marginally better than buying credits for gold, but it's much worse than if you're a minnow player, if you're a small to medium spender who's trying to maximize end game collection progression, you should only be spending your gold on collector's tokens. It's the TLDR. The Hobgoblin one gone. I have no idea. I think we're probably torched at this point. Does no one do upcoming / future bundle reviews anymore? They removed the ability to data mine upcoming bundles. So they don't get done anymore because it's not possible to do them. I think we're dead here. We'll take a chance in the next game. Someone asked earlier how this deck was. I think the answer is probably medium minus overall. You're only a little bit disruptive. The numbers you output are only okay, and they get disrupted by a range of things. When things come together and like your strong guy pops or your Dracula pops, it's probably okay, but it's hard to consistently do that every single game. Stab 0 into max here. Yeah, we'll make this the game. We're 5 to 10. We need to get a win here to get back in. S'mores, thanks for the 7 months. Yeah, even Spotlight caches have been updated somewhat regularly. Reverend Wolf, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Aren't credits better than tokens? Credits are not better than tokens if you're someone who's Series 3 complete and your goal is to get the most Series 4 and 5 cards for the least amount of money. You're right, someone has done the math on this. It's me, I'm someone. Check out my economy breakdown video here, where I talk about how to min-max your Marvel Snap economy experience as a free player, a small spender, and a whale. I'm a real somebody, Bob. I did the math. Sersi giving it. Sersi releases in 39 minutes. This deck also definitely has to coin flip Dracula on the last turn way more frequently than I would like personally. Regarding negative stage the other day, I confirmed Wolfsbane's more optimal than Gilgamesh. It definitely felt better to me. I would assume there was no actual data on that deck. It's not an established deck. The person asking for data or otherwise. BS that sometimes spotlight keys have non-spotlight cards in them. I don't know, it depends on what you mean by BS, I suppose. One could argue if they never contained other cards, you would never have access to them. But you're right. Part of the reason why they have a random is so it makes it a little bit more expensive to get all the cards. Because if they make it even a little bit cheaper to get the cards, you get everything for free, or everything for almost no money. I think I put Nebula here, and then Dracula guarantees to discard a big one, and then I soak this here, and we end up at +6 up to 18, and we hope that that's enough. Captain Marvel might kill us, though. I beat Doctor Doom. Cool. Yeah, when new players are starting out, the random series 4 or 5 slot is part of the catch-up mechanic. Does Sersi Electro have a home? Yeah, definitely. In fact, you can Sersi Electro, you can Blink Electro. Am I staying here? I feel like Altar of Death is much better for them than me. I'm gonna leave. That armor in my hand.
Escaped.
Yeah, Electro stuff, Mockingbird stuff, and Annihilus stuff are the 3 Sersi places I want to start.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll play. And honestly, the Sersi being another 5 to ramp off of Electro, I think likely means it's going to be possible to play a Electro deck that wants to play multiple cards. Because with Sersi now, you can play Sersi, Blink, and Lady Deathstrike as a bunch of different 5 energy things that all get rid of Electro the turn after you Electro. Which seems like a big upside.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Do I just not play for this and let them have the Monster Metropolis bonus? That might be the play. The card of the game you wish was different because you like the character? I mean, it would be nice if Adam Warlock was a playable card. I think he's sweet. They could be an Enchantress deck. Yeah, I don't know that I want to play into here this turn. Part of me wants to play Cosmo here, and then next turn, I just go 0 max Blade in the center, and then Dracula bins a big one. I think that's the line. I think we leave them locked in the center since they gave us the option to leave them locked there. And they actually did these in the wrong order. You should always martyr before you Captain Marvel, so Captain Marvel can babysit her. But they might just be filling, so maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, Adam Warlock has some absolutely banger art, agree. I will say this Dracula deck generates some interesting games of Marvel Step at the very least. A lot of fun and neat decision choices. You're not discarding with Blade. I don't want to discard with Blade yet. I'm zeroing the Blade on purpose. Dracula's discarding a card. If I bladed, I would discard the Infinite and then Dracula's only 13. This way he can be 20. So by not blading, I give myself a 50-50 to be bigger. And it worked out exactly here like we talked about. I don't think it mattered. I think we were big enough in Brew anyways, but we denied them their Cerebro bonus by not playing the Monster Metropolis, which was fun. Again, going back to the interesting and neat sequencing choices here. Oh, you know what? I actually want to prioritize playing Cosmo in the center, yeah, to keep their Medusa off. That's another interesting consideration. Heads up by the opponent to prioritize getting that down. I'll have a Jin, we'll draw a card.
Spider-Man
Oh, it's been an unfortunate series of beats for us. This puts me to 16, 17 in the middle, which beats. It doesn't quite beat. Oh, but their martyr betrays them on the right, yeah? No, that's not good enough though. Do this. So the Red Hulk's more than strong guy where I play the Red Hulk, and this playing here and here and discarding this lets me spread out points on Sunspot more. But I think I just want to play for here. That's close though. They could. It depends on if they put their second 5 here. Now they played for here, so I think we're dead. If they have Cerebro plus a 5 here, my line loses to that now. My first line with the Hulk beat this. Yeah. So my first line beat this, but it was a coin flip at the end here because I couldn't beat 18 in the middle while beating 9 here. The most I could get to in the middle was 5 plus 1. All right, and now we play for all the marbles the last one here, huh? Good close set of games. Opponents played their deck well. Balgani, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Why didn't Martyr move? Because Martyr moving didn't lose them the game. They were still beating me on the right, even if she moved. She only moves if it causes her to lose the game. Professor X is fine because the whole game you're playing is luck. All right. Another one for the Shadow Realm, gamers. Another one for the Shadow Realm. So that was a Twitter. I read the eye roll Twitters here rather than responding to them, because responding to them is a waste of everybody's time. At least this way we can chuckle about them together before I block them forever. Be gone, Interloper. Here's ears in their brain. Gene, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Doom rules all.
Two cards in hand! Blade gets pulled over the 6th drop. 6 cards in hand for the opponent. Dr. Doom comes into play for free. Never lucky. Never lucky, gamers. You know who else is never lucky, chat? All of the non-subs who failed to check out our promo this week to get a free sub. Check out Watcher of the Realms. Otherwise, enjoy these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Marvel Snap. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, subs. BRB. Do we fire this one out into the world? Part of me wants to take the shot, but part of me doesn't want to deal with the follow-up notifications afterwards. Like Nocturne, choose violence. It's a lot of there would be a lot of heat on this one, but it also would be a good honeypot for breaking. I'd have to turn Twitter off for the rest of the day. You ever wondered why it's so hard for non-white dudes to break into streaming spaces? Just take a look at what happened in the Marvel Snap category during Twitch drops. Bunch of white dudes systematically raiding each other for days on end to ensure they stay on top. Does it need to be said? I mean, it does need to be said. Oh, that's a spicy edit. That's a spicy edit. I think it needs to be said. I think there's a bunch of crap that happens in every community around Twitch drops that you hear about. I think it's crappy the way it's played out for Marvel Snap. I think drops can be such a good opportunity to raise a bunch of ships, and instead it gets hoarded at the very tippy top. All right, shall we build some Sersi decks? Almost always, Lobster. Almost always. Okie Gunman, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, Sersi Electro sounds like a spicy one. We got Lady Deathstrike. We got Blink. We got a couple of got Magneto. Are we a Sentry? Oh, Hood's a good one too, honestly. I don't think I want to do Sentry. I think I want to build some non-Sentry, non-Annie piles. Diamorphic, thank you for the baker's dozen. Just so for now, with the 13 months as well. Okie Gunman, thank you for the brand new primer. Oh, a bunch of 13-monthers. I guess last summer? Yeah. What's going on, Ragamuffin? Do you want Mysterio? Mysterio's okay. This is probably a Nico deck. Nico's another way to clear Electro. I probably want a couple of 6-drops at the top end. Thena's really good. Gilgamesh is a little disappointing. Thena's really good. Jason, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I want Clifford? I actually don't typically love Clifford alongside Blink. First comment on that Twitter post, my nudes in profile. Definitely. Always, never not my nudes in profile. Twitter is a porn site, chat. Wish Crab, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I like how Twitter's solution to there being too much porn on their platform in bot form was that they just made porn legal. You're like, what if we just allowed the pornography? Wouldn't that be easier than actually moderating it? I feel like I want a couple of other sheep. So I actually don't love Red Hulk with Blink, if I'm being honest. Blinking him out is often whelming. One of these 2 slots is Sersi. The other one could be something like Wave, but she's not great. She's not great. I guess she's fine to Blink. I had to look up Gilgamesh again after that mention. I'd already forgot they'd added that card, whatever. He's definitely the weakest card to release in the last little bit. Jubilee could be okay. I don't know. I kind of like not having 4-drops in a deck like this so you can blink the 3s into bigger stuff. I might want a couple other good enablers for Sersi, honestly. Like Mysterio plus Mockingbird could be good. Mockingbird's like not super exciting to pull out of what's it called? Blink, but she's fine. Because like the basic idea here is if you Electro into Lady Deathstrike, Blink, or Sersi, you can clear out the Electro and then play multiple cards after, potentially. OTA is scheduled for Thursday. You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to get a link to the current, OTA schedule. Oh yeah, if we pull out Doombot early, Mockingbird gets cheaper from Doombot too. I like that. I like this core. This is like Electro 5s. People are just shouting out cards that are generically potentially good with Sersi, and they're not cards that we want in the deck. Let's build Sersi Annie. That's gonna be one that's, you know, almost assuredly. I think this is the easy, obvious home that you're gonna see a lot of with creators. So I don't know that I'm gonna spend a lot of time on it because I think it's gonna get worked out in a lot of places. I feel like this core is probably something you'll see a lot of. I don't think you want the Darkhawk package. I think Sentry, Annihilus, Sersi is too much at the top end. If we're on Debris, I probably want Mysterio again, I think. Nico is good. Widow could be fine. Widow's fine with Nico. You can maybe want Carnage to clear things up. Yeah, that's a good take. Hey, thanks for ever checking out our sponsored game this week. Get a free sub with them by checking out Watcher of the Realms. Do I want a Brood? I don't know that I want a Brood. I think we're already going wide. Do you want a Baron Zemo? Maybe? Baron Zemo is actually kind of cute. Kind of cute with Sersi because it gives you 2 bodies. Yeah, red's fine as a generically good card. Just get like mixed red and white in. Honestly, Red Guardian and White Widow are probably good cards to upgrade as well, yeah? Because they're cards that like have an effect once they come into play, so you don't mind seeing into their lane after the fact. Oh god, White Widow's gonna get better, isn't she? Is this bike gonna get downgraded to -3? I feel like she's probably gonna get Lizard. She's probably still great at -3, but like, it's feeling more and more like, you want Squanch as the last card because we're a Mysterio deck. Yeah, I don't hate that actually. Deck definitely needs another Series 5 card. Wouldn't want it to be too accessible. Viper's not a playable card as much as it hurts me to say. So there's Electro stuff. There's Annie stuff. What are other good things that we'd like to upgrade? White Tiger is honestly a good call out. How does Sersi Wong work? Does it turn Wong into a 6? It probably does, yeah? Okay, that's hot. Ironheart's another good one to Sersi as well. Obviously, we'll put the Queen of Marvel Snap in here. Are we a Namora deck? I'm not sure if we're a Namora deck. We're probably a Sage deck with everything else we have here. Are we just playing Mr. Negative? She is good with Mr. Negative, chat. She is genuinely good with Mr. Negative. Do we just like shove her in here? Is this it? Is that lazy? That's a content creator special a little bit, but I don't know. I think this deck is good. I think Sersi, we can like fit a White Tiger in here. What if we pull Wolf Spade and Super Giant out? And we put in White Tiger and Sersi? Surfer deck where you turn Mr. Sinister into 3 drops. Now we're cooking with fucking gas. That's the good stuff, gamers. Do we actually want to be a Surfer deck, or do we want to just be a Patriot deck? Both? Both is good. Red Guardian. Red Guardian could be good. Do I need the extra energy from Hope? Maybe? Oh, I need a slot for Sersi, chat. Oh, the Hope I can cut. Something like that. She's out in 5 minutes. We have 4 decks, 3 of which are kind of spicy. Let's go ahead and roll some ads. We'll have a rollover at the top of the hour. We'll play some Sersi drops. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you doing your drops here with us today. Do I check my Twitter mentions, chat? All right, if we look for spicy replies to our tweet, we can see that Petra has nudes in their profile, and Angela also has nudes in their profile. So a lot of good, strong Twitter interactions here. I hope that this platform eventually goes down the drain enough that advertisers stop caring about it. It's wild to me that people pay me money to post tweets because the platform is just like literally just a giant toilet. You bumped the surfer one, yeah. It's just like the pre-infinite ladder, it's full of bots. Yep. How do you spell Sersi? Did I spell Sersi in these, by the way? S-E-R-S-I-E? I'm gonna update the stream title. I don't actually know if I spelled it right. S-E-R... There's no E at the end. It's Sersi. Okay, thank you. Oh, that one we didn't even get close. TJ, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Would Sersi make Sarah an okay card again? Maybe? I don't know. I guess it's good with Mysterio. Like, playing Sersi plus 2 other cards the last turn doesn't seem great. Howdy, Cyreer. I'm sure I butchered that username. Apologies. Good afternoon. I haven't played with this card, and I'm only reading it take before we play games, is I'm expecting Sersi to work in this shell and probably not a lot of others. Actually, I want to load up, we have a couple. Actually, I forgot I had a viewer submitted pile of cards here too. Let's delete a couple. Actually, I actually have 2 more Sersi deck ideas here. So we have Sersi, Clutterhawk. I might cut Beast from this as much as it hurts. There's not a ton to bounce that's cheap. And then the other one, I want to try, I think Pixie Century is the other one I want to try. And I think in this one, you just cut the Lady Deathstrike. But Sersi's also good with Pixie as well, which is great. She's just instantly good with a lot of cards in here. My shop rolled over yet? Not yet. Not everybody. A couple people saying she's out. There's like a 1 to 2 minute difference in when people's shops roll over for reference. They're not all exactly at the same moment. Coulson and Sersi. I mean, Coulson's gonna generate Sersi periodically, and it's gonna be great. What's our Sersi variant situation like, chat? Does anybody know? Ooh, new White Tigress variant. Can I get it for free? It's exciting. I need to open some boxes to get the new White Tiger variant. Spotlight and a mid-casual. And I'm just wondering if we're getting the Spotlight variant. This still hasn't updated yet. Give it a second. Well, we got the Tigress in one. So for reference for people that are new, I'm 700 gold variant complete. I like the Luchador variants a lot, yeah. They're some of my favorites. Fenty, thanks for checking out our sponsored game, Watcher of the Realms, and Clearance Stage 2-6. Slide into my DMs to claim your sub gift. Appreciate it. I'm really hoping it doesn't take me all 8 keys. Oh, this Phoenix Force is good. David Mack stuff is so good. Mac is like best in slot for almost every piece of art he does. Yeah, I like that one. Is that the only one? Someone saying it was just this in a casual variant? So we're probably pulling for that. Yeah, I prefer that to the casual variant, I think. Hopefully it doesn't take us 8 keys to get the variant, because then I'd be under 100 keys again, and that's no good. Meek's definitely, I think, favorite artwork. Two keys, not bad. No, chat, we're pulling for the variant, okay? We always spend 4 at the start. Plus, I mean, look at this fucking piece of art. What a... What a fantastic piece of art. Okay, hopefully this doesn't take us more than 3, because then we'll be under 100 keys again. I'll have to like, claim one. I actually like that avatar too. Look at that. We hit it in 1 easy game. Or I need to delete something else so I can, So I don't think I want to get rid of Gilga Hawk. I might play more of that one. Probably not play more Spectrum. I want to check the auto Sersi deck. I need to re-favorite Meek and Friends. All right, that one already favorited. What was the other one? Phoenix? Does, I have mixed feelings on the gold on this, honestly. I don't know that I love that it washes it out. I think we keep it because status, but I'm not sure that I love what it does. It might actually look better at base. I think the answer is sure. Honestly, I think I could be talked into putting Shauna in the Surfer deck we built. I don't know about Shang-Chi and Okoye and stuff and Psylocke, but I guess this has a Patriot theme to it. Oh, I should put Debris in here is what I should do too. In a non-Patriot build, excuse me, Shauna actually sounds okay. If I'm being honest, chat. Someone asked, where can you find deck codes for your Sersi decks once they're up? As we play the different Sersi decks, they will be added to, my Untapped page, which you'll be able to follow here. I owe a couple of splits. I think we're gonna split White Tigress. So we can buy boosters again. We'll see if we can hit gold on the new lady.
Infinity.
Isn't Patriot and Sersi anti-synergy? Sure, if you have everything at once, they kind of don't work together. But you won't have everything at once. TLDR. Whoo! Oh! Well, we finally hit another gold today. Can I get the gold count updated? The green's a little sad. This card looks great in gold. Gorgeous in gold. Mixed feelings. I guess the tiger's green. This variant actually looks pretty good with the green because the artwork has green in it. I guess this one, the green's okay. I'm gonna declare not shit, okay? Sometimes the green is shit, but when the artwork has green in it, it's okay. I think this one's a little bit better because there's more green in the actual art. This one's very minimal green, right? And the tiger token actually looks pretty good. The tiger token looks good with it because it's got plenty of green on there. Acceptable. 193 gold splits, gamers. All right, let's jump into some games, huh? Oh wait, let's claim missions first real quick. I think we're gonna manage to buy out the shop today, chat. I think we're doing okay on conquest battles. Is Sersi getting a nerf? All right, let's start with. I want to start with Pixie Century. We'll go from there. I might snap the turn 2 Pixie. I'm gonna wait and make sure I don't draw a 1-drop here, I think. Because if I draw a 1-drop, this Pixie's a lot worse. Damn, Spider Ham's pretty good with Sersi too, huh? Just another card you don't mind upgrading. So this is a Green Goblin Center. Did you auto deck? Her auto deck looked okay. Not amazing, but fine. It had some neat ideas in it. Oh, come on, bro. I feel like trying to play goblins for the next little bit's gonna be a bit of a fool's errand with people playing Century 80 for Sersi. I think this build at least is gonna get pushed out a little bit. Although it's worth noting, because they built here, I would like to draw Sersi and play her here, given the option. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out here. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without all of y'all. All right, first void into Sersi. Modok. Oh my God, she's good against White Widow too. We could get Professor X here, gamers. We did not. Why is Cap not working? Cap only powers up ongoing cards now. They changed him. Jason, thanks for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. Perfect showcase, no notes. So what? Sersi turned a Pixie and a Void into 11 points? Seems pretty good, gamers. Seems like a very playable Marvel Snap card. Glenn Jones is watching this stream right now, chat, preparing to nerf Sersi on Thursday. They locked it in last week, but after that game, he's convinced. Can't let her run free. It's all fun and games until she starts generating Professor X. You're not wrong.
Snap.
Do we want to play Absorbing Man for more Sersi triggers? More! Yes, Sersi is... And that's going to be an interesting thing to figure out. So, like, something that I've been impressed with Mockingbird specifically is the number of enablers you need for Mockingbird is lower than I first anticipated because of locations and cards that put things on your side in Snap. And I think there's a good chance, similarly, the number of enablers you need for Sersi to be good is lower than it seems at first glance because of the number of things that, enable her incidentally, or she's good against incidentally. It's also interesting to note that Sersi creates a really interesting tension in this game in general, where Sersi makes it so, okay, you need to fill here so you don't lose to Annie, but also if you fill here too quick, Sersi's just gonna give me numbers, which creates a coin flippy style tension that's not necessarily good, right? Yes, I agree with that. Sersi's the first card we've had in a little bit that doesn't clearly have a this is the only thing to do. Like Thena, pretty straightforward what to do with Thena. She's a good card, she's a fun card, but there aren't any questions that you're asking about it, right? Sersi on Carmartage. You better bet your bottom dollar we have a Sersi Wong deck queued up for later. Oh, yeah. They have priority, they're gonna Professor X me. They have priority, they're gonna Professor X me. Sersi transforms under X, chat. X the right. X the right! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Come on! Sersi! Get him! Get him! Get him! Poppy! Poppy! Oh, chat. Whoo, doggy. Oh, baby. If this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right. And they can't even retreat. Can't even retreat. Oh, I ate a fucking shower after that one. See, chat, they thought I was locked in there with them, but it turns out they were locked in there with me. They didn't realize that I was the animal in the cage the entire time. Oh, did you hear that sound, chat? If you listen really closely, that's the sound of 3,800 spotlight keys crying out in distress as Sersi absolutely gutted that Professor X. That's what that low rumbling in the background was. Despite all X's rage, I'm just a Sersi in a cage. All right, next victim, please. Cue it. I don't know. It feels like anywhere we go from here is only going to be down. It feels like the content can only get worse after that game chat. Honestly, maybe we should just turn the stream off. I feel like I don't know. I don't know how we get better than that. It's tough. It's tough sledding. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Walk to Cannonball. Another Professor X gamer chat. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Assuredly, they never X me again, right? Can we go again? Snap me back! You have... Oh, they don't have priority, so the X is less good. Mother of God. Mother of God, chat! Or should I just say, mommy? Good. It's just so many points. Is this crazy? This puts me down to only 9 here. If I hold Jeff back, this leaves this bigger than Angela, so I win Monster Metropolis. You want just Red Hulk mid? Yeah, I guess that leaves her big enough too. Yeah, or I'm probably overthinking this. I love when Nocturne chooses violence, chat. It's my favorite thing. You all just need to be warned that if you're playing Nocturne against me, chat, she plays for my team every time. She's always playing for Team Homeland. Your YouTube highlight's gonna be done in 45 minutes. Now we gotta play a few different decks yet. I wanna play a bunch of stuff, gamers. Again, for what it's worth, I do want the record to reflect that this current deck that we're playing isn't exactly doing anything particularly innovative. This is a stock good deck where Sersi does at least make sense. So I think regardless of Sersi's specific power level, I expect this deck is good. And I don't think there's a good chance her high rolls or average rolls even seem really sweet. But like, I think this deck, even if you don't get Sersi, we were playing Lady Deathstrike in this slot before. These 12 cards were good. I think this deck stopped seeing play because people got bored of it more than anything. That happens a lot in Marvel Snap. People like stop playing decks that are still really good because they're just not the hot new thing anymore. Marvel Snap does a good job of lots of different things being playable. So people can't play everything all at once. Oh, baby. I lost the priority flip here. We might lose this one. Great Web's not good for the home team. Ooh, if Nocturne gets pulled here, it's insane for us. Nice. We won the 50-50. For reference, Fogwell's gym is broken in this game mode. Alright, we're gonna draw 1 or 2 energy Red Hulk next turn. List things. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. That clip was brilliant. It really was. Or all you could ask for.
Opponent snapped.
Well, request granted, I suppose. We're just gonna leave for 1. There's no reason to pay him out here. We're in such a medium spot.
Escaped.
Why didn't Nick cost 3 after the bees? Probably a bug.
Oh, snap.
He bounced before he transformed. Oh, that's totally what happened, isn't it? That's a funny interaction. He bounced before he transformed. Check. Thanks for checking out Watcher of the Realms for our sponsored game this week. Appreciate you clearing through Chapter 6-2. To turn off Ravoda here. Get to Sersi the right next turn. They could be Xing mid, yeah. Oh, titillating gameplay. Man, it's a shame we're just dead to Cannonball. Because that was such a killer Sersi. Thankfully, our opponent doesn't know how to snap outside of the last turn of the game.
Escaped.
Cannonball Professor X is still absolute pit stains, but this deck's doing some powerful things for sure. We were dead to cannon plus a 1-drop, and we knew they had Kitty, I believe. Did you consider Mockingbird? Yeah, I don't think you have quite enough generated cards for Mockingbird. Oh, they're probably gonna draw off Abby. Thankfully, they don't believe in snapping.
Opponent snapped.
I snapped them back because Red Guardian beats Professor X. Do I need to put this here to beat Professor X on the right? No, they do it on the left every time. They do it on the right every time, yeah? Hey, Noah, thanks for checking out Watcher of the Realms. Appreciate it. Sometimes Snap reminds me of Magic, because anytime a new card comes out, the most toxic, miserable things use it. Sersi! Why, my precious? My lovely lady love. Oh, what did I do to you? What did I do to you? Why, Sersi, why? Had I known they weren't going to play here, I would have played Annihilus. Mommy is mad. Alright, I don't think I want to play 3 more games against the Toxic Lockout deck. Let's see if we can get a different opponent here. I wanted to burn my gold tickets, but gold seems to be all Professor X Cannonball since we played 2 matches in a row against it, so let's drop down to the lower so we can get a wider variety of opponents to get a feel for this in other matchups. An interesting point of tension that I'm thinking about, so I'd like to articulate out loud, is that in the past, in Annihilus decks, you typically did not want to play Hood on the right side, because if you play Hood on the right side and then Sentry makes a Void, and they only have 1 open spot, the Hood kicks across, but the Void doesn't. But with the addition of Sersi to this archetype, that's no longer the case. With Sersi being a card now, I want to put them all here so that way in the games where I don't any, I can Sersi both of them together. It's interesting to see the sequencing incentives change as new cards are added to the archetype. Am I locking myself in here? I think I'm locking myself in here. How many games do we play before I Modoc myself with Sersi Void chat? Oh no! Oh my god! She's such a good esports card! Holy shit, gamers. Esports mommy is here. You better have been good this year, because she's fucking coming for you, chat. So that's officially her nickname. I will not be taking other requests. She is officially esports mommy. Okay, so I'm kind of really hoping that Sersi ends up being a competitive card, because I think watching the sweaty gamers play Sersi and go out of their minds as they lose rolls is gonna be hilarious. I think there's gonna be so many moments where there's Carnages and Beasts and Falcons and Modoc. Bast too. Bast is unlikely, right? You'd have to be upgrading a Widow's Bite or some other free card like a Wasp. Havoc. Getting Havoc out of Sersi on 5 probably isn't the end of the world most of the time. I think rolling... I think rolling Havoc's gonna be good more often than bad. Three drops are probably the best to transform because there's basically no risk. But if there's no risk, where's the fun? Chat, I can't have the dopamine of wins without the feel-bads of losses. Enjoy your hood, bud. I would like to dedicate my opponent Mr. Negativing themselves to the dearest Twitch chatter who offered up there's basically no risk when Sersiing a 3-drop. This, you actually just can't script better television than that. Like, it's actually just the best esports Marvel Staff card, chat. Actually just the most glorious girl you are ever going to witness in Marvel Staff. Truly, truly beautiful. I assume we're dead here, but it was funny. I laughed. I enjoyed myself. I've never been happier to forget a card existed. Thanks for the minis, Duck. Got incorporated. Thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. We're gonna Stellar Krakoa deck. Is Sersi that bad? I expect Sersi's probably gonna be pretty reasonable, chat. She's a high variance card for sure. But I think her middle of the pack effect is probably pretty solid. The top and bottom ends of her bell curve look real crazy. Why don't you play background music on your stream? I don't play background music on my stream because every streamer who's playing top 40 music on their stream is breaking their Twitch terms of service and likely the law wherever they live. Also, like, if you want to listen to music while you're watching me, just turn your own music on while you watch the stream. Unless your Apple has a fruit on the side of it, like, it can probably do two things at once, yeah? I also enjoy Stapp's audio design, but like, I think not breaking my partner agreement in the law is probably important. Do I want to draw cards here? I can't decide. I probably do. What if I do this into this, then we eat something next turn? If they have a big Hulk, yeah, I think the opponent's just playing cards they need boosters on. This takes Void to a 6 and Jeff to a 4. Says local man about to roll Deathlock and lose it all.
Wakanda forever!
Downgrade.
Victory!
Oh, man. I'm not gonna sit here and play a bunch of games against their booster farm deck. I want to see how my deck actually works. So let me move along to the next one. Destroyer popping out would have been good. Wow, why would you put that energy out into the air? Sersi should upgrade Wong twice. We're gonna try that later though. It does, I just did it. Perfect. Things you love to see. It. Hey, HDS Dan, thanks for the primer, appreciate it.
Are ye worthy?
Opening out of Black Vortex is pretty neutral. It's like the low end of fine, but it doesn't actually brick you off, so it's hard to be too upset with it. Sersi gives me Doc Ock Chaos vibes. That's honestly a really good take. I think that's a good baseline comparison for her. I'm gonna have 4, 5, 6 here, so I think I'm just playing this on curve. A little bit better variance for our opponent than us here. Got Black Cat and Infinite so far. Now, the most skill-testing moment of the match. Did my opponent draw the Hela, and where do the chips land? Am I crazy, or did you play Discard correct recently? You're probably crazy, but yes, I played it recently. Alright, I'm gonna play one more with this, then we'll need to roll some ads, and then we'll roll on to our next deck. I think we imported like 6 Sersi decks before she went live, so. I'm gonna try Sersi with Grandmaster. Sersi with Grandmaster does not sound particularly good because on average, she's gonna generate you other on-reveals, so your odds of getting to Grandmaster Sersi sounds not great. We do have Sersi with Absorbing Man in a couple of decks that I'm gonna work on, and I think that's potentially fine. Oh look, Pixie made an Nihilist cost 5. That's perfect. Satoshi, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. What happens when you use Sersi on a 6-cost card? Currently, nothing happens. But soon it'll turn into Erishim. They don't become death. Sersi says into cards that cost 1 more. Death costs 8. Thanks, I think. That's good for me, right? Question mark. Something that I think won't be apparent in some of the complaining you're going to hear about Sersi is that Sersi will be an incredibly skill-testing card in a lot of spots because she's going to put players into situations that they're not familiar with. Where you go, wait, is this good? So I put Annihilus over here with Nico because I wanted to beat Vision on the right. Is the reason I put Annie Nico here, because Vision could slide in here. Iceman hit their 1-drop to stop them from playing with Taskmaster. That's good for us. Yeah. I gotta say, my initial cursory thoughts on Sersi is she's a card I'm way more excited to play more with after playing with her to start. She creates some big swings, and she specifically rewards you for sequencing that you have to think ahead about. When Sersi is in our deck, suddenly every time I put a card on the board, there is an extra consideration as to where that card goes because Sersi is in my deck. There's this idea. It's somewhat similar to Valkyrie in a way, where you're like, okay, from turn 1, I need to be thinking about what's my Sersi path? Where am I deploying that to, and what's most likely to get me the most value out of her is really neat to consider. You know what else is neat to consider, chat? If you check out our sponsored game, Watcher of the Realms, this week, you won't have to watch these adverts like the subscribers already don't, because you can get a free sub for doing so. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play our next Sersi deck when we return. We imported a bunch of them and built a bunch of them. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Zedwall. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Real Stewie, thank you for the gifted sub. Leviathan Felix, thank you for the brand new primer. If you seriously a 6-drop after destroying 1 card, it won't do anything still. Death is an 8-cost card that sometimes doesn't cost 8 to play. It's still an 8-cost card. The same way Zabu only reduces cards that started out as 4 when you put them in your deck. Illith, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's give this a try. It's another Century Annie build, but upgrading Black Widow and Rock Slide sounds good. White Widow's probably solid as well. Yeah, Sersi is a tech card in a way for opposing clutter. And Sersi also is good into certain locations too, right? Like ninjas, raptors, etc.
Snap.
Was this an existing deck before? Kinda. There's been variations of this archetype in the past, but it's never been like a stock tier 1 deck, so I wouldn't say that there were like 12 super defined cards that it wanted to play. That seriously replaced one of. I think it's this, and then we'll debris next turn and get this invisible mode fully filled up. If I Korg here, I end up full on the right. I'm not sure if that's ideal. It's probably fine. I don't want their Red Hulk to grow either. Oh yeah, it's perfectly fine because their Invisible Woman also fills. Never mind. JK. JK. Oh. Well, this is awkward. I think it's still good for us though, yeah? This matchup should be alright for us. I think the fact that we're playing Rock Slide and Black Widow probably tips it in our favor a bit. Our clutter package is also disruptive for them as well. Not only to Invisible Woman directly, but... You want to Annie first. I'm kind of expecting them to play on the left. Because it's the Annie turn. I also could always just, like, Sersi the left, so... I think I just want to cut them off of a draw and give them less options. I think I need to roll something disruptive out of the left to stop them from onslaught tribunaling us in the middle, yeah? Assuming they have it. Let's kick White Widow into another debris and lock the game up. So they also only have 3 spots in play, and they discarded a bunch of things, including Widow's Bite. Our clutter package did a real good job here. Even if they hit Hella, there's a good chance they lose, yeah? Yeah, the Hawks rock package is good against Sella for sure. Pakorg over here, so he can eat or upgrade him. Back. Look at that lovely Shillionaire. Is that that's your second, right? At least third question mark. I lost Rock Slide, they lost Onslaught. That's sad. Shillionaire trickling down. 999,834 shillings. After all this bowling, my bootstraps are tired. I feel you. If you're watching for a while and you feel like your shillings aren't going up, make sure you have the auto clicker add-on that always clicks the box for you. It increases progress a good deal. Multi-Shillionaire, the gap is widening. Well, you know what they say, chat. The first Shillion is always the hardest. Auto clicker. There's a Twitch app. There's a browser extension that lets you automatically claim the chest that you normally have to click out when you're watching a channel to get more channel points.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, strong on the debris. I guess I should have known they were more likely to play left, huh? That one's on me. Probably did here. Oh wait, their onslaught got discarded, yeah? Sure did. They play Living Tribunal. They go to 17, 26, 28, 56, 56, 62, minus 1, 61, minus 8, 53, 50. 50 divided by 3 is 17 everywhere, so I lose. Wilker, thank you for the biddies, appreciate it.
Escaped.
I think landing my debris right would have won that game. New card day, but just running into a lot of Professor X and Hella. Yeah, Thursday Thursday's gonna save us, hopefully. Copium. Yes, Thursday is an OTA. I'm gonna be honest, chat. If he doesn't change Thursday, I'm probably gonna give up because if this latest round of everything isn't enough to convince them that he needs changes, nothing will be. That's all I got. All my cope runs out Thursday. I can cope till Thursday and that's it. I've hit my limit. Jazer, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the 2 months. A disruptive bit is good here. Would have preferred a Rock Slide or a Black Widow, but Korg's better than Brickin. You use Sersi on the Hulk so you get Aeroshims. Once Aeroshin is in the game, yes, but he's not currently in the game.
Opponent snapped.
You think they have the full combo set up already? They might.
I am Iron Man.
I could also do this. Are there any 4s that are meaningfully disruptive for us here? We could roll Storm. We could roll like Super Scroll. Iron Lads for Rock Slide's not bad. We can hit Rhino. Should Demon second in case we roll Killmonger. That's a good call out.
Wind. Aid my
Yancy! What? What a Marvel Snap card, gamers! What a Marvel Snap card, gamers! There's a Marvel Snap highlight if I ever saw one. Holy. Get in the trash can. Best card in Snap history. Thanks for the biddies. Double Pope.
Snap.
Esports Mommy gave it up this time, yes. Esports Mommy was pleased with our decision making. Will Gilgamesh be the worst card of the month? I think Gilgamesh will probably be one of the worst cards to release in the last little bit. He's definitely the worst card to release the last 2 months so far. If they don't buff him, I expect that'll remain true. For the record, because I always think it bears calling out when I play against decks like that last one, the Invisible Woman version of Hela is markedly worse than the non-Invisible Woman version of Hela. That build of the deck only exists to go over the top of the the other one. Oh, is there a discard challenge? That makes sense why people are playing it. Modoc's a good way to get that done. I did not realize that. It's a good tidbit to know. You best watch out, Magic. My Sersi's got your number. She knows where you live. She knows what you did last summer, gamer. She can even roll Scarlet Witch off of Korg.
Opponent snapped.
Can someone clip that so I can send it to Second Dinner, please? Looks bugged. That's such a huge bug, too. Because if this would have transformed... No, I guess we still be at 2. No, she does work with tokens, chat. We've done it a bunch. Just Annie. Yeah, we can Annie it across. I need to debris is the thing, though. Because I need them to not be able to go Modoc Hela here, chat. Cool. Nice snap.
Victory.
This deck seems to have a good, tribunal matchup, to say the least. The Sersi transform cards in Professor X lanes. Yes, Professor X simply says cards can't be re-added or removed. Transforming is different. Sersi good enough to use a Kia? Nobody knows the answer to that question, bud. Card's been out for an hour and 15 minutes. Anybody telling you they know the answer to that question already is probably someone you should be cautious about listening to. She's super fun, chat. I am enjoying her gameplay a lot. Cards like Sersi that encourage you to think about where you're playing your cards earlier in the game are some of the more interesting designs Marvel Snap has. And Sersi does that. Her play patterns are a little bit similar to Valkyrie decks in a way, where you have to be thinking about like, oh, this sequence here could impact my turn 5 or my turn 6. Hey, Mike! You're checking out Watcher of the Realms, our sponsored game this week. Clearing through to stage 2-6. Is there a sub for White Widow? No, I'm pretty sure White Widow's a dom. So she probably won't sub for you. Is Darkhawk too awkward with Sersi and Annie? I mean, you don't play all 3 of them in a game, typically, no. But you can play 2 out of 3 of them. Hey, Kitten, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Well.
Opponent snapped.
Next.
Escaped.
Sersi could turn a 4-drop into another Sersi and cause chaos. Yes. Has yet to happen for us, but is definitely a potential outcome. I don't think you'd want to exclude Sersi from the Sersi pool, Steric. It has a very finite number of times that upgrade chain could happen, and it would be fun on the rare chances that it does. So you're right. Technically, they could have excluded it, but I'd be surprised if they did. Seems like a fun thing to allow to happen periodically. Nebula, Cosmo, Red Hulk. Probably in trouble here. Probably better to play Darkhawk, but let's give us some options next turn.
Opponent snapped.
We've played 3 matches in Gold Conquest after the reset, and 100% of them have been Professor X decks, so maybe we'll stick to the lower leagues for the rest of our Sersi getting a feel for things. Sounds like another season Jeff skips Infinite Conquest. I mean, if they haven't adjusted Professor X in like 3 weeks, it sounds like a season where Jeff's a variety streamer. We'll see. We're gonna X mid? I think they X the Sunspot path, if anywhere. Oh, they also can't X this turn. They only have 4 energy. I only have 5 energy because of, Castle Blackstone. Fun!
Victory.
Titillating Marvel Snap gameplay.
This just in.
Oh, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I don't really want to spend much more time playing against this deck anyways, so I'm just gonna snap back. We'll Black Widow them, we'll hope for the best. They only get 3 bites here, but that's probably enough, yeah. This beats Cannonball, yeah? I should put this here so we can play around full soak. So this gives me 10, and they'll only get 6. This still beats Cannonball? Yeah, cool. Good play, bud. Thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
Alright, now I gotta win 1 of the next 4. I don't want to try that hard. God bless them. God bless us, everyone. Alright, it's only fair that we let this deck chase down its infinite ticket. We're gonna go ahead and roll some ads in the middle, though. Thanks for hanging out, Dokode. We're gonna play some more of this after we finish this Conquest run. We'll switch to a next Sersi deck. Thanks for hanging out, Don't go anywhere. BRB subs. And Guidebook, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. There's a ton of great people. You can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this month and keeping me around. I'm just snapping on one because our hand's pretty good. Gorg into Black Widow is good disruption for their draw, and we have Sentry into Annie. Hey, Habbo, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Looks like Cerebro 3. When the Blackstone flip. We cannot. Hey, Peak, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So the question here is, can I play around Valk and or a 3 energy card, a 3 power card anywhere? I think in order to stay here, I need to be able to beat a 3 power thing like in 2 spots. I don't think we can do that, right? So we need to go. Yeah, they have 7 energy too, and they're guaranteed to have a sensible. There are definitely Sersi and Sade high roll situations here that let us win the game. We're not staying for them for 2 more cubes though. Also, let's like take our time and enjoy ourselves here, chat. We finally queued to someone who's not playing Professor X. Blow all our cubes all at once. White Widow's gonna do a lot of locations, but Clintar's definitely one of them. They could still be playing Professor X. While you're technically correct, why must you hurt me? What did I do to you that you chose violence on this day? Why can't you just allow me my small moment of happiness? The symbiote's a 4-drop.
Wakanda forever!
And this is that little bit of a catch-22 we've talked about, where now your opponent has to think about playing around Denialists, and then you can Sersi them. So they filled, and they're locked now, but I've got stuff to do in other places. I think it's this, because once I put Mockingbird here, Mockingbird, Sersi, Panther, beat, what's it called? And then Captain Marvel could jump mid. Did we lose to Valk? No, we shouldn't because of, Carola, I don't think.
Victory!
Shadow King does not impact ongoing modifiers, correct. I don't know what world they were living in that was good enough, but Shang's a good one to know about, I suppose. Shang means that, what's his name is a little bit less valuable. Darkhawk. They have a copy of Sersi. Look at our sentry buff coming through, chat. Oh, they have a bunch of 5-power things. That's true. Do I clutter or do I widow? Probably widow, yeah. Well, now cluttering becomes more appealing. I think it's this. Then next turn we can debris.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I think I'm staying, yeah. I have their Shang. Or I have, like, Hawk plus Core. I think this is fine. What a freaking game of Marvel Snapchat. Just glorious Marvel Snap. I think it's this. This gives me 15 on the right up to 38. Oh, they're gonna Shang us on the right. That's a good call. Oh, if I Shang them, they don't get to Shang me. It's actually really funny. But then they'll have 14, 16. And I'll have more than that. Okay, yeah, this is totally the play, right? Oh, they have priority. I just do this then, yeah? And hope that 11 beats their 5 over here. Cool. And we're gonna take away their Omega Red bonus.
Victory.
Again, like, one of the things a lot of people are going to talk about and highlight the really high and extreme low rolls on this card. And something that really stands out in my mind is how skill testing it's going to be to get into these different situations, right? Where, like, my Viper gave them a Red Skull, and there's considerations with Shang, or they generated an Omega Red, and it's just the texture of the Sersi games is going to be so different game to game. It is skill testing to be put into spots that you aren't regularly in, and have to figure out what feels or is optimal under the pressure of the clock. And Sersi's going to create a lot of unique situations that do that. Mouse Cop, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Sersi Gold, what? Asking the real questions. All right, let's see if we can we can secure an infinite ticket with this, and then we'll slide along to our next Sersi idea, huh? It's our second one today. They both felt pretty reasonable. Lagging for anybody else. I have not dropped any frames on my end. What do you think is the best Pixie deck out there? What was the first Sersi deck? The answer to both of those questions is actually the same thing. I think the Pixie Annihilus deck is probably the best Pixie deck, and Sersi felt solid in it. We'll play a non-Annihilus Pixie deck as our third one, I think, just so we can get some variety in. I'm gonna try her out in a range of things. Is Sersi Snaps Yogg Soran? I need someone to translate that to Magic the Gathering for me. I'm assuming that's a Hearthstone reference.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that one. Yogg plays a random spell for every spell played. I remember people complaining about that one. Sersi's not nearly that random. Not at all. I think I'm supposed to leave here. Probably want to play best of one in the last round. Easily okay. Whereabouts?
Escaped.
When I hit the last match of Gold Conquest, I don't auto-snap. I'll auto-snap the first round a lot, but I would like to play a real Conquest round for this match if possible. They snap me here, we're definitely staying.
Opponent snapped.
Might even snap them back, honestly. We'll see how this goes. I wanna see a little bit of their deck before we decide if we're pressing the button back, but we're definitely not leaving. Curve here is sick. I think your earlier tweet got suppressed. Well, I don't pay Elon Musk for his, I don't pay Elon Musk his blood money, so it's not surprised that most of my tweets don't perform particularly well. It's also worth noting that Sersi's often going to be on turn 5, so you and the opponent can leave before the last turn. Correct, Scarizard. The way the snap mechanic plays into Sersi is also pretty favorable. Agree. That's true. I wouldn't be surprised if the word putting the word cis in a tweet gets a shadow banned. That's a good shout. Interesting Krakoa choice. They probably just don't have good ones in their deck, I would wager. Getting the Slime Sentry here is nice. Now, what do we even want? What do we even want the Sentry on? Probably just something cheap, right? Like Black Widow or Carnage here. I have to play Annihilus in the center, which is unfortunate, because if they go Spider Dagger, she gets an extra thing, but obviously we're not playing Annihilus into nowhere. Losing priority here sucks. It means I can't debris. Or I can't debris before they move stuff. So if they Heimdall here, if I do this and they Heimdall here, they'd be at 11. And then plus 4 is 15, plus 5 is 20. And then this would be plus 9, so they go to 29. I'm only going to 25. I mean, I actually can't win, can I? At the very least, I can't beat Heimdall. You have to leave. Does Darkhawk left win it? That puts me to 29. I'm pretty sure I counted 30 for them, right? 11, 15, 20, 29? No, it's 29 to 29.
Escape.
If there's a Sersi, there's a way. We could have high rolled a Sersi, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Are they gonna bail out of the center now? Must be about to, yeah? We'll make this the game. Nope.
Victory.
They could Ghosted Streets. That seems super unlikely and not something I'm playing around on turn 5 or turn 4. The odds of that are low. Debris and White Widow are actually some of our best cards in this matchup, so I think I'm gonna snap them back here. Don't they want Distortion? I don't think they're Phoenix Force. I'm pretty sure they're traditional. Their traditional move. Set up a Carnage path here. This actually? I think it's this actually. Heim should let you choose left or right. I think Heimdall should say all cards move away from me. I think would be an interesting design for him. They don't want like menus in the game as their thing. That does not work how you want it to work, bud. Spleen limit here. Debris is such a quality disruptive card. She's so good. Getting to see Shang-Chi is in their deck without having to spend extra cubes for it is huge.
I see the way.
The person who only really started playing recently, I've gotten into discard decks, but I feel incredibly underwhelmed when I see this on screen now. Do you mean overwhelmed? I feel like overwhelmed makes more sense in your rating there. There's definitely a lot going on. So there's a break point where when you cross into like collection level 600, where you start playing what I refer to as the deep end of the pool, where you start playing into people who have wider collections, and the game really changes at that point. Or you mean your discard deck feels underwhelmed comparably. There's a few ways to interpret it. Clarification sounds good. I'm going for an all gold junk deck. I'm going for an all gold collection. Does that count? Benjamin Bro just perked up because that's the first time I've said that out loud. He felt the disturbance of the force. Coming to get you, yep. Yeah, I did see the all ink collection. And a fun fact that he posted, while he was inking every card, he only incidentally acquired 140 gold cards. I have 190 gold cards. So it's definitely harder and more expensive to get golds than inks. Yeah, he always stopped when he poured split inks, is accurate. Oh, do you know what just happened there? The absorbing man absorbed itself is what just happened there. It infinite looped and then hit a rewind. I think they don't play for here because they assume they win here and then Darkhawk gets them. Might not be enough over here. They got us close. All right, we're not dead yet. We got 3 to 4. This one's for an infinite ticket, so we're definitely gonna try and grind it out here. Gotta win 2 in a row here. Two of the next 3. This is not a great location for them. See if they play around the debris here. Opponents played really well. They might play around the debris here. There's no reason to snap here. My opponent should be snapping me. A snap is all downside for me, chat. It's all upside for my opponent. This is a free snap for my opponent and a free not snap for me. Do we understand why? To people at home, figure it out. Think about what high stakes means and look at the 3 versus 4. This is a big part of the snap system in Conquest that a lot of people don't understand and mess up frequently. It is never right for me to snap in this game, and it is always wrong for my opponent to not snap. Look at the numbers. How do the numbers play out in high stakes? And I mean, I stay here, obviously.
Victory.
Yes, we don't Sersi, because the only way I can lose this game is Sersi making Destroyer. And now, we won this one. And now I get to win one of the next 2. So now we're up a game. And my opponent would be in the exact same spot if they would have snapped me on 1 and left. They would be 1 cube to 3, and I would still have to win one of the next 2. So it was wrong for them not to snap at the start of that last game, because it was a free snap for them, and it was a decision for me. Those are little things that people don't think about enough when they're playing Conquest, as it pertains to high stakes and your odd amount of cubes. This is probably a Vulture, since they didn't play it here, because it was Dagger, they'd want to kick it into the White Widow lane. I really underestimated how much Sersi impacts decisions making in location. Reminds me a little bit of Miss Marvel. Yeah, it's a good comparison. I don't think it's likely that they can fill this side, so we're gonna avoid them here. Oh, Glyan, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It fell. That's unlucky. Oh, I guess I forgot I gave them Widow's Bite. That's on me. I should have Sersi'd. Damn. Sentry buff, yep. So if they Heimdall here, they'll slide 3, and then I think it's out, right? It's Sersi mid plus Korg is the only out. This beats Heimdall for some permutations. Oh wow, it never beats that. Then a random Korg.
I am Iron Man.
All right, for all the bananas and the infinite ticket. Sersi's just mad at me, chat. I think one thing that's really interesting to me about the games I've played with this deck so far is I am genuinely surprised how often Sersi was more correct to play than Annihilus on turn 5. Like that last game, we probably win if I Sersi on 5 instead of Annihilus. Like, I genuinely was not expecting... I was expecting Sersi to be this thing that I would want to do. But it's because they're playing around us. Yes, our opponents are playing well and playing around Annihilus. It's definitely part of it. But good players are going to do that, right? They're going to play around it. Seems like cheating, it does. God, I have so many choices here. Is it this? So they just don't know how big I am on the left? This makes Mockingbird free next turn, he says before Modocking himself. Yeah, opponent's playing a sweet off-meta deck, and the opponent's genuinely played their deck very well. Would have gotten rewarded for the what's it called on the left. My lovely. My lovely! My lovely!
I see the way. Victory.
Not eating Korg was +1. No? There's an Atlantis? What an odd... I really hope they move away. I really hope Professor X gets changed on Thursday, because it's really hard to overstate how good and interesting Marvel Snap's games are when we get to make choices on the last turn of the game. Like, regardless of this last game that we played, win or lose, that was an awesome set of Marvel Snap. There was so much good back and forth. Our opponent had good decisions. We had good choices. I feel like we both played pretty well, which it's so lame when you look at turn 6 and you're like, well, I'm locked out of this one and Cannonball's deterministic. Guess we're done. Or, oh, they discarded 3 cards. They probably drew hella. Guess we're done. Like, this deck was sweet. I like this deck. I think this will probably be my highlight for tonight. But honestly, both of the decks we played so far have felt highlightable. But this one had some really good moments in there for both Sersi and the deck in general. I think my big takeaway after playing this versus, where's the other one that we played? We played a little bit of this, is that upgrading 3 energy cards with Sersi definitely feels like the strongest thing to be doing, and we're going to try some more of that next. All right. Someone in chat said, I think Cannonball is the cause of the Professor X problem. And before Cannonball, Professor X was toxic with Red Hulk. And before Red Hulk, it was toxic with Blob. And before Blob, it was toxic with Eliath. And before Eliath, it was toxic with original Galactus and then with original Spider-Man. There's always going to be another design that is toxic with a card that locks you out of playing to the location as firmly as Professor X locks you out. It's such an offensive design that's always going to have another thing where you're like, yep, guess that's too good. You know what else is pretty good, chat? All of the subs who don't have to watch adverts. If you want a free sub to the channel, check out our game sponsor this week, Watcher of the Realms on PC. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back with another Sersi deck when we return. Don't go anywhere. Disturbed by Co says, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Alright, do we do some Sersi Wong next, gamers? I feel like I want to do some Sersi Wong. Drewski, Dusky, thank you for the 5 months, welcome back. Larry Garbage, thank you for the 3rd of a year. And Alex, long time no see, still the best stream on Twitch. Thanks for keeping me around for 10 months. Yeah, I want to see some 6 drops. I need to roll some destroyers. Been rocking the little Theta deck you showcased last week, and I agree, except for when I play against X. I love playing Marvel Snap. There's dynamic interactions up to and on turn 6. Yeah, Dark King for sure. This new variant's so good. Gonna give the beat down. Full Gretra, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Nick the Drumstick, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Sersi worth 4 keys? The only cards that are worth keys are cards that you would have fun playing Marvel Snap with. The only person that can answer that question is you.
Oh, snap.
The silhouette in the background of that Tiger variant is great. It is, yeah. I assume Revis also has a pile of gold tickets so we can play this as best of one. No gold on Sersi yet. What stream am I even watching? Asking the real questions. I apologize to all the fans I've disappointed today. It is meow. No, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Oh, their demon went down already. The real question is, are they a Nocturne deck? Knocking my deck, so really no reason to negative here. Let's just Sersi and see what we end up with. Maybe we're supposed to White Tiger middle into Sersi middle of the last turn. I can see that. Oh no! Alright, Sersi, I need a miracle. Unlucky. Here's a rug. I think Nico was likely the only card in their deck that could rug pull. They would have needed to have her and to have the right mode on it, so you stay there every time and say okay. Evan, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people. You can give that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Sitting for a little bit, gamer. I think it's time to stand up. What are the odds they play for Hala? 0? Assuredly never, yes? How greedy is this? Pretty greedy, yeah?
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I have 7 keys, 9,000 tokens, an 11-year-old golden retriever, and a low interest rate mortgage. Is Sersi worth it? See, these are the types of hard-hitting questions I aim to answer here at Hoaglandia. I really appreciate it that you phrased it in a way that we can all relate to.
I am Iron Man.
You think I'm here to not Sersi my Wong path, chat? Oh, come on now. How likely are we to win this game? Not a fucking clue. Do you think there's a tipping point where magic becomes useless because there's so many cards that change locations? Nah, I think that's more of a metagame question, right? Like, how regular do those cards see play? Does Wong go to 6 here? Wong goes to 6, yeah. How likely are we to win? Who cares? I hope everybody just type the word destroyer in chat is ready for your timeout if that shows up. Why don't you put that mojo out into the air? Did it!
Victory.
Esports! Holy! My ladies! My lovely ladies! My lovely ladies! Gorgeous! Absolutely gorgeous! Hey Jeff, I don't know if you've already talked about this, but have you thought about streaming on both Twitch and YouTube? I asked because I can't watch Twitch on my work PC. YouTube is so absolutely abysmal at promoting live streams on their platform. I've been live streaming to YouTube in addition to Twitch for almost 9 months, and there's still people that don't know that. Basically, every time I'm live here on Twitch, you can also find me live at youtube.com/Jeff Roman. FYI. It's just, live streams might as well not exist on YouTube as a platform. It's real bad. Unless you're a celebrity. Yes, you have to have a massive audience there already. There's no discoverability or increase in viewership there unless you already have a huge critical mass, is like the TLDR. When I say it might as well not exist, that's an articulation of what I mean that's less sarcastic. I'm loving Sersi so far. She is an incredibly fun Marvel Snap card. I think this is actually a game where I'm not wonging, or where I'm not negativing based on the texture of my hand. If you missed the Darkhawk Sersi deck, it was really good, and that'll be the highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel tonight. Do I want another Wong? I kind of want to just like Tiger into Ironheart Stage. Actually feels kind of close, yeah? You don't, but Sersi does, fair, honestly. I didn't talk about it at the time, but I did make a conscious decision to limbo their Angela path on 3, so that way if they wanted to play Nocturne into the Angela path, this would happen, and they couldn't Nocturne the limbo. So that was an explicit choice that I made. All right, we'll do this, and then we'll esports the center on the last turn, yeah? Ooh, a piece of candy. Well, I was hoping my Tigers would have different amounts of power here, but alas, here we are. All right, Sersi, to the esports mobile. It's actually kind of noteworthy that Sersi Wong White Tiger will be worse once Erishim releases, because White Tiger will always turn into Erishim in this situation. But until there's a 7 drop in the game, this is fine. Tiger stops at 6. So it's probably still playable, but it is noteworthy that this is going to get a downgrade here in a little bit.
Victory.
They were scared of RNG, mommy chat. They let the fear into their dojo. It's a mind killer. They ran from Odin, they didn't know. That's probably true. We do look like an Odin deck. And we did set up in a way that looked very Odin adjacent. I was going to say I again want to magic the Morag, but or magic the Angela path, but that's not an option anymore. Why didn't they play Kitty into the Angela path? Weird choice. Do Wong decks have worse cube equity due to how telegraphed they are? 100%. This might just be Sersi the Magic negative path on 5, honestly. And I'm gonna... We'll see if they have Nocturne here is the card we're concerned about. Oh my god, the Super Scroll is Widow's Kiss. I was like, why is he negative? Meow, gamers. Meow. I'm gonna... No, they can't rug pull me at random, right? They only have Nocturne? Am I supposed to wait? Do I wait? Do I wait to Tiger in case I draw Mystique? What are the odds they have, like, Red Guardian in their deck? I feel like Red Guardian's non-zero, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
Gonna hold Wong too. No, I can't Wong and Tiger and Sage all next turn. I'll just snap back and not play around Red Guardian. It'll be fine. Watch him have Nico and rug pull me. Make it stormed or something. I should have just Tigered and Ironhearted. Just Craven, okay. Do I put this in the middle and accept that I've just put 2 cats here? No, I think I need more help here, right? Yeah, this is fine. If we don't have a random tech card shit on Wong, we're gonna be in a really good spot, I think. Ironheart before the White Tiger, maybe? A lot of the times these decks have room for a tech card. This one does not. Think we got him? Definitely got him. Casserole? Casserole, gamers! This Mr. Negative doing Mr. Negative things. That was their tech card. They had a Shang-Chi, yeah.
Victory.
Is that an infinite ticket? I forget. We had a couple of quick ones in there. Was that second? Was that 2 or 3? That was 2. Okay. Now we can play for an infinite ticket. You think Sersi needs to be a 4 cost or more power? Why are you asking me if the card that just came out needs a buff? My initial reaction is this card seems plenty playable. Calm down.
Breaking
Why not
news.
White Widow mid? So I'm gonna put a Tiger into the mid, I assume. This is the first half of the decks I have put together for this card. It's gonna be a little bit, gamers. Hey, there's a Ravona in my deck. That's neat. Thought I had that one in there. Goose and Black Vault. Speaking of cooking, opponent's got some stuff going on here. Looking for magic this turn. Black Bull takes my lowest cost, yeah? So I need to do this. I do this, and then we draw Iron Man, and I win here and here. I think Ravona should probably just be a 2-1. She's definitely hit Zabu Zenith. Snap's so easy, chat. Just draw the cards you want.
Oh, snap.
All 4 Tigers mid. I hope you're ready to eat your timeout if that happens. Why would you put that mojo into the air? I think this is a place where I could boomer step. I think it looks like we're torched, but we have Mr. Negative things. Says local man about to be tech guarded. Even if they red guardian me, they're only 50-50 and we might still win. Okay, I need 1 cat out of 4 to go right. Thanks. Cool.
I am Iron Man.
Like I said, I think in a Mr. Negative deck, that's a good boomer. A lot people don't like retreating against this deck in general. And we looked like we were in such a bad spot here. Really enjoying Sersi. I think the biggest surprise to me so far about playing with Sersi is inside of a Nihilist decks, I was expecting her to be a Nihilist number 2. The same way, what's her name? Lady Deathstrike often felt like a Nihilist number 2. But the way the games were actually playing out, Annihilus was actually regularly the worst card of the 2 to play because people were playing around him. It felt really good to have my opponent like stack the right lane and then be like, okay, I see Sersi on 5 now and I'm gonna win the game anyways. What's a White Widow replacement? A deck like this, maybe something like Scorpion. They have a 3-2 Ironheart. Isn't it optimal to play Jane Foster instead of Sersi? I don't know. Do you know the answer to that question? I don't know the answer to that question. Card hasn't even been out for 3 hours, gamer. Isn't it just worse than this other card? I don't know. That's why I need to play freaking games with it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Sersi, it's worth noting that, like, Sersi is a payoff, whereas Jane Foster is kind of an enabler. She enables your other payoffs. Sure, definitely not just the same thing. The TED Talk is ongoing. We'll be here all day. Exactly. Ravoda? Ravoda. Ravoda. Hey, good games, Bunky. Cats into Sersi might win the game here. I don't know if my body's ready to die to Shang-Chi. That's like 1,000% of Shang-Chi snap, yeah? I wasn't even thinking about that. Maybe I should have, set up my Wong path in the middle to play around it. Is that ever Sersi mid? Well, they have priority, so probably not. If I'm staying, it's this. I'm gonna mute him before we call here, but I assume this is Shang. Like maybe Goose means they're less likely to have Shang. But I'm gonna stay knowing we should probably leave. Yep. Typical boomer snapper. Alright, Sersi, RNG me, babe. Thanks, love. Appreciate you. What a lovely gal. See, chat, this is, you just gotta, like, have faith in your cards and know that they are gonna deliver the game to you on a golden platter. Can someone clip that one for me? This card is making so much content. Holy. I'm wailing for gold plus Crackle on my Luke Cage, and Brode is trolling me with 5 out of 6 straight gold splits. May need Brode knows I have no restraint. Yikes. Blob actually only had 3 power here because there's no stats in my deck. Oh my god, come on, Brode! I almost said the words, hey look, we finally have Ravoda. I almost said, hey look, we finally have Ravoda. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, that's how you farm up an infinite ticket. I don't think I have any notes or changes for this one. It's honestly a really quick run. We kind of hot knife through butter there. Maybe we should play some more. I don't know. I like to end on a high note. I think the Sersi rolling up into the Living Tribunal is about as high a note as we're gonna get here. We had played something close to this. We had played something close to this before Sersi, and it felt pretty good. And Sersi felt like a reasonable addition to it. With the old Wong high rolls, so yeah. All right, I'm gonna hit the ads. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. We're gonna play another Sersi deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna mute him before we call here, but I assume this is Shang. Like, maybe Goose means they're less likely to have Shang. But I'm gonna stay knowing we should probably leave. Yep. Typical boomer snapper. Alright, Sersi, RNG, babe. Love, appreciate you. What a lovely gal. See, chat, this is, you just gotta like have faith in your cards and know that they are gonna deliver the game to you on a golden platter. I'm gonna mute him before we call him. What a lovely lady. Sersi only transfer one of my cards, I say. There seems to be some kind of bug. She doesn't transform 6-cost cards ever, but there's definitely some kind of bug where Sersi, didn't change the void for some reason that I've seen other people post as well. I got the extra wallet for an early Father's Day gift. It's a quality upgrade from my old bulky. Oh, nice, Wide Space. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, what's our next pile of cards here? Can we try the Electro deck? I kinda wanna try the Electro deck. I feel like using her to clear Electro seems really fine / good. I also haven't played nearly enough with my Gold Deathstrike since we got her, so like a good reason. Yes, there is an OTA update on Thursday, 2 days from now. Is Sersi better than Theta? I would be very surprised if Sersi ends up better than Theta. She's a funnier card than Theta. Why did Sersi change the 6 into death? Because death costs 8, not 7?
Opponent snapped. Escape.
As Wong Sersi means double upgrade. Yes. We actually just had a game with Wong Mystique Sersi, and she just turns everything in the path into 6 drops.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll stay this time. Is seriously the most fun card since Pixie? I don't know. Thena was pretty fun. I really like the types of decks that Thena goes into. Snap back on the Electro drop. This was the first Sersi deck I played after she came out, and shit felt great. Yeah, I think we got a lot of potentially good things to be doing here.
Minions to me.
All right, average RNG. Average RNG. Acceptable. So now we play Electro, and then we get to Sersi, the Mysterio, and the Electro. Holy, what did fun ever do to you, opponent?
We are the future.
Come here. And again, Sersi with 6 drops is gonna change at the end of the month. Once Aeroshep is in the game, Sersi is gonna turn Magneto into a 7 power thing. But for the time being, he just doesn't change. What a lovely sequence. Yeah, they can't play Spectrum. I wonder if they're a Spectrum deck with Daredevil. They might not be. Like, we just do this and play for all of them? There's a nowhere on the left. Lady Deathstrike doesn't kill my thing. FYI.
Victory.
That felt pretty clean, gamers. They even disrupted our ideal curve, but we still pulled through. Weird stay. It's not a weird stay if they're just playing best of one. There's a lot of people that have enough tickets, they just play best of one everywhere. This is fun to play. Sersi's a very amusing card. Hey, Corey, thanks for checking out our sponsored game this week, Watcher of the Realms, and clearing through stage 2-6. Try to slide into my DMs to collect a sub gift for later. Let's be scandy. Where does Sersi fall on the Jeff scale? Honestly, she feels a lot higher on the Jeff scale than I was expecting her to be. I was fully expecting Sersi to be a goes in ramp deck card or goes in Annie deck card. And she's really feeling pretty sweet. Maybe I should staff them here on the Deco draw. please explain the Jeff scale. The Jeff scale is the least objective scale you can measure a Marvel snap on. It is a scale that is 100% how likely is Jeff to play more of this card in the future. Hey, Darius, can you DM me on the platform where I owe you the sub gifts from, so I can see how many I from previous promos? Please and thank you. Got a Sersi rate for the content. No, I think that's wrong. I think I just want to do this here. And then next turn I could go Hood into Lady Deathstrike on the right. You want a Lady mid? I don't think so. Much worse do you think this card will be when 7-cost airship is at the game? Probably nominally worse. I don't expect that to be a really big deal. Oh my gosh. Her hitting that into the middle is actually incredibly bad for us. Oh, we wouldn't have had priority. I was gonna say, it means I don't have priority, but priority actually doesn't matter here. Is it ever this? I'm supposed to leave. I'm gonna leave. I think our Lady Deathstrike deck's probably favored here long term. This board's turned clunky for us.
Escape.
Hey, Worldwide, good luck in the rest of your conquesting. Sersi being another enabler for Mockingbird feels big too. Feels like we're gonna hit a critical mass of those before long here. I'm gonna move Jeff to dodge my Red Guardian they just took. Freaking got him. Maybe I should have moved it here though, so I didn't fill the right. Loki! Joke's on you, my cards suck. They could Death Strike us, right? And get rid of our Sersi stuff. think second in a row over add more no ability cards. I think Glenn Jones was quoted as saying he wants to add one more. Is this the full sweat, rope the entire time, and then death strike the right? Every time. God, I hate video gamers so much. They're just the absolute worst. I'll be the last person to tell you someone's ghosting typically, but the full rope into the boomer stat makes it more likely. Because people sweating that bad. They want it extra. Although they're probably a Shang deck, so this Gamma Lab's only okay for us. Yeah, 7 cost vanilla at some point probably happens, I agree. I guess 715 or 716 maybe. Hopefully not before they redesign Hella though. They could hawk to deny this, so I think I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, second Bar Sinister's pretty unlucky. Grandmaster is definitely not good with Sersi. She generates too many on reveals for it to be useful. Absorbing Man could be okay. It's funny in a sad sort of way how it's been a minute since someone typed activate fast drops in our chat, and then Dara's been signed off for almost no time at all, and someone immediately comes in and tries to activate fast drops. Welcome to Hoaglandia, bud. You're probably not always gonna like the things that you hear me say, but at least you know when I say them, you'll know I'm not lying to you. Nobody on Twitch has faster drops than anybody else. You have to watch 6 hours of this stream or any other stream or combination of streams to get your drops done. You could ban that one there, Pokemon nerd. No reason to keep someone like that around. It's really unfortunate that a lot of people's first experience in the Marvel Snap community is having that happen to them. I feel like we're probably dead here. Bar Sinister's just so bad for us. It's also not an unfunny joke. I think it does a disservice to the community to call it a joke. Jokes are supposed to be funny. They're supposed to make people laugh. It was the opposite of a joke. Do I snap before I put Magneto in the middle? Yeah, their Theta Max is on a 10 power now. I already snapped. Well, that's funny. Oh. Yeah, I suppose we do know they have a snow guard, don't we?
We are the future.
I can't believe they didn't snap me. People really hate pressing the button. If you're the only one laughing, you're not funny, you're a jerk. Well, to be fair, in Dara's case with his hazing with the fast drops, his whole chat is laughing with him too. He definitely has a lot of other frat boy style assholes that think making fun of people that don't understand how things work is amusing. Anytime I point out that it's grifting or shitty anywhere on public social media, there's always countless defenders that are just like, oh, it's just a joke. You can't take a joke, man. Just like, no, you're just an asshole. I know what a joke looks like, and that's not it.
Oh, snap.
Hood into Demon, into Electro, into Sersi or Blink. Dara himself says it's not real. Okay, I'm gonna ban you because he was literally asked yesterday if they were real, and he fucking smirked while he lied through his teeth to his audience about how maybe we should make that clip a command, because no, Dara does not tell you they're not true. He's an asshole who knows exactly what he's doing. I'm gonna lose this. I guess I could Electro into this, but they're probably gonna get it in the next 2 turns anyways. I think I want to Sersi. It could be Blink. I think Sersi's better with the hood. Especially with Mockingbird in hand, this is really appealing. Blink guarantees Magneto. Yeah, that's true. I think with the Mockingbird, I want to do this, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! This works the way I want. It kills US Agent and Snowguard and leaves these. It doesn't? Alright, now I'm gonna find out. I don't care about the result of this game. We're 4 to 10. Let's learn. It's the same as the null interaction. That feels counterintuitive to me, based on how everything else in Marvel Snap works. It locks the destroyer at the initial power. That seems shitty. I think we're torch tier either way, especially with that barrage, so. Our opponent's also taking, like, god-awful forever. That's so weird to me, because you see their power change, like, the power visually changes before they blow up. So it's really interesting to me that doesn't check as they blow up instead of not. Yeah, they do. They actually do get their power back. I feel like I would consider that interaction a bug. If I was on Second Dinner's team, I'd change that interaction. It feels like it should be an interreading if, yeah. Isn't Sersi going to be a bit worse if she transforms 6 drops into Arishem? I mean, she'll be worse in decks like this one playing 6 drops eventually. Is accurate, but that's an eventuality. It's not an immediate. Sersi has punched above the weight class I was expecting her to punch. She's felt really good so far.
Opponent snapped.
They're probably a better Nexus deck than we are.
Escaped.
But that's because Shang-Chi kills everything at once, CJ&J. Well, I guess it would depend on the order they were in the throne room. I would expect him to... I guess that's a fair comparison, now that I think about it. Maybe? I don't know. I just think the fact that it visually changes their power before it blows them up is silly. I think it should check on when the trigger starts and when it gets to the card, which is different, which would let the throne room interaction stay the same. It should, both conditions should have to be met. Man, Bar Sinister has been our own personal feature location for this deck. We're really not good into it. Won't Sersi turn 6 cost cards into death? Not for people who can read. 6 cost cards into death is the gamers hate reading moment of the it's been a while since we had this big of a literacy problem with the viewers, but that's bound to happen eventually, I suppose. Haven't gone on staff today, I didn't know. If you type exclamation point and then a card name in my chat, you will get the name of the card showed to you.
Oh, snap.
With the text of the card. Knowledge is power. Like, feels like there could be something here. Yeah, we've definitely been running super cold on location variants so far. Do you add the note that 6 costs don't turn into death to the bot description of Sersi? No, the bot doesn't have manual lookups of all the cards. That's all automated. Yes, Sersi will turn 6 cost cards into Arishem once he releases. We've talked a bit about that. If they don't clog me right this turn, will 80 Death Strike next turn? Oh my gosh! What a massacre! Should we play Jeff Wright to stop the clock? Yeah, baby! Absolute bloodbath here. Good night. I would feel bad, but our opponent's probably playing a Professor X deck, so go away. I do not want to blink because this will turn into Doctor Doom.
Victory.
vibing, we vibing. I think I'm supposed to play Nico since we drew Red Guardian, so that way I can Red Guardian Athena or Angela. Oh, you know, I actually probably should have played her center, because they would have played Athena center, I would have lost priority because of Crown City. Nico does cycle through her spells randomly, but she notably does not repeat. So once you've seen some of the spells, it reduces her range, essentially. Alright, and then Sersi's gonna turn Rock or Hood into a Psylocke, so we can play a 6-drop plus Demon on the last turn. Feeling it. They clearly didn't just hear me call out the Psylocke play, so they're snapping, and then we'll easy stay here. Is this the Professor X the center? Is what's going on here? Always. Always. Alright, Gal. Alley-oop. What a wonderfully interesting, skill-testing Marvel Snap game. Thank you for snapping me, Mr. Professor X Gamer. Thanks. Good chat. What lovely, high-quality gameplay we have. Riveting. Just riveting. 2 more days! 2 more days, Copium! Professor X assuredly eats it on Thursday, yes? Thursday, he is no more down with the tyrant. Thursday definitely feels like a make or break day, agreed. Thursday. Thursday is OTA/rebalance day. I draw Blink. 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 Blink, blink, blink. Yeah, we'll stay. Recurve's okay. OTAs can change cards. The only thing OTAs can't change is animations. They can fully change a text box. Sersi good. Sersi is much better than I was expecting her to be, if I'm being honest. Oh, hey, look, chat. They changed it so I get to curve out now. Well, that's lovely. I think I do this, and then, well, I guess I'm gonna blow my stuff up too. They could Professor X me here. They could also X me here. He's such a pain to play around.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, it feels deadpan, unfortunately. Iron Man. Iron Man's pretty common in these remote shells like the opponent's playing. Magneto pulls 4 out of the right. Yeah, that's not enough, though. Doesn't matter. Spin Mockingbird into Arnim Zola, and Arnim Zola Sersi to the right, and win the right in the center. Wow, we actually would have won the left with freaking Magneto?
Knowledge is power.
That sucks. I didn't think there was any chance 12 would have won. I thought we needed a crazy high roll. Have some adverts. We'll be back in 120 seconds. I gotta play something else. This one felt okay, but we've had some medium games with it. So shake things up. There are a couple more Sersi decks I want to try it. Yeah, Sersi has definitely been a clip machine so far. Remember that awesome back and forth gameplay with the movement deck feels like forever ago. It was. It always feels like an eternity when you're locked in a room with Professor X. Did this. Did this. We did this. We did this. Let's try this. Absorbing Man Sersi. Sounds like a droid I'm interested in. How is Sersi so far? Punching above expectations. Low expectations going in. She's a big content card, for sure. That is definitely true. She's probably generically good. Is it worth using gold only for tokens right now? If you are an end game player, i.e. Series 3 complete, it is optimal to spend your gold on collector's tokens if your goal is to get the most cards for the least amount of money. If you want to break down how to optimize your economy depending on where you're at, check out my my video there, talking about such. Sure, Dev. Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Oh, Frejana! Hitting the big 6-1. You still hanging out in chat? I'm curious how long that one took to clear. Appreciate you jamming the sponsored game all day. Too long. Sounds right. Definitely that, right? It's sad that I'm not going to get to debris without clogging the center, but I really want to turn off Angela here. I appreciate how you answer all the random questions about the game people ask. I'm sure the same ones come up often, but I've learned a lot through people's questions. Yeah, Battle Moose. It's a big part of what I'm here to do, in my opinion. Things that come up too repetitively, I don't answer them verbally every time they get asked. We'll create a command, and then we'll run the command every once in a while. I'll still answer them verbally occasionally. Usually it's command. Do I want to compete in the center? Yeah, I think we can. Some more fun played for two. Theta makes it a little scary. And if we peel Surfer next turn, we can add an extra 4 into the center off the Surfer. This gives me 12 on the left, which does unfortunately lose to Nocturne jumping there, yeah? Lose to a Mockingbird middle plus one other card. Man, I wish we would have drawn Surfer. If we drew Surfer, I think we just put them in the ground. I got gold tickets to burn. We'll stay. I assume Boomer Stampedes were dead, though. Short over there. Oh, I guess with the Theta, we actually would have lost with Surfer too, yeah? Could I have played around 13 on the left? I don't think so. think we were dead either way, yeah? I guess Forge was technically one more on the right, yeah? Oh, but it was one less on the right, because there was a rock on the right side as well, yeah? The Patriot, so Patriot was 3 right and 6 left? Yeah. Another example of not lucky enough to play Surfer. God, it's so true, it hurts. You cannot buy Vibranium offers through the web shop now.
Victory.
Alright, Vibranium offering's typically good. So this is gonna come as a surprise to some of you at home. But Second Dinner really wants as much of your money as you will give to them. So they don't sell things that are bad. There's varying degrees of better, but generally speaking, they don't put offers in their shop that have bad currency rates anymore. There is some kind of bug that has Sersi not changing stuff occasionally. I haven't been able to pin down what triggers it, but it's definitely not in just you. We had her not transform a void earlier, and other creators have had some similar issues. Anymore, when did it stop? So, for a while when Second Dinner first started doing bundles, they used to do bad currency value bundles that had variants in them, but despite what lots of complaining about the Gambit bundle would lead you to believe, most people don't put any monetary value on cosmetics like variants, and they're largely only buying bundles for the currency value, which is why every single bundle they've released for a while now has had a good currency value compared to the base pricing rate. So this is appealing because they probably play here. But this is appealing because I would like to lock them center. Yeah, the early bundles were essentially market research is exactly correct. I think I'm going to do this, then we'll maybe try and win here and here. First, you've informed us that 6 + 1 is not 8, and now you're saying bad is bad, where there'll be a test on all of this. Yes. Definitely.
Wind aid my hand.
Wait, they make money on this game. You know, we actually haven't tapped the sign yet today because it hasn't come up organically. But just, I like to share this one for the new people because there's a lot of doomers about Marvel Snap dying and stuff because people are whiny. These are top US revenue for mobile card battlers Q1 2024 and Q4 2023. Marvel Snap is not only the one making the most money, it's making the most money by a significant margin. So keep in mind whenever you hear people talking about Snap dying, etc., etc., it's not really based on reals, it's based on big feels. Need to die. Oh gosh, should they not play for the center? Could I have played for there? They did kind of.
Wind ate
Yikes,
my
some character is
hand.
big. We have problems, but the game is great and it's doing well. Yes, exactly. Are snap trackers on PC considered cheating? They are not. So the tracker is simply automating, showing you stuff that you could be tracking with a pencil and paper on your desk in front of you. It is not presenting you with any information that you wouldn't otherwise have access to.
Opponent snapped.
For someone coming back after a year off, I wish top-end acquisition was easier. I think the number one improvement that the Marvel Snap economy needs is that it needs a better catch-up mechanic for returning players. There should be some type of login reward or something else that gets you jump-started when you come back after an extended period. But other than that, the Marvel Snap economy is actually really solid when you look at how it all breaks down. You get a lot for a very little, which is all you can really ask for in a application like this. A lot of games. It is very common. I don't think it's overstepping to share that I think that something like that is on the devs' radar, but obviously no timeline on when it's going to happen. They know this industry inside and out. They understand that those types of things are expected. You know, maybe I should have Mr. Sinister here so I could Mockingbird on 4. We knew they were a storm deck. Electro's pretty bad for them. And Red Hulk's pretty good for us. If I do this, Mockingbird is free. I don't know if this is correct, but I also want to do it.
I'm about to juice this up.
I love being rewarded for making the fun play chat. It's my favorite. The odds they can compete here feels like 0. We think they can compete on the right? I say no. Bet the house against it. What were the odds they'd seriously 2 white queens in one game? Low. Yeah, they're just leaving. Cool.
Victory.
We juiced it up, gamers! What's not to love? quick snap on the old White Widow. Because assuming we have priority from this, and we likely will, we get to Absorbing Man the White Widow on 3. Juicy, juicy. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. A little Twitch tracker here, so we've had over 300 new followers in the 11 hours we've been live. If you're someone dropping by for the first time, you're not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. Marvel Snap is my primary game of choice. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week, almost every single week. We're live a little bit longer during the week thanks to drops, but I'm always here for somewhere between 6 to 8 hours most days, even during non-drop cycles. I've been streaming here on Twitch for a very long time, thanks to folks like Seal Beats, thank you for the 2 months, and Atherine with the entire year. I've been on this platform for over a decade, and I've been doing this as a full-time job for the better part of 6 years now. In a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on the internet, I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, so you'll find my streams tend to be very analytically focused. We're always trying to look for things we could be doing better and improve. You also find that we play a lot of huge range of decks here. I always try and change decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so I know variety is the spice of life. And you know, it's funny here. I was actually debating whether or not I wanted to play Debris or Sersi, and then Sersi was like, "It's okay, you could have your cake and eat it too, gamer." Actually, I think I go Patriot into Debris over here and just clog them up, and then we'll go Brood into Surfer. I guess that gives me less points here. I probably don't need more points in the middle. I think they're probably torched. I think Sersi could work decent with Shuri. Seems like a low payoff. Before I streamed Snap full time, I did a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, some other turn-based and strategy games, but like we were talking about a few minutes ago, there really is something special to Snap. Well, obviously it has its ups and downs like any live service game, SRX. There's definitely a lot more good than bad. And while Second Dinner is obviously not infallible, as someone who's been in this industry for a long time, I can genuinely say Second Dinner is easily one of the best companies I've ever had the pleasure of working with as a content creator. They really just operate so differently than like the big companies. It's a very, very different experience interfacing with them compared to companies like Wizards of the Coast or Pokemon or Riot. I didn't know you played LOR. Yeah, most people didn't know I played Runeterra. It's part of why the content for that game wasn't super successful. I spent almost 6 months making Runeterra as my primary content, much to my bank account's dismay. I think that unironically was the least successful portion of my content career. Did you ever get into Hearthstone? I spent a good chunk of money on Hearthstone not long after it released and kind of bounced off of it. How'd you like Riot Games? Riot is probably one of the better big companies to work with. I think of like the big giant companies, it's a close between the Pokemon Company and Riot for best to work with for me personally and the experiences I had. And then To the unsurprise of every Magic the Gathering player everywhere, yes, Wizards of the Coast firmly holds the title for single worst company I've ever worked with. I should have snapped them a while ago. This is late snap. It's fine. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do this actually, because it locks them in here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then we'll Sersi here. I mean... she's such a fun fucking card chat. It's actually kind of unreal how fun she is. I think she's probably competitive, but she's also just like an insane fun card. It's hard to overstate how on point Second Dinner's design team has been for the last while now. We've had so many competitive, sweet things to do. No! My sandcastle! It's my sandcastle, chat. Yep. You said the word fun and then it summoned Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi was like, wait. Somebody's having fun. Fun? I am here to police it. I think it's this. If I set up Mr. Sinister in the center and we spike a Sersi, we can Sersi these into 3 energy cards and then Surfer both of these, which is pretty cool.
Wind, aid my hand.
And I think it's just like this into Red Guardian Surfer or Patriot Surfer, yeah? Like the Pride variant on the Switch drop. They're really good, yeah. Second Dinner did a stellar job with it. I'm glad they gave them away for free this year as opposed to trying to monetize them like last year. Definitely a much better choice on their part. It could be Sersi and Gear. They could have been waiting a turn to do it. Could be good to go. This is +4. Oh! Lead. Think we lose? We lose. No, I'm tying the left, yeah? And we win the breaker? Close game. Oh, we're tying the right as well. It's actually double tie win.
Victory.
I feel like we've restored a sense of balance to the world. The Surfer deck without Shang-Chi beat the one that had it. It was a little strange to see them give up mid. I guess they just did. I think they were hoping to roll their Ant Maze into there. I think is what was going on there. Well, the Twitch tournament had been a Sersi tournament. It would have been sweet. Hey, Noah, thanks for crushing those summoning crystals and Watcher of the Realms. Nader, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Forge, Brood, Absorbing Man, Mysterio, Red Guardian, Sersi the Mysterio, Red Guardian, Forge Path.
Victory.
Are the ads that pop up below and to the side of the stream new? Anyway, to disable those. Subscribing to the channel gets you out of adverts on the channel. They are also a Sersi deck. Looking at Sersi Wong things.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
The Daily Bungle. I would have loved to have watched Hella Sersi and Lockdown Sersi instead of Hella Gilgamesh and Lockdown Gilgamesh. Why must you say something so brave yet so true? Sykes, thanks for the 14 months. Everybody kick some rocks, doo-dah, doo-dah. Snapping after you draw a rock, you ain't slick bit, bro. That's true. I don't know, I think our hand's just pretty good, yeah? I think having some amount of Cosmo in the metagame is a good thing. It makes the Wong deck stay a little bit honest. want to do. The Red Guardian's not great, but I also don't really want to lock myself over here. Sersi on the left will make Mockingbird free next turn. Freeman! Give us some options. And like Bird, Brood, Surfer. We could Bird into Sersi, get a 6-drop. We're also giving up all our 3s on the left, though, which means I can't surf for extra stats into there. Well, that's a freaking high roll. Love it. You think every Sersi deck needs Mockingbird? Probably. A lot of the cards that are good with Sersi enable Mockingbird, and a lot of the cards that are good with Sersi enable Mockingbird, and Sersi also enables Mockingbird. So they're kind of pieces of the puzzle that fit together well. Okay. They keep their penalties, I believe, yeah? No, it resets them. Interesting. That feels counterintuitive to me. Why do transforms lose bonuses and penalties? That is not how I was. I mean, I'm sure if I would have been paying attention, I would have noticed that earlier. But I would have expected they count as new cards. I feel like you should get rid of them and re-add them if they're new cards. That does not match my expectations from rules. Yeah. Chad is correct that there's other examples of it working that way. I'm just saying from how I feel it should work. It just doesn't match my expectation. I snapped because we had Widow on Castle, which means we're gonna have extra energy. Good on, Eager. Yeah, I plan to probably stream till we drop to like 2,000 people or so later. So probably a good while yet. Sersi is a fun card. We've got a great audience. No reason to not jam. Is White Widow a must card? I mean, she's a pretty good card. Must is a strong. That was a hub, what's it called, for people keeping track, by the way. What a freaking Marvel Snap card. Oh, my escape sucks. Yep, this. Joke's on you! I was gonna play that card next turn anyways. Notable that Forge interfaces with Mr. Sinister and Brood different than Mysterio. If you Forge Sinister or Brood, the copies share the bonus. If you Forge and then Mysterio, only the leftmost Mysterio will have the +2. Oh, that's so bad for us. Our hand's pretty decent, I suppose. There's going to be a hand that this happened to us with. We probably... honestly, it's fine, right? I'm going to Sersi here, and then we'll, like, Guardian plus Brood on the last turn. All things considered, this could have gone much worse. Well, I mean... I think we're dead. All right, gamers, my lovely wife just brought me some dinner, so I'm gonna run some ads, and then we'll be back to play some more, huh? We might try one of the other decks. I think I got one more we haven't played yet. This one felt kind of meh. These random shitters on the internet always make me chuckle. Always try to make it about race. They just raid their friends, which is why you never get raided. I actually had another large creator, I'll say Snap creator because that's accurate, offer to exchange raids with me, and I declined, suggesting we instead use drops as a way to build up more of the diverse Marvel Snap community. I practice what I preach. Send message. It's very, very, very freaking... Everybody... And I always feel like this first part is a very right-winger part. They always, like, show their whole asshole when they say stuff like this, because they're just, like, showing how selfish they are. They're like, if I was in that position, I'd be a selfish dick, too. It's like, yes, I get it. That's why you're a right-winger, because you're a selfish dick. I love systematically. Yes, I can't take credit for that one. Someone from chat suggested that one. The Pixie build that we showcased earlier, performing very well. Like I said, I think this deck was good even before Sersi, and she felt good. She felt good inside of it. Not surprised that one's doing well. That deck's been good for a little bit. Looks like all the ones performing well are Annie decks so far, which isn't too surprising. Shoving her inside the Death Mockingbird deck is cute. She's good with Squirrel Girl and Mysterio and stuff. And Hood. Ramp build struggling a bit. That matches my experience. This build shoving Brood, not looking so hot. That doesn't surprise me. Brood seems greedy with her. You don't need to go all in on a lane like that. Some folks having a real good time with the Mr. Negative build we were playing. This deck was gas. Small sample here, though, obviously. Real small. So if you're currently subscribed to the channel, Spog, I'm happy to gift you a sub once your current sub expires. That's how that works. So all people drop me a message. I see you cleared 2-6. So if you drop me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, letting me know you cleared it with a screenshot, then whenever your sub comes up, I'll hook you up. It's Chrome my default browser. It is, yes. I think I had one more pile in here. Oh, you know, I think it was a different take on Annihilus. Yeah, and some Mockingbird stuff in Carnage. Do you like? So have you tried other browsers? I mean, I used Firefox forever ago, but all my info's inside of Chrome. That's a lot of work to change. A few cards different than the Pixie build. Let's do a run with this. Wouldn't be surprised if it's also good. I think I've actually talked about it for a little bit now. I fully expect a solid resurgence of Annihilus, because I think Annihilus is a card that's been underplayed for the last little bit. Speaking of completing 6-1, Rajana did exactly that. Let's get that bucked up here.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, so I think we're like this into this. Apologies, opponent. I had a toddler attack me. How meaningful do you think Erishim will be? I mean, I think Erishim will be meaningful in that he's a very unique play experience that I expect to be... I think Erishim's probably going to be more competitive than people think he'll be. I think I'm waiting for a turn now because I want to annihilate this one. See if we get punished for making that decision. I think I'm doing this because Mysterio could turn into Storm or Rhino, and Rock can turn into Scarlet Witch, and I'd like to get rid of Limbo if either of those two things happens. The reason not everyone's Infinite Ring shows, it only shows you a specific number rank for people at Infinite if they're ranked in the top 5,000. So anybody that doesn't have a number show up is under 5,000. Oh no, we gave them a crystal. Yikes. Well, okay, let's see if maybe Red Guardian gets them here. Oh, I'm dumb. Fighting their thing.
Escape.
Has there ever been a Typhoid Mary Annie Debris deck? Yes. But it usually wasn't, particularly competitive. Man, that actually sucks for us. That means I can't, like, White Widow the center now into Debris. Catch you later, Dragon. Thanks for dropping by. Man. This was the perfect draw. This was the perfect draw if we could White Widow here. So sad.
Escaped.
What does that emote mean? I see it a lot. There isn't an official resource for like which emotes mean what, but generally speaking, when I see this emote, I assume it means I ate paste as a child. Which obviously it probably means different things to different people, but that's usually my interpretation of it. What's going on, recovering Goliath enjoyer? Welcome back. Hope your evening's going swell. Okay, there's magic. Annie and Sersi can still take care of the center quickly for us. It's a shame we don't have Annie. I'd like to be able to fill this turn. I think it's this, and I just take the energy on the last turn. Come on, give me Wanda one time. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? What? Absolutely stimulating, riveting, big brow, high brain gameplay. Hella and Professor X. Need I say more? What's that? Say less? Interesting. How interactive? Much wow. Which decks have felt the most consistent for you today? I mean, the anti-decks are already good. I don't tend to be a person that likes to shove a new card into a stock good deck, but it's just such a clear good home for it.
Parker!
If you wanted to color outside the lines with Annie's, what's her name? I would say that, what's it called? Has been good so far. The Mr. Negative build that we played felt slick. Is Sersi really a build-around card? 110% Sersi is a build-around card. Not close.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, and then even if they fill this next turn, they're one, not gonna have a lot of power, and two, we'll be able to Red Guardian, Mr. Stark.